Yeah!
Yeah!
Hey everybody, it's Loud Equals Funny. We got music again. We got... Hi everybody, I'm Cat Icarus. That's DeadwingDork.
Yep.
That's Tristan, and Gabe is down there.
Yes,
hey everybody.
Gabe. I'm Bane.
Yes,
Wow. Caddy, I gotta say, you sound a lot different.
I know.
It's the Red Bull. It's the Red Bull. I'm sorry.
It's all wings.
No, I am DeadwingDork. Hello, I've been told we should do introductions.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello,
everybody.
Me Tristan. Hi. I'm getting up glasses.
I was gonna say he's not facing the screen.
There we go. I'm cool too now.
Yeah.
He's cool now.
Listen, I don't wear the glasses to be cool. I wear the glasses because there's a fucking light giving me a headache every time I do this.
Yeah, my light is my light's a bit rough too.
I don't use my ring light really much anymore. I just got my my overhead. It's fine enough. Also,
I really should have gotten the early Devil May Cry sign because that's
oh good, dude. I'm not good enough for fine enough. You got to put the effort in. Like, come on.
By the way, very ridiculous. By the way.
Hey everybody, I'm Cat Icarus, also known as Caddy, or Jim, whatever people know me as, mostly Caddy. Lots of Jims in America, so most Americans just call me Caddy to differentiate me, I have an
uncle named Jim on my dad's side, and then on my mom's side I got a cousin named Jim. So it's a very, very common name. Especially in the Midwest.
I thought you were going to say you had a mum named Jim. That would have been perfect.
I had an
I actually don't think I know any Jims beside you.
Really?
I don't think so.
I mean, there's the YouTuber The Real Jims who does like Simpsons videos, but I don't think.
I can't believe we got the fucking fake Jims.
The fake Jims. It's there.
Yeah, you got the illegitimate Jim. Yeah, sorry. That's hi everybody. I'm the inauthentic Jim, and that's not my channel.
Damn.
It's been a while since we've done one of our music episodes, but things have been going on in our lives. I think
it's my fault. Basically, it's my fault.
It's not anyone's fault.
No. It is Caddy's fault. He's the guy who killed Ozzy. Listen, listen. It's no coincidence that he attended the concert. Okay.
I didn't mean to. Right. I got a couple of photos. I didn't realize. I had the power in like a David Cage game to capture the soul in my phone camera. I didn't know I could do that. The problem is, how are you supposed to know until you've taken the photo and then they die and then you're like,
it's the sign that says
now Ozzy's soul is haunting my phone.
It's the sign that says no flash photography. It's not for like any reason other than you'll spook him and he'll just drop dead.
His heart rate spikes one. And he's dead.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, we are here to.
I didn't know if you wanted to before going into music stuff. Like the albums. I didn't know if you wanted to hear about that or anything. To kick this off.
Yeah, we're gathered here today to discuss, amongst other things, of course, legendary rock man Ozzy Osborne unfortunately died recently, and Caddy, you got a chance to see him and Sabbath for the last time ever.
Absolutely, and I mean, obviously that was the reason I went. I mean, I think I mentioned in one of these previous episodes that Paranoid is one of my favorite albums, and it's a bit fucking been there, done that. It's a bit cliche, but it's almost like I think I remember what we talked about was that there's a reason it's cliche. It's because it's basically start to end just fucking great. Yeah. And then you start digging into Sabbath, and it's like, oh, Paranoid's probably the most popular song, and it's not even anywhere near their best one, even though it's classic and great. But it's like
not even the best funeral on that shit.
Exactly. Yeah, Hand of Doom, and everything else.
The most hypocritical song ever made. Hand of Doom, in which Ozzy Osborne tells people, "Hey, drugs are bad. Come on now."
Yeah. Well, He would know. He would know.
He was wanting more for himself. He was basically saying, "Stop doing them, so I can take more." Which
I need all of them.
Yeah, I would rather listen to someone that was taking them tell me they were bad than someone who never knew what they felt like. I think, experience is a good thing there. But obviously Sabbath was the reason that I got lucky enough with some certain resellers to get in there, and then it was like, okay, so we went to. I can say. We went to see OG fucking lineup. That's awesome enough as it is, worth price of admission. But then it's like, also, while I happen to be there, 11 hours of Titan after Titan after Titan after Titan after... It was non-fucking... It was like... It's like, not even with like Download Festival would you have this pristine of like metal royalty lineup back to back. You'd at least have, you know, a couple of like lower end bands, cover bands, local bands, and it was like, oh no, we'll open with Mastodon, and then, you know, at some point we'll throw an Alice in Chains in there, maybe a Guns N' Roses, possibly a Pantera, maybe a Tool, maybe, you know, it was just... And then Metallica. It's like, what is happening? It was quite hard to kind of, even when you're there, it didn't really sink in until after, and then by the time it sunk in, Ozzy passed away, and it was like, oh, okay. And then like everything had a completely different like meaning to it. Like everything was all of a sudden way more prophetic. It almost goes to prove those kinds of theories. I don't know what religions believe this kind of thing, but the whole idea of willpower can keep someone alive. Like how, you know, how, someone like, if your kid was like your neighbor ran over your kid's leg, like some people will say your adrenaline can lift the car up, even if it's just for 5 seconds. Yeah. I honestly think Ozzy probably was on his way out a year ago and just held the fuck out, and then was like, I've done my thing and it's time, and he just allowed himself to rest. I honestly think that's what happened.
It was so fucking rocking to die.
Yeah, it was like...
Then he got all the rocking out of his system.
I had to play
absolutely.
Show.
Can I ask, what was the time frame on that? Because you saw him, and then how long after that before he died?
It was like a week, right?
It was less than 2 weeks, and I know it wasn't a week because the following week, or it was either the following week or 2 weeks after that, there was a weekend where I was at a convention just for a day, meeting a streamer friend of mine, and that was in the NEC, a big exhibition center in Birmingham, and the Osbornes were there.
What was the date of the concert?
Oh, it was the 5th, yeah. So whenever a
little over 2 weeks, like very slightly over 2 weeks, because he died on the 2nd.
Okay, right. So so it was the following week, the 12th of July, yeah. So that was when we were there. But the whole family were there at the NEC, and it was like, sadly, the prices, I mean, that's another story entirely, but like focusing on what it was just really weird that it was like, oh, okay, so he's done the gig, oh, and now he's like saying hi to fans in an exhibition center. That's pretty cool. And then following week and a half later, it was just like, no, it was so strange, because people don't mention that he had a convention appearance after the gig in his hometown. So it was almost like he wanted it. Yeah, it's like everybody was like focusing on the music, rightfully, but it was like, okay, so, you know, he had his last chance to sing Mama, I'm Coming Home, which now has a completely different meaning when you watch the live performance of that. And then he has, you know, he does the thing, and then he, you know, gig ends, and then he goes to the NEC, says hi to the fans that were dedicated enough to pay the toll to get in, and then it was like, I'm done now. I've seen the people that love me the most. I'm around the people that love me the most. I've performed for the people that love me the most.
Talk about a fucking farewell tour.
Yeah, it was nuts, man. It was nuts, and it's very easy to be like, oh well, you know, he was obviously on his last legs. Like, dude was in his, I mean, it was a sick throne. It was sick. It was so fucking cool. Like goth,
everything I've seen. Like,
yeah, like they went all out in terms of like the presentation, the theming of it, but it was like all the other band members, Geezer and Tony Iommi and Bill Ward, all of them were saying the last thing Ozzy would have wanted to do was sit in that chair. He just didn't, but he had to. And then you're watching him, and he's like, the best he can do is to get the audience going. Like, he can't even raise his hands and clap and he can just about wave. And then you're sitting there thinking like, is like, you know, taking aside the health, it's like, is it good? Everybody was joking, is it going to be a train wreck? And you know something? Those 4 old men fucking destroyed that set. It was only a few songs. Don't give a shit. They are 70s and like
it's the final.
Geezer's opening. NIB, Geezer's opening, he fucking took his bass to court and just like all the payments, like won everything, rinsed everyone. He like that bass owed him money. He fucking destroyed that bass. It was unbelievable.
Can I ask, did Ozzy play any of his? You mentioned "Mama, I'm Coming Home." Did he play with did Zakk Wylde show up or anybody like that?
Zakk Wylde was there, like bass. Yeah, he was there basically whenever Ozzy was there. I think there were multiple supergroup moments throughout the show as well. So maybe Zakk came in at some point earlier. But yeah, Zakk was doing all the stuff with Ozzy, and then that's where Mike Bordone from Faith No More, that's when he got on the kit because he's Ozzy's drummer. And yeah, so yeah, they did Mr. Crowley, Crazy Train, Mama I'm Coming Home. I don't remember if they did another one. I can't remember. But it was like, yeah, I think it was either 3 or 4 songs, and that was the same with Sabbath as well. But then, like, if you want to look at it as a Sabbath gig or like a final Sabbath gig, it was like
it's a farewell. It's like a tribute.
It was honestly, it was almost like, yeah, it was a celebration of 10 plus hours, and then they capped it off as the cherry on the end. It wasn't a Sabbath gig. It was just entirely this whole idea of every single band prior to these guys wouldn't have existed, and then you know it's just
alone.
Yeah,
like you can see it just spread out on that stage, basically. Like
and that it was just like there was just this atmosphere, this mood, this like Keris was with me, and again, this is the weird thing. Like you said, Claw, like earlier, like you weren't ever like the biggest Ozzy person necessarily. Neither was I really. I don't know much of the solo stuff aside from Blizzard of Oz. So
I used to be a pretty big Ozzy guy, but that was like more when I was like in my teen years. And not to say like, I grew out of Ozzy. Just like, no, that was when I listened to him, and I kind of just stopped listening to him.
I've always been more of a Dio guy.
Yeah, it's almost that kind of thing where he is bigger than it's like MJ. It's like bigger than the person is. You're almost like a representative of an entire genre. Like you're an icon. You're an icon status. You end up knowing who Ozzy Osborne is without even knowing a single song, kind of thing. And so that's how I was kind of at, despite Sabbath and everything else, and Keris was kind of like that as well. And then the second he started
if you're
singing,
British, I have to assume that's just like, I mean, obviously an icon,
I mean, dude, like that whole stadium, like this, he was a multi-millionaire Beverly Hills celeb. The second he set foot in Aston, he was working class Aussie again, straight away. Like no hard feelings, no you're a poser, you're a faker. Everyone's just like, yeah, you're fucking Birmingham. That's just who you are. But yeah, no, what I was gonna say was, it was the tearjerker moment was Mama I'm Coming Home. Like Keris was in floods like immediately, and it was such a big, monumental, historic thing. And then that was what I was going to say as well. Like, despite his physical ailments, whenever he came to the mic to speak, barely legible, which he's always been a little bit. But now, with his failing health, it was... Yeah, it's Ozzy, but then with his failing health as well, it was very, very... I could barely make it out. The second he started singing, flawless. Considering his condition, he fucking belted. He could still do it.
That's like always been the way with him. When you listen to him in an interview, has always been like barely legible, but then you hear him sing, and I mean, I don't want to say like voice of an angel, but
no, but it's
very, very, very clear.
You would take
and
offense to that, I think.
Well, yeah. There is that one song, just a little tangent. There's that one song, I think, on like Master of Reality. I'm not sure which album, but there's that one where it's like a really softly sung track from him where everyone is always like, this song just doesn't sound like Ozzy at all, but it's just so nice.
I mean, you're not thinking Planet Caravan? Are you thinking Planet Caravan?
I don't think it's Planet Caravan. I think it's either off Master of Reality or Volume 4. But
well, the only ballad that they did was Changes, and that's Volume 4.
Okay, it might have been that one. Yeah, it was just
I'm
like a very
going
soft
through
one.
changes. That one, but yeah, the one he did with Kelly. He did a version of it with Kelly in the early 2000s. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, no, he was
a great singer for like what he was trying to do and everything. And yeah, like you could always get what he was going for with his singing a little better than you could. It's like he was born to sing and not so much to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it very much be like that. Yeah, it does. And then like even with everything being by the way, in case anyone was wondering, Axl Rose was fine and he did not sound like Mickey Mouse. That's all I was basically hoping for. Dude, it's not the same. He can still screech, and that's fine. That's fine. Strangely enough, James, I mean, Metallica smashed it, and I was like particularly sitting there being like, oh yeah, here's the meme. Is Lars gonna mess the timing up? Are they gonna do 5/4 in a 4/4 song? What's gonna happen? Nope. Every moment was just. Yeah, every moment was.
Well, you're dialed in when you're in the fucking like Ozzy Osborne tribute concert. You gotta give it your.
You don't want to fuck it up for Ozzy.
Yeah,
Oh god, yeah.
But there's like leave a fuck up there, especially.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, but then there's all these like extra details as well. Like even with like Guns N' Roses were a last minute addition. Yeah. They weren't on the flyers or anything. They came in very last minute, and we found out like much later on. Prior to Ozzy passing away, that was the first time Axl Rose and Ozzy met.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, which is like, okay, that's weird. So, yeah, it's very strange. So you've got that, and then like there was a moment. It was during the supergroup stuff, where it was like there was one moment where there was Travis Barker, Chad Smith, and it was either Danny Carey or Dave Lombardo. I think it was Danny Carey. So it was 3 drummers. They all just had a fucking drum solo off, all of them. And it's like, I'm not a big Blink 182 guy whatsoever. Travis can smash the shit out of those drums. Chad is like, again, an older guy, smash the shit out of it. And then I'm pretty sure it was Danny Carey, but then he's tall. I mean, it's like, of course he's going to be ridiculous on the kit. So yeah, like that happened. And then there was a moment where and this wasn't on the flyer. This wasn't a rumor. This wasn't whispers. It just happened. And then it didn't happen. Ronnie Wood comes the fuck on from the Stones.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just comes on stage and says hi with his guitar, does like 3 songs with the rest, like with Tom Morello and everybody else, and then he just went home. And it was like no one saw that coming.
See you guys.
Hell yeah.
It was like your own personal festival of the history of rock and metal music. It was a ridiculous event. And it also introduced me to I've never listened to Hailstorm before. Hailstorm fucking smashed it. Okay. That I don't know the name of the leading lady in that band. She knows what the fuck she's doing. She was great. It was just fucking Jason Aquaman is doing the emceeing.
Yeah,
and it's like
really good too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously all he had to really do was go on stage and talk, but then Pantera comes on and then he jumps in the fucking mosh pit. And it's like it was honestly just ridiculous. It was like still surprising, even though you kind of knew what you were getting into. And then there are all these like video displays in between the sets of like people sending their love and their messages, and there's all the people you would expect that couldn't be there. I can't. Yeah, I mean, controversy aside, Marilyn Manson had a video. Like a few other people had videos. But then it was. Yeah, Elton John, I knew him and Ozzy were close, and so I was like, okay, that, softer rock, but there he is. And then Dolly Parton pops up.
Oh, hell yeah.
and then Cyndi Lauper pops up, and it's like,
I was not aware of those. Holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then you got Cyndi Lauper in this metal gig, and it's like she's talking about how she used to babysit Kelly and stuff, and it's like this. It's another world. It's just mental.
As a babysitter, it'd be wild.
I think I could have been misremembering, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's what she said. Yeah.
Cyndi Lauper opens the door, and you're like, "Yeah, pizza's free. All right, here you go."
Hi.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was yeah, like I think the two words I keep using, historic, monumental, and I can say within 2 weeks of the poor guy exiting this earth, I can say I have seen the original late 60s innovators, arguable inventors of heavy metal music playing Iron Man and War Pigs. I'm fucking good. I can say I've done that, and that's all it's pretty like, not the last time anybody was able to say that was 2004, and no one thought it was going to happen again, and it did, and then it was quick, and then he just passed on. It was so surreal. So surreal. And newfound respect, newfound appreciation. I'm doing a lot more digging now. I'm going through the discography. I'm going through Diary of a Madman as we speak. Bark at the Moon I'm going to go through. My feeds on social media are flooded with clips and videos of the most random people having things to say about him and interactions with him. And yeah, it's been a very strange couple of weeks for metal music. Very strange. But it's just gone to prove the loyalty, I suppose. Ultimately, all of this came from working class people who just wanted to have everyone get the fuck along with each other, and that was basically that mentality carried on through the gig and the mosh pits and the people talking about him after he goes away. And then it's like, wait, so do the Westro Baptist Church have a point against Ozzy? No, they don't. It's just they just fucking don't. Like there's not
But Ozzy said God is dead once, so they hate him forever now.
He bit a bat's head one time.
Yeah, but that's awesome. The Westboro Baptist Church loves violence.
I mean, that's the most beautiful thing. You're there for like just music and appreciating somebody's legacy, and it doesn't really matter any of your other opinions or what else you care about in the world. You're just there for like some of the most grounded shit, that you can be there for, life and the celebration of like art and something. I don't know. Satanism.
Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah. And it's like even the way that the gig, like the festival, if you want to call it the gig, whatever, like the way it was structured, never seen anything like it. How everyone was wondering, how is it that they got one band after the other, but back to back, and to see it in action is just something else. So the whole time where we were sat, we could see just through backstage, and there were just dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of tech people back there. It was like another concert audience was back there. And then we realized while one set was playing, they were setting up the next set. And then when the set went off, but what they did was they would set up behind the stage, and then when they went, turntable the next band in. It was so fucking sick. Clever.
Okay.
So it was almost like, so like the turntable would go, and then I'm looking at the kit because that's just who I am, and I'm like, whose drums are these? Who's playing next? And it was a really exciting.
Bring out the Lazy Susan of rock music legends.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And the cherry on the cake is that I'm trying to not get my hopes up with this. I really am not trying to get my hopes up with this. Yeah. While we were there, we got our lunch, and we basically got our drinks and our food in before walking in, because you can't in a football stadium or a concert, they don't allow you food and drink basically. So we filled up on everything before we went in. We were sitting in a little green right outside the entrance to where we needed to go at like 10:30 a.m. or so. Yeah. And I noticed that there was a camera crew. I'm going to see if I've got a fucking... I did. I'm pretty sure I got like a selfie of me sat under this like... Yeah, there we go. So I was sat under
If you send it, I can pull it up on screen.
So there it is. Oh yeah, I mean it's there. So there was a camera crew there, and I was like, oh, okay, so yeah, it's a camera crew, cool. And it looked they had like press badges on and stuff. So it was like, this isn't just somebody doing this for themselves. This is probably a thing. I started talking to them, and they said they were working on a documentary, and I was like, oh, cool, and I didn't want to be that dickhead that was like, oh, I'm gonna stand up under the camera now. But what did happen later is that as me and Keris were walking up to the doors to get in, Keris noticed that it was the same ladies with the camera, and they were not too far away from us, and she said, oh, look, it's the same camera people from the Green earlier. They're interviewing someone. And I was like, where? And then I spotted them, and I kind of do that, and I just go, and then I walk on.
I hope that makes it.
There is every chance I photobombed the background of an interview for this fucking documentary. I would love it if I'm in it.
It would be so beautiful if awesome. Like there's you know, it'd be better if they still blur your face, but you can still see you doing like you can still see it through a mosaic. You know? Oh,
I can tell by what I was wearing. I could tell. It's fine. Like, I know I was there. That's fine. But yeah, no, it was
completely black bar you, just like completely like dry. Like
there are many people. Even if they put you in mosaic, I wonder if they're watching. They go, "Is that a Caddy face?"
Yeah, like,
I feel like he's doing I feel like he's doing a little face.
I've seen that guy on YouTube before, I think. Yeah.
And then Jack Osborne goes, hang on, I know that guy. Let's get him in the Osborne's podcast, and then that's the next stage of my life. You know, that's like talent scouting. That was not photobombing; it was networking.
Oh yeah,
so
that's true.
Hey,
that's so true.
Yeah,
what a long strange trip it's been.
Girl.
By the way,
I know. Sadly, we were all joking last time we talked about. I know maybe we. I don't remember if it was the last music ep. Maybe it wasn't. But then we joked about how, like, if they did the song Black Sabbath on stage, that in the bits where Ozzy's screaming, God help me, we were like, oh, is it real now? But no, they didn't do that. But what was weird, and this is kind of like the night before the gig, we drove there because we stayed in a hotel prior to the next morning. And when we got to the hotel, which in and of itself was 20 minutes drive away from the stadium, we got to the hotel, we parked the car, and we're just in this like big old multi-story concrete car park. And even then, the weirdest, there was this electricity in the air because like we opened the car door and we just heard the church bells, and then we heard down, 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 and it was like someone was playing it somewhere, somehow from someone's window, but it was echoing through the car park. Yeah. So there was just this big electricity in the air. And then the day after the gig happened itself, we went into the city just to kind of decompress and unwind, went to Sea Life. That's very strange, but we did that. And then we went to see like a couple of the recent Black Sabbath related kinds of things that they've dotted around Birmingham. So we went to the Black Sabbath bench by Black Sabbath Bridge, and we got there just to kind of look at it. And there was just this queue for over an hour of people just lining up to get a photo of them sat on this bench. And then, like, when the funeral happened recently, that's where all the flowers are now. So that's where the procession went through. And yeah, it was just there's a thing about Ozzy. There is a thing about Ozzy. It's not even a national pride thing, it's a city pride thing. It is a proper working class Birmingham kind of thing. It's something that I didn't grow up in, and I probably don't get as much as everyone else from that background do. And it was really interesting to see. Really, really nice. Really humbling, really sweet, really nice. Yeah, it was just nice. The whole thing was nice. It was just very nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was going to say...
I'm glad you were able to make it, honestly.
I am too.
Yeah. I looked it up, that song. I was
literally something that never happens twice.
Yeah. No. Yeah, imagine like... Pink Floyd or something like could just never do that now because of too many of the members are just not with us anymore, and Dave Gilmour and Roger Waters still, mainly Roger Waters is a giant prick, so yeah. But I looked it up. The song I was thinking of was "Solitude" from Master of Reality.
Solitude, yes. Okay,
Ozzy just sounds like Elliot Smith or something, like a completely different fucking guy singing a song. It's not one you would expect, and that's the one you hear and you're like, oh, that is a voice of an angel right there.
I think what it is that the dude, and this is what the other band members have historically said in interviews, is that, you know, regardless of people's opinions of the singing voice, it's more about how he just pulled melodies for vocals out of his ass, and it's just a natural thing he's able to do, which is kind of like Elton. Like there's a very famous clip from like the mid 2000s. Elton John was on Michael Parkinson, and they just fucking threw him on a piano and gave him some words, some lyrics, and they were like, "Make a song, go, do it now," and he just does it. Like naturally on the piano, just does it
just give
live.
And just like, all right, here's what I go with, and
that's what separates Elton John and Ozzy Osbourne from like anybody else.
I mean, yeah, it's just one of those kinds of you just have the knack for it, I guess. It's just one of those things. Yeah, it's funny. And then like you go through Ozzy's history and you realize how much of his life, not just his musical direction or anything, but how much of his life he puts on the Beatles specifically. And it's like without the Beatles that wouldn't have happened. And he said that multiple times. He said that he heard She Loves You, which isn't my favorite Beatles song by a mile, but I guess context. He heard that song on a shitty little radio walking through Aston, and then it was like he says his world was black and white, and then he saw in color. It's like, yeah, maybe the Beatles are actually, everyone's overstates their importance. Maybe they are actually quite a big deal. Maybe, I don't know.
At the very least, it inspired a generation to go into something. You know, at very least, like, it got more people into it.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, regardless of people's arguments on technical ability, I wouldn't be surprised if Ringo is responsible for more people picking up the sticks than any human that's ever lived. I would not be surprised.
It wouldn't.
So, yeah.
I mean, like, if you trace it back in a way, like, there's probably somebody before him that inspired him, but, like, I don't know.
Definitely. Yeah, jazz drummers and stuff. 100%.
Wanamingo or whatever. From of the jaunty gentleman.
But in terms of like artists that, you know, inspired so many people, yeah, Ringo.
Yeah, and then it's just funny when you look at, you know, it's so funny, like, again, I'm saying arguably because there's bands that got forgotten, especially the same time period, like Budgie. Budgie were a Welsh band. If you don't know any Budgie, Bread Fan, which is a song Metallica covered on one of their albums, Garage Inc. So if you know Bread Fan, that's Budgie. Budgie was like late 60s, early 70s. People often credit them as like one of the heaviest things that anyone had heard at that point, but they just never got off the ground enough. So there's arguments to be made on who invented, quote unquote. I mean, I could argue that Helter Skelter is the beginning of metal music, to be honest, but you know, it depends what people mean by metal. Like the whole, when people started using the term heavy metal, it was used to describe Sabbath at the time by the press, because that's how they were describing how it sounded. And the reason they used that word specifically was because of, again, the working class Birmingham factory, rusted, pollution, anger. Oh. It was like this, like this lumbering, rusty, nasty, angry, pissed off machine. And it's like, because like, punk happened later, but it's like, people have done angry music before, but it was almost like, you listen to Iron Man, and you think, did something sound like a metal man taking steps really slow? Like, what does heavy metal mean? It's probably Sabbath.
I always thought it was an evolution of the term hard rock, you know, like heavy metal.
I mean, I guess it kind of, I think it's a happy coincidence, but the press they were describing it as that, and it's just funny to consider that the Beatles have been, you know, probably responsible for a million things, and then there's Ozzy and his mates basically on stage who are arguably responsible for the fact that Metallica played on stage before them and all the other bands prior to them, and then they're just like, oh well, you know, maybe we did that, but the Beatles, man, I mean the Beatles, it's like everyone, I love that, it's the whole kind of Yeah, I mean, maybe we did that, but it wouldn't have happened without these guys. And then the Beatles would probably say the same thing. And then it
stay humble.
I'm pretty sure Chuck Berry was like a huge inspiration for at least Lennon.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Well, yeah, they played together a few times, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Chuck Berry's fucking face when Yoko opens her stupid mouth. That's great.
1 minute 30 seconds into Memphis, Tennessee, and chill. She gives you this sound,
and then she gives that little. Yep, I did that, and puts the microphone down.
Oh my God!
And they unplug her mic, and she's going at it, and he still gives her.
She went for it a second time.
If you've never heard Bill Burr talk about that performance, it's a very, very funny.
Fantastic.
Oh, I haven't heard him talk about it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to listen to it.
I'll get the link later. It's great.
Please do.
I'll get the link right now. I have YouTube open.
Okay, yeah, you do that. And while you get the link up, yeah, the last weird story tangent I guess I want to mention is that like the chances of bumping into a fan basically minus nothing. It's like the luck it would take for someone to know who I was and be lucky enough to get into that gig and bump into me in the middle of 40,000 people in the middle of Aston, Birmingham on a specific time.
Yeah.
I did get spotted in the middle of the city by someone who was going to the gig. Had a great chat with them. I wish I could remember their name. And it was really, really sweet, and it was really weird. It was really weird. But what was even fucking stranger was that the gig happened. And then the next day, Keris and I are just fucking around the city and just decompressing. And then when I mentioned we went to the Black Sabbath Bridge to look at the bench, we're just kind of in that area. And again, chances, very, very small. But we are looking at the queue for people to take the picture of the bench. Same motherfucker. Bumped into him again.
Well, I don't think it's you. You're not.
You should just went up to him and said, "You crop up fucking everywhere."
Yeah, and honestly, we both said that. We were like, "Wait, so you didn't go you didn't go home. I didn't go home. We came to the same location at the same time after the gig a day later. It's mind-boggling. Yeah.
Sounds like it was meant to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I was so worried. Yeah. I was so worried, like, because we did pay a little bit over average because I did want to try and make it happen, and I was like, I gotta find a legit, trustworthy, even if it means paying a bit more, just someone I know I got the ticket if I have to go through a reseller.
Yeah.
So I do it,
if you're getting fucked,
and then
you want the tickets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. And it was like, wasn't cheap, not gonna lie. And then I was like, I'm gonna regret this. This is not gonna be worth it. How am I gonna feel afterwards? And we walked out there, and I was like, you know what? I essentially pissed that money away. I don't actually care.
Yeah.
I like worth it. Fucking worth it. Absolutely.
What's money for? What is money for if not to have an experience you'll never forget?
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's like,
absolutely,
that is at very least a story there. You'll always have that story about it. But it is also that event, just that experience of being there in that moment it's worth
straight up witnessing music history.
Yeah, it's worth everything.
That's the one where like you realize like that was it wasn't just we saw the original lineup of because like it was so weird. We were talking with Keris's dad about going to this gig, and he was like, "Oh well, I was doing something in this area at a university in the early 70s, and Sabbath were they were playing in this university, so he's fucking seen them, the original lineup." And so we're just like, oh, okay, so you started and we ended. So it was just poetry. It was like every element just fit together. Not a single thing was out of place. Not a single thing. Maybe aside from David Draymond being booed, maybe. But you know.
It could be worse.
Yeah. As soon as he started singing "Shot in the Dark," I think everyone kind of forgot. But it was
Hey, you're doing all now.
No, David. They're not saying boo. They're saying boo. It's fine.
It sounds like an amazing time.
Yeah, it honestly was.
I think we should get into our lists here.
We should start the episode of the thing we were talking about.
I forgot we were doing a music episode.
The audience is currently going boo so you know.
Honestly, it could have just been this.
I feel
I'm gonna be real. It could have just been this.
We could put this one up as like a separate thing. I'd be cool with that.
I mean,
see, that's why I was invited on the podcast last time, because we can just talk bullshit. We don't have to have a point or an objective. It's fine. Yeah.
Honestly, every episode, really.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Like, doesn't have to be anything, honestly. Anyways, yeah, so we'll probably go in order with Caddy, Claw, me, Tristan.
All right,
nice.
Time to prepare.
Order, basically, and alphabetical, technically.
Yeah, I'm only first because of live.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you're Fuzhou and not Bane.
Yeah. But see, and also for camera, it's like it matches on OBS, so it makes sense.
All right, Caddy, get it underway.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, so I am going to jump straight in with I you know what, I hadn't even prepared the fucking album image, but I'm gonna do it now.
Right.
That's where's a good resolution?
If you use a Google search, you can do tools.
Oh, there we go. Got a good one. Nice. Okay, so going back to again, I've got my threes, I've got my bests, my runner-ups, and my newer discoveries that I liked enough to kind of dig into. So kicking off with whatever fucking number we're at, with my best, we've got Grinderman 2. It should upload in a second. There we are. So this is Grinderman 2. If no one knows who Grinderman are the side project hobby band of Nick Cave. And the whole idea of Grinderman, this is the second album. The first album one of the opening is either the second track or the third track is called No Pussy Blues. I'm gonna give you. Do you know something?
What do you think about that, React Mod?
You had one job.
Hey, he succeeded at that job.
Well, he didn't. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. So
I forgot that we had Reactbot until just now. He's just been silently listening. He's appreciative.
There's this. So I'm gonna just read out a couple of bits, just a couple from No Pussy Blues, 2007 from Grinderman. I'm just gonna read out a couple of really good paragraphs of lyrics here. Let's have a look. I changed the sheets on my bed. I combed the hairs across my head. I sucked in my gut, and she still said that she just didn't want to.
Damn.
Oh hell yeah.
I sent her every type of flower. I played a guitar by the hour. I patted her revolting little chihuahua, but still she just didn't want to. It's basically a song of that.
I put it over here. So
all right, hey folks, I'm a dumb idiot, and I guess I have not cleared the hard drive that I usually record these episodes on. I know I have not deleted an episode recording since episode 1. They're all back there, so I just had to move it to a different hard drive.
Yeah, I gotta ask at this point.
Honestly, laziness.
Fair.
Okay, Bane. Well, you know,
it sounds. You know what it sounds like, Bane. You know, it sounds like you didn't get that pussy. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're experiencing.
She just didn't want to.
I will say,
just didn't want to.
Do you still record these in 60 FPS?
Yeah. Well, I just record OBS in 60 FPS.
Oh,
good God, Bane.
That's the thing. I
don't even think the cameras are in 60.
Yeah,
none of the cameras are.
Mine is in 60.
Mine's like low quality 1080p 30.
So some of these episodes, the raw recordings are like 20 gigs each.
Yeah, like I really do think having the frame rate would help.
So we were at 2 gigs from what we just recorded there.
No answer.
Okay.
Sad.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I believe you were telling us about the No Pussy Blues.
Yes.
I was.
And that's on their first album, right?
That's from the first album. The first album, I mentioned the birthday party in an earlier episode a while ago. It's basically just noise rock, really, and like I would say that Grinderman as a project, I guess, is a much more digestible, accessible version of that kind of thing, where it's more about feral, guttural expression rather than about, you know, like it's more like poetry with music being kind of an accident instead of it being like, oh, this collaborative, we're going to construct a song kind of thing. And it's very, very tongue-in-cheek and very, it's not like, oh yeah, it's not like Incel Record when I describe No Pussy Blues. It's very tongue-in-cheek, tongue-in-cheek. And I think that's what I was saying, like, yeah, that song is essentially like recital, Nick Cave kind of reciting those kinds of lines with like this constant ongoing droning bass and drum line. And then every so often he gets too mad and screams in the mic, and then you've got this group of 50-year-old, as Nick Cave describes, washed up nobodies, essentially just smashing their instruments to pieces for a few seconds and smashing the shit out of the wah pedals and smashing the shit out of everything, and then they bring it down again and then do a little bit more of verse, and then it comes back up again. So that's Grinderman 1 as an album is very much like that. It's much more bold and experimental. Grinderman 2, far more accessible, not necessarily a bad thing. It sounds gorgeous. I love how the sound of this is. It gets the grittiness and the dirtiness of the ideas in there, but it just makes it very, very nicely produced. And then there's a little bit more emotion to it. There's the poetry's a little bit more there. There's a little bit more into the lyrics a little bit. It's safer, but that's not, in this situation, I wouldn't say that was a bad thing, because it's still kind of out there. It's almost like the first album is them finding what the fuck this is supposed to be and what it's supposed to sound like, and then this one is, we've got the vibe, but now how do we polish it? That's kind of what this album is like. And if I had to kind of recommend a track from it, I mean, just it's difficult because the opening track is called Mickey Mouse and the Goodbye Man. I still don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know. So I don't.
Does not make any sense. But I love it.
What I will say, in the spirit of No Pussy Blues, not that this is supposed to be a funny song or anything like that.
It's a funny title, admittedly.
But the second track, I say, because not only it's weird because it sounds very luscious, but it is very, very deep and heavy and layered. The track is called Worm Tamer, which is a fucking metal as shit name for a song.
That is a
very fucking
awesome.
So it's essentially how I would describe the album. If you want to give Grinderman a go and do this album, start with Worm Tamer, see how it grabs you. It's basically midlife crisis music, but wearing it on its sleeve and knowing that that's what it is. That's essentially the idea.
I fuck with that.
Yeah,
so hard.
Yeah, it's a very cool vibe. And there was actually a blog that, because Nick Cave still replies to fans on a blog on his website occasionally, and there was somebody that messaged in and was like, hey, like, because this is the most recent Grinderman thing that happened. It was 2010. Nothing's happened since. Everyone's kind of assumed it's over. So someone was asking what the status of that band project, whatever, was, and Nick basically said, like, hey, as long as you are over the age of 60 and nobody knows who you are, we can play. Like, it's not about ego. It's not about anything. It's just about, are you old and can you basically play an instrument? That's the vibe. Yeah. And it's really funny as well because I just fucking searching for the album art. There is a 2010 Anthony Fantano review of this album, which looks very strange on the thumbnail. It's like fucking 15 years ago.
Back when he had hair?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Wow.
There's like there's a little bit, like a tiny bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
I'm gonna
he's
pull it up.
He's talked about
the
it.
Video
so
itself with the results.
Just the thumb, like he's got like a kind of rug background. It's like a black background. It's really straight. It's very surreal. Oh, that's weird.
Oh god.
But, yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, I think I've seen videos from that era. All right.
Yeah, well, this is one of them. So yeah, there you go. But that was what I would pick as one of my favorites. When it comes to the next of my list of runners up,
check that out. Check out that vintage fucking Fantano.
Yeah. Look at that. 14 years ago, 24,000 views. That's Grinderman in a
win.
Thank you.
Yes.
Jack,
that is Grinderman in a nutshell. You've got one of the biggest, most recognizable like music critics on YouTube and 24,000 views on Grinderman 2's review. That is perfect summation of what this album's kind of like. So yeah. So that's that.
Then,
as far as the next
like
thing
years,
goes,
in 30 years, we're all gonna calcify into Grinderman 3.
Oh god. Do you know something? Just as a complete
sequel.
Yeah, I know. Just as a side thing, Nick Cave has some. Whether you agree or disagree, he has some interesting, very well put together, very articulate thoughts about cancel culture and stuff like that. He doesn't just like blindly go in from either angle as kind of a reactionary. He's always been very well spoken and deconstructive with that stuff. And I mean, some of the older Nick Cave and the Bad Seed stuff, like there's a song called Stagger Lee, and if you know anything about that song, Jesus fucking Christ, there is a reason he doesn't do that live anymore. I would like to see it live. I would love to be able to see that happen in front of me, because in context, it's a story. He's playing a character, but I also do get it's an interesting discussion to have, I suppose. But yeah, I'm moving on with the runners up. We've got Led Zepp 3, which I don't know if most people consider this one of the better ones. I wouldn't know myself with Led Zepp.
I listened to all of Led Zeppelin. It's been a while for me personally, so I don't remember my exact opinions on it, but I remember enjoying this one.
Yeah, I will say that like everybody, when they talk about older Zepp, they always say the second, Led Zepp 2, and I couldn't disagree more. I like it, but
it's a good album.
I mean, if you want to, I think what it is for me, like Led Zepp 1, I think is classic, and then you remember it came out in like 69, and it's like this sounds ridiculous for 1969, and it's pretty solidly consistent as a rock album of that era. It's as a debut, it's probably one of the best. And then the second people talk about the experimentation, the drum solos and all that stuff, it's like, yeah, cool, I'm down with that too. No John Bonham, I wouldn't exist. I do understand that. Zepp 3 is almost like the songwriting of 2 and the energy of 1. I like that. And yeah, it's like, I mean, again, it's like with Sabbath, it's like with The Clash, London Calling. I don't know what can be said about Led Zepp that I could bring to the table that hasn't already been said. All I will say is that if you've never listened to Zepp before and you want to go something a little bit out there and you want to do something that's a long song that isn't Stairway to Heaven, as great as that track is, if you want to do another long Led Zepp song that's not that and you want to go a bit hipster about it, the track Since I've Been Loving You on Led Zepp 3, highly recommend. Probably one of the best demonstrations, like the way that like Stairway literally rises like a stairway. It starts and then it kind of builds. This album has a version of that, but it's in a blues track, and it's mostly just in the emotions and the dynamics. It's not about adding strings and layering the lyrics and adding more instruments in. It's more just about, it's the same instruments from the beginning of the song up until the end of the song, but it just ramps and ramps and ramps, and it doesn't get faster or anything.
It's like a more stripped back, kind of raw version of like She's So Heavy by the Beatles.
Do you know something? I was just gonna say that. Yeah, it's the idea is very similar, but I would say like, yeah, because it's basically just a 7.5 minute blues song. It doesn't really, in a structural sense, it's 12 bar blues for the whole thing. And all it basically does is it kind of starts how it does, and it just is like, oh, okay, so this is nice, and then there's the kind of chorus instrumental, and then it comes to the verse, and Robert Plant is being quite quiet, and the guitaring is a bit low key, and the first chorus happens, and it's all very bluesy, and as the song goes on, it just ends up getting into screech. It's the same speed, it's the same 12 bar blues, and nothing else is added. They just play harder and louder, very, very, and the solo, dude. I mean, again, it's Jimmy Page. I mean, he's one of the greats for a reason. But like that track alone, like it's just 7 minutes solo, and it is mental what that guitar does in that track. And I don't know. The opening track is Immigrant Song on this. That's a classic.
Oh yeah.
So, it's not like nobody knows this album, but like, yeah, I don't, specifically Since I've Been Loving You, I don't think gets anywhere near enough love. So, definitely recommend on that for runners up. Can't say much else. It's Led Zepp. So that will be the end of that. Then when
to re-listen to that.
Yeah. Oh, what's that you got there?
Put a note down on the Allegra pad to re-listen to it.
Ah, nice.
I love the Allegra pad.
I need to get some like
not sponsored.
Or, like,
fuck you, Allegra.
Yeah.
Post-it notes or something. Yeah.
Leave. Actually, I have no preference on medicine. Except amphetamines. Love those.
Love to be sponsored by
I've heard.
I've heard Zeppelin love those as well.
I've heard many a good song about them, and they must be great. Yeah, sure. Like no question, no question.
I don't know if there's any side effects, but really, I don't care. Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, again, I can't say much when it comes to my newer discovery. So the next pick with something I really, really, really dig, and I want to go a little bit more into with in the future. It's a bit of a fucking diversion. It's Born to Die, Lana Del Rey. I didn't know anything about her before hearing this album or any of the songs from it. Keris had a couple of singles off of it, and I think it's the similar thing I have with maybe Nina Simone and the similar thing with Nancy Sinatra. There's something about, and I'm not saying this in any kind of slanted way, in any kind of sexist way, I promise. There's something about moody, angry women music. It's a genre, and when it's done well, it's really good. It's really good.
I've recently gotten into a lot of music similar to that, and it hits.
The first one I remember there was a song called "Winnie Cheats" by I can't remember what country singer it was.
Oh God!
The first angry woman song I remember.
Carrie Underwood?
I think so. Someone.
Thinking about it, I think I mentioned Alanis Morissette in one of the early videos we did as well, and like the lyrics and the delivery on "You Ought to Know." It's like I just love that shit. It's so aggressive. It's so aggressive, but it's like. It's aggressive enough to a point where even if like a sexist alpha piece of shit heard it, I think even they would go, yeah, that was a pretty fucking good lyric. Fair enough, I think honestly, it's like when you do this kind of genre, where not that these women are doing this for anyone other than themselves. Obviously, like I said, not taking it from a sex versus sex angle, but there is something about like. When this kind of music is done well, and it just so happens this is a bit more recent. I think this is 2015. I think so. Lyrically, it's pretty damn good. It not necessarily instrumentally, but arrangement wise, I really just liked it. It was very airy and spacious, very synth heavy, but also it's just very minor, very dark. I mean, the album's called Born to Die. It's not fucking happy go lucky. But the themes it tackles and the ideas it tackles, I mean, the album cover itself, it's not easy to see, but it's 50s Americana. So I think the idea is kind of, I'm the perfect, happy housewife kind of thing. I think that's what they're getting at. I'm not sure, but that's the kind of vibe you get where it's like breaking the mold from what that means to some women and men and whatever. But it also does it interestingly. It does it with her. She has a very interesting voice. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, there you go.
Born to Die, a world is a fuck.
So yeah, no, it's just a very, very solid album. There's not many skips on me for this. It does make me want to check out the rest of it. I honestly, the only reason I haven't checked out other Lana Del Rey stuff is because I re-listened to this one quite a lot. I think it's really great.
Fucking fair.
Track recommendation. None of this. I don't know if this was a single, but none of the singles personally. Not that they're not good. They are very good. But Off to the Races, which I think is track 2. Very good track, and it's one of those tracks where it's very catchy melodically, and she deliberately does weird things with her delivery where she's like slightly half a beat behind the beat with her deliveries on certain lines. Okay. And then when it gets to certain parts of the chorus, she starts doing Kate Bush shit where it's like she kind of like slides up and down and kind of changes her voice, and it's like she's kind of doing like fake cartoon, happy wifey, cartoony voice, like, oh my god, like she's doing that, but singing like that, and then jumping syllable to syllable with her normal voice and that. Very fucking interesting, very well executed, very catchy, Off to the Races is a fucking good track. I heard it and I got goosebumps. That has to say something. So yeah, that's a newer discovery for me. But I have talked enough, haven't I? I've done a lot of talking. You guys can finally have a chance.
Claw, it's up to you.
All right, Claw.
Okay.
Hang on, give me a sec to go back up to your fucking list.
I have to figure out
which stuff in chat since then.
Yeah, I have to figure out which one of these I want to go with. I'm listening to one of them right now. I guess I'll go with the one I'm listening to. We'll do Snow Torch by Phideaux, which I'm very surprised that I haven't already talked about Phideaux on this thing. It's a very cool cover. There's a version of it on Spotify that doesn't have the weird fuzzy testicle on the bottom.
Cringe.
It needs to be there.
I don't know why it doesn't, but yeah.
What do you think about the fuzzy testicle?
Yup, it's official. This video's epic.
Yeah,
the fuzzy testicle makes it epic. Yeah. So Phideaux is a very interesting artist. Again, like I said, I can't believe I haven't this guy yet. Phideaux, Xavier Phideaux is his name. He has directed, I think, around 1,000. I don't think he does anymore. He has directed around 1,000 episodes of the TV soap opera General Hospital.
Oh, geez.
Really?
Which is a phenomenal little anecdote I always like to use whenever I play a chat or something.
That's
actually really cool.
Phideaux is a progressive rock musician who started his ascension into what he has become back in like the early 90s. He had an album, I think it's called Friction, which was not very good. I remember, I haven't heard walking around in... Oh fuck, I might cut it. Oh good, we're doing this again.
Here we go again.
I remember...
Yes!
Listen,
we're so fucking back!
Yeah.
I'm recording myself, and that's all that matters, ultimately.
Yes.
I'm not. I hope my audio doesn't fuck out.
1 second.
I was walking around in downtown Kamloops, downtown Kelowna, rather, and I had this song play, and it was, I don't remember the name of it, song from Friction, where he's like, yeah, you are now on the interdimensional space cruise of love. And it's like the most fucking cringe thing that you've ever heard. But he had like a 10-year break or something. That was like 92, I think. And then 2003, he started actually making more stuff. And his first few albums from that period are fine. The first really good one is I believe it's called, hang on, let me find the name of it here. It is 313 from 2006. Although that is from, it just says 2006 actually. I don't know the actual. He has 2 albums from 2006. The other one, The Great Leap, is an interesting one because he has a trilogy of albums that tell a story about like an authoritarian dictatorship future state, and a romance that blooms amidst that, and how the future state, they threaten the government essentially, and the authoritarian government does not like, and it's hard to pinpoint exactly what he's going for with that, but 2006, that album comes out. 2007, the next album came out. It was 2018 when he finally released the third one, which was, it took way too long. Ooh. It took 5 years after that was supposed to come out. It was slated to come out 2013, but it just kept getting delayed. And, I remember finally listening to it a little while. Died. and it was a very emotional experience for me. Not for any reason, like he didn't know the artist particularly well or anything, but just like something about it spoke to me. But fuck any of that. I'm talking about his weird 20. A section of a song called "Blowtorch Snow Job," and yeah, it's the album is called Snowtorch. It's technically considered an EP, which is I don't know. It's like a 45-minute collection of songs. It's essentially two like 20-minute-ish songs, one that's like 5 minutes or so, and then another kind of outro song. Yeah, I think it's technically considered an EP. I believe on Spotify it used to be listed as such, but now it's just listed along with his albums, and I think it's better that way.
It is an album. 45 minutes is an album.
It's pretty much an album, yeah.
I think EP's like hovering around the 30-minute mark. For me, at least.
And there's albums that I've seen before that are like, yeah, even shorter than that, technically.
Yeah, I would say like both album and track listing. If it's like 6 tracks, I think that's an EP.
Well, it's 4 tracks, but like I say, it's 19 minutes 42 seconds for the first one, and 16 minutes 28 seconds for the third one.
It's an album. I would consider.
Yeah. I mean, like if a punk album's 30 minutes and it's got like 12 tracks, I'm not gonna fucking say, oh, that's an EP actually.
Yeah,
if Thick as a Brick is an album, then this is so Snowtorch, it's an interesting one. Like I say, he's got this series of albums, The Great Leap, Doomsday Afternoon, which is by far his most like well-known record. That's kind of the one I was considering picking, but I gotta go with this one. The third one is Infernal, and in between Doomsday and Infernal, he had in between Doomsday and this one, he had one Number 7, which I think was the first one I heard from him. Number 7 is a very interesting record too, because it talks about like evolution and just this very high concept story, and elements of that, I don't know if it's like confirmed or if it's maybe just like a little bit derivative or something. Maybe there is at least one part on Snowtorch that feels like the chord progression of it is directly like taken from Number 7, which is interesting to me because I can't really identify what the fuck Snowtorch is about. Number 7, interesting album. It has a song called "The Search for Terrestrial Life," which begins with this like lady. The band is basically Xavier Phideaux is like the main singer, like the composer. And then he's got a number of female singers that I guess it's a bunch of it's like him and his childhood friends or something that have gone on to make a bunch of music together. And so it's this one of the ladies in the band just talking about like the daunting claws of crayfish pose little challenge for the shrew, talking about like the evolution of life within thousands of millions of years ago. Microbial mats known as stromatolites came to dominate these seas or whatever. And it's just like weird kind of evolution music. And Snowtorch
love that that's a genre.
Yeah, I don't know. Snowtorch is a strange one that kind of goes for like a number of things. There is an element of like planetary, I don't know, it's not like spacey in that way, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, high concept. It's very poetic. It's definitely getting at something. I've said before, I'm a little too fucking stupid lyrically, I guess, to figure out what some of these things are getting at, but it's like, I hear stuff and I'm like, I like what this is evoking to me. I don't necessarily know what I'm supposed to interpret from it, but I like what I interpret from this. And what that is like a bunch of kind of broken half images of like what I kind of think is going on. Yeah. Not necessarily a full concept or anything, but
you've described art. That's what you've basically just done.
Sure.
Also, I can confirm. I was adding this to my listen later. I can sadly confirm. Apple Music does not have the ball sack. I'm sorry.
Yeah, neither does Spotify.
It's so over.
I think it used to have the ball sack, so I don't know.
I wonder why they took it out.
Now it's just like a black. It's like a star field with a little like sun in the corner, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's not literally a ball sack.
No,
otherwise, or unless
it's annoying.
Very unusual balls.
What's annoying is that I think that's actually kind of a cool cover in and of itself. I just I don't know that it needs that because you've shown me that. If I didn't know that was there, I wouldn't think twice about that. But now I know.
Yeah. The censorship of the internet, man. But and
the censorship of track 4. It's a fucking full stop. It's a period. That's
the name of it, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. It's it's a. I believe what it is referred to is like acoustic prog or something like that, like progressive folk or something. I don't know what you would really call it, but it's less guitar heavy. It's more piano and synth and voice, choral elements at times, but not like church choir, just like harmonizing with one another. Melodic fucking genius all across Phideaux's stuff. And this one's no different. I would say around, where is it? I would say around the 15, my eyesight's kind of fucking going because I'm 30. At about the 15-minute and 36-second mark, it starts to get into some of my favorite instrumental parts on anything I think I've ever heard. Specifically, actually, where does it really start? I'm like jumping through it here. Yeah, it's like around the. It's like Da-da. 1648 on the first Snow Torch Part 1. It gets into this fucking like solo that I aspire to make something like it someday. It's fucking incredible.
That is a highly regarded recommendation. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Huh?
Yeah, that's very regarded.
I'm also highly regarded. Let me tell you.
Pretty regarded yourself.
I've been clipped. That's the end.
Yeah,
Sorry, everyone.
We're all been regarded here. Don't worry, Caddy.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, instrumentally, Phideaux is great. All throughout. But yeah, lyrically, something about this one, like Doomsday Afternoon is his most well-known album. And, I mean, even then, it's like within the circles of Phideaux, it's not very well known. He's got 32,000 monthly listeners on Spotify. Almost 33,000, but...
that'll be me. I'll push it over.
Hell yeah. But like, Doomsday Afternoon has some, like, slightly questionable parts that I remember when I first heard the lyrics for some of the songs on that. Like, there was a part about Satan's angels fly, and I was just like, that's a little awkward, I don't know. There's some parts on that album that are a little, like, kind of awkward and weird, and I've come to accept it since. But Snow Torch has, like, none of that. It has really, really interesting lyrical wordplay that continues from track 1 to track 3, because track 2 is kind of its own whole other thing, entirely sung by one of the lady singers on the record. I don't know if it's Ariel Farber or one of the other, because there's a few lady singers, but I believe it might be. And the song Helix, it's a real banger. I would say, if you don't want to jump into 40 minutes of fucking music in Snow Torch Part 1 and 2, check out the second track, Helix. That would be the one that I would recommend. Kind of gives you an idea of what it's going for all throughout. But, like, yeah, the lyrical wordplay, it's just got parts like, how can you count the amount of a mountain that sprouts if you're not there when it comes out? Just weird little things like that. And yeah,
that's neat.
Tell me how the planet was formed in a gas cloud out of dust we were born. Are you dusty, my figurehead friends? What's it feel like to come to the end? Just a lot of I don't know, things that I just like the sounds of. I don't necessarily know what it's going for, but I'm just like
it paints a picture. It's describing a sensation and a feeling rather than an actual tangible thing. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. You were saying earlier as well. I find this interesting. You were talking about how one of the albums, the gap was really big. It was Snow Torch and Infernal, right?
Yes, Snow Torch was 2011, and then Infernal was 2018. Finally,
so it's actually like at least this, unless this is incorrect. The first album and the second album is almost exactly the same gap. It's 96 to 2003. That's pretty interesting. 96. Yeah, Ghost Story is 96 apparently, and then Fiendish is 2003. Shit. Yeah, well, that's what Apple Music says.
Oh, yeah, no, Ghost Story here says 2004, so maybe that was more of like a re-release.
Maybe it's a remaster. Yeah, maybe
I don't claim to be the most knowledgeable about anything about Phideaux. I just know the albums that I like and sort of thing. I really should probably listen to Chupacabras and Ghost Stories and Fiendish at some point, but I mean, I've listened to some of them. They're not like as memorable. 313 is where it starts to really get into gear, and even then, there's some skips on 313. The Great Leap is the first in, like, the trilogy of albums that, you know, is, like, his kind of bread and butter series. And even then, I'd say I usually listen to, like, about half, kind of, you know, it starts to lose itself on me. But everything after that, Doomsday, Number 7, Snow Torch, and Infernal, I'd say, like, very influential to me. I said before we started doing this, I was going to use this as an excuse to shill some of the music that I'm working on. Yes. And in particular, Xavier Phideaux's voice is kind of what I go for to an extent, where it's like a little whiny and annoying, but pretty good, you know? And I don't know, like the album I'm working on currently, it has no guitar. Largely a lot of piano and synth, kind of like Phideaux stuff. Okay. So if you want to get an idea for what I'm for, yeah, Snow Torch and the other albums I mentioned from 2007 onward, I'd really recommend. But Snow Torch for sure is like I don't know, it's the most concise of everything. You know, everything else, like Doomsday it's an hour long, it's a little longer than this one, and it's like 10 tracks, and you know, it's like a little less manageable, I guess. Snow Torch, it's like, you got 2 songs that are nearly 20 minutes, and they flow so nicely that, like, it's like time flies when you're having fun. Yeah. That they're that long. And then you got Helix in the middle, which is just like
albums that feel very short.
Exactly. I mean, it's a 40 almost 45 minute album. It's not even that long, but it's like, it goes by in a flash. And that's my pick for number 1 on my list.
Hell yeah. I guess what separates an EP from an album, I suppose, is not just length and track number. I guess it's how everything links together. It doesn't even have to be a concept. But just like thematically, lots of EPs I see, lots of them are like collections of singles and then remixes lots of times. So like, I guess if it's like, it's a statement, an album is a statement. What you're describing, and like, you know, you were talking about the harmonies and the spaciness of it. That's like everything you were describing. That album cover was like what I was kind of thinking. It's like this, it's describing what the album kind of looks like. So I guess that's how I would separate the two. Yeah.
I would absolutely recommend this. Guy does not get enough love for his music. I guess a lot of people probably liked his 1,000 or so episodes of General Hospital, but my
mother enjoyed his work.
Yeah, not exactly my bag.
General Hospital.
I have kind of wanted to watch some of his episodes just to like see what his direction is all about.
Dude, they might be the best 1,000 episodes of that show. You don't.
Yeah, who knows? You gotta watch all of them.
It might also be lost media because they put out so many fucking episodes. It's one a day each week.
Hey, you know, maybe they still exist via audio recordings.
Look,
maybe you can go on the same journey that I'm going on with Doctor Who.
My mother,
guys,
yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm just looked it up. They started General Hospital in 1963. There are 15,000 episodes.
Yeah.
Yep.
My mother has probably watched.
He's done 1/15. He's done 1/15 of them.
My mother's probably watched at least like, I would say 70% of those episodes.
Man, oh man!
Still to this
and
day,
still, it's got nothing on Coronation Street. I'm sure.
Probably not.
No, Coronation. It's still fucking going.
I don't even know if a plot of Coronation Street even could be now.
There is no plot.
There's
it's
a
just
street.
like slice of life, you know.
It's like Degrassi. Like Degrassi. Yo, go on.
It's been going on longer. I've just looked it up. It's been going on longer, 1960, but 11,600 episodes. So nowhere near as much.
Oh man, Coronation Street, you gotta fucking bump up your numbers.
Those are rookie numbers.
Let's step it up.
What's the other one? Fucking EastEnders. Yes, EastEnders.
That's 80s though. Like that's not even in the same
not as
ballpark.
old, but
it's more modern. That's modern.
The very baffling British soap operas.
Well, they're doing something right. I mean, like, do you know what's really funny? Keris has been watching EastEnders since the day it aired in 1985 when she was a kid, and she has watched everything since. So it's almost like you're living alongside it. It's not about the quality necessarily. It's just it's like brushing your teeth. It's just part of your
Here's Tony's scumbag face, and here's his events and his whole family tree that you've been following for 2 decades, kind of.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy? Madame Beam Bong Bongoboo is pregnant again.
Oh, my favorite.
It will be a miscarriage for dramatic intent.
My favorite one, and I still bring this up to my mother because I remember I was homeschooled. I watched all this shit with her. That explains a lot. I know.
The funny thing is, I thought about making that joke, and I was like, "No, that's too mean."
I made it myself. I will shotgun myself in the face, brother. Don't you worry. But there was on Days of Our Lives, there was a killer subplot. And it was the Salem Stalker. And for this whole season, people are getting killed off. I remember this one girl got like stuffed up in a piñata after she got killed, and the kids beat the piñata down, and the body fell out. I remember that. But the whole thing, I don't remember how they resolved it, other than everyone was on an island. I don't know how they explained the bodies, but
Are you sure you're not?
No.
Are you sure you're not like mixing CSI and Lost in there?
No. This was before Lost, even. This was fucking before Lost. I'm certain.
Oh, shit.
But everyone was put on an island, and I guess it was, like, some lady's ploy to, like, take over a real estate scheme. I'm not even kidding. It was dumb.
I want to see a YouTube channel or something that like breaks down the unbelievable plots of some of these fucking shows.
Dude,
I really wanted to make a comparison there, but I don't want to spoil the movie.
Like, geez, there have been some things like I don't even remember. Like the most recent one that Keris was watching, it was like one of the. Do you guys know who Danny Dyer is? He's quite a big like UK celeb.
Familiar, yeah.
Like if you Googled him, you might recognize him. He's like proper London Cockney.
How do you spell the last name?
Dyer. But he's like he got really big on EastEnders and has now kind of broken away from EastEnders. He's doing films and things now. He's kind of all over the place. He was like they were talking with him at some point. They asked him how he would feel being the next Doctor Who, and he said something along the lines of, if he was Doctor Who, he would be working class, alpha, and completely insane.
Because it's never happened before. Bro hasn't even watched fucking the ELO record's in the way. I can't grab series 1. Shame.
I know. It's funny, but yeah, like the most recent one is that like he had a storyline. Everybody ends up dying. That's how they leave the show. They die. And his death, there have been some crazy deaths in EastEnders. His death was someone drove off a cliff. I remember watching it with Keris. Someone drove off a cliff. And then he's like, oh no, this person drove off a cliff. And he goes down, and then it's the ocean, and he jumps into the ocean and starts swimming, and you never see him again.
Okay.
He's just like, oh, so I guess he's dead then. So I'm fully expecting him to. I'm expecting him to come back like 10 years later, covered in seaweed.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't see them like lose their life on camera, you can't be sure.
Okay.
And then you've got all the shit, like you have actors that played side parts or background parts and then they become main characters. Like there'll be like a homeless person that dies in a car fire and then they become one of the main characters' dads a year later. It's like stuff like that. It's really funny. It's really funny.
That's why I still stand by like Saw is my favorite soap opera, because they do that exact same thing.
Saw is really funny. Yeah, Saw is really funny.
A soap opera through its first 6 ones, and we don't talk about 7, 8, or 9 really. We don't. 10 we can. But by the way, really quick, I have to finish before I talk about my one about this Salem Stalker thing. The dead people were all alive and well on the island of Meliswin, which was New Salem spelled backwards and looked exactly like the other town.
Didn't you say a body was like found in a fucking pinata?
Yes.
How does that happen?
So apparently,
Coroner was just like, oh no, actually she's alive. I'm gonna go put her on this fucking island.
I've apparently killed off 7 people, and then it's just that was all the reveal was. It's like, oh yeah, they were just on an island. It was so dumb. I remember that. I bring it up to my mother, and she's like, yeah, they didn't know where to go with that. I'm like, why do you watch this shit still?
I don't think they knew where they started with that. Yeah, it's a good tangent.
I'm baffled, and honestly, I couldn't choose a better thing to be baffled about.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Baffling, I'll knock my number 1 out real quick here. This is basically me shilling for Death Stranding 2, but the soundtrack of Death Stranding 2 is amazing. I really.
Whoa, that's recent. Jeez.
Yes, the game is amazing. I've spent about like 70 hours on it. I'm
hearing this.
It's really good. It fixes all of the problems that Death Stranding 1 has, and I love Death Stranding 1. Like every issue...
I got to the 8th episode of Death Stranding 1 where they want you to climb a bunch of fucking mountains, and I was done with it. I'm gonna probably watch the cutscenes for the rest of it, you know.
Yeah, watch the cutscenes, get to 2. There's so many, and the problem is, the one I want to shout out is technically a story spoiler, but I'll say it's co-sung by Elle Fanning, and it's amazing. When you get to near the end of the game, you'll hear it, and it's like, oh fuck! I knew she was a singer beforehand, but goddamn, that girl has a fucking.
I did not.
She has a set of pipes on her. She goes ham. That's all I can say. Without spoiling anything, this is
a different composer than the first game too, right?
Yeah, Ludwig Farrell is.
Yeah, are you talking about like the musical artist guest?
This is the licensed guest soundtrack. Yes.
Yeah.
This is,
so this is like the loud
low roar?
Low roar,
like
from the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
There is
and Chvrches.
Yes.
Chvrches, yeah.
Chvrches.
They did a good song in the first game. I don't think they put anything in the second game off the top of my head. There's a lot of pop in here. There's a lot of, like haunting melodic, stuff. And then there's this deep pop stuff that you'll hear. And a lot of normal just licensed songs that what's that song? Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head. Like that song plays as a constant motif throughout the game.
Interesting.
Not spoiling anything there.
As far as I know from Death Stranding, you don't really want raindrops to fall on your head, so it's interesting.
Maybe that's why it's there. Maybe it's like a kind of it's like a reminder. It's like a threat.
Dramatic irony,
dramatic irony. Maybe.
It's Kojima at his best. That's what I'll say. You can tell
Kojima at his best is like unapologetically like insane. That's Kojima at his best. It's not when he does something like digestible like Metal Gear Solid 1. It's when he goes into Metal Gear Solid 4. That's Kojima at his best.
Yeah,
I'll agree to disagree on that one. I don't know.
The best Kojima.
I know. I'm a 2 guy. MGS2 is the best one. MGS2 is the best one. MGS2 is the best one. I'm sorry. MGS2 is the best one.
MGS2 is the best. Although I do love 3. 3 is still very special.
2 and 3 constantly battle for me.
I'm probably gonna get the 3 remake when it comes out.
I'm probably eventually.
I'm interested. David Hayter's in it, dude. David Hayter's back, so that's got to be something.
Well, he's back in the sense that they just reused the fucking voices from the PS2 game.
Oh, really?
I mean, the performances were good anyway.
Admittedly, yes, but they are like kind of bringing him more in focus now. Like they've done a lot of promotion with him. It's nice to see.
That's good.
You know,
nice.
It's an apology tour. It's
nice that Metal Gear is still embracing him, even if Kojima got too fucking good for him.
I mean, the thing is, like,
was that Kojima or Konami though? I never really looked into
Kojima.
that.
It was Kojima.
That's a shame.
He wanted to rub shoulders with celebrities and also Jeff Keighley for some reason.
I will say, the best Kojima
and stuff with Kojima.
The best Kojima is when he looks a reporter stone cold in the face and said, "Yeah, I know how a lot of ways to kill people."
He recently just
he
said
doesn't
that.
know
That happened recently. That happened recently. Yeah.
Respect.
Fuck it.
Same reporter asked him if he was going to play Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. He was like, no.
Nah.
I will say this: people assume I would follow Kojima on Twitter and Instagram and stuff. People assume it's because it's Kojima, Metal Gear, and PlayStation. No, it's because the dude talks about music constantly. I'm always really interested in his film and music taste. Yeah, absolutely.
You can also tell if he likes a movie by what he says.
I saw this film.
I just saw this movie. End tweet.
Considering his recent tweets, I think he likes the new Fantastic Four more than Superman. Because he wrote like a big essay about Fantastic Four, and I'm like,
I haven't seen either.
All Superman.
Saw Superman too. It was really good. I liked it.
Every time I see a bus ad or something for Fantastic Four, it just looks like toothpaste. I don't know. It looks like a toothpaste ad. It doesn't really look like my kind of thing.
That's also what a lot of 60s advertisement just looks like in general, and they're trying to do that.
Yeah, fair.
It's like. But also, it's Marvel, so it does kind of feel like 60s toothpaste.
No, I see what they're doing. I just don't think it's my kind of thing, honestly. Yeah, I don't know.
What's your opinion on the Fantastic Four React bot?
Bro really said
I do want to see it. I might see it. Depending on when this ends, I might go see it tonight, honestly.
Well, let me know if they have any Woodkid music in Fantastic Four, Bane.
The only Woodkid song I've ever heard is Iron, the one that's in the Assassin's Creed Revelations trailer.
Oh,
banger song.
That was. Holy shit. I haven't thought about that trailer.
Thanks, I love it.
It's a good trailer, too. A good selection of music. There's some songs that are not in it, if it's in the game also. Not really a spoiler there, they're just normal licensed tracks, like, again, Raindrops. But it's a good game. Play it. Buy it. I'm going to keep shilling it for a very long time. Buy it.
Nice.
Anyways, that's mine.
Thank you for talking about video games on this podcast thing.
I mean, we just talked about British soap operas.
That's true.
Staying on topic was never really in the cards for us.
Yeah.
Where do you think we are?
Fair.
Give me a second. I'm opening my volume mixer to turn my music down just a tad.
Yeah, but it is
love you, Vinny, but
it is still
gotta talk about shit.
And I have just been drinking so much water. If you guys see me get up, I'm going to piss. I'm sorry. I got a small bladder.
Yeah, fair.
I'm
not small bladder.
I know. I'm also checking constantly to see if fucking Amazon will deliver my package yet.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and do mine.
All right.
So, mine is a little silly, a little bit.
Really, the first silly one you've suggested.
Yes, absolutely. No other silly albums. Definitely no Pepsi related albums. That didn't happen.
Yeah, you had a Pepsi album.
Well, this one's.
I listened to that back to front. It's so fucking funny. I love it. It's so good. I'm so happy you introduced that into my life. I love it.
It is such a wonderful little album. But this one,
yeah, it is great.
This one, and not to disparage Sgt. Pepsi because I love Sgt. Pepsi. This one is like a very meticulously constructed album that's like saturated with references. So y'all want to learn about some Elder Scrolls lore with me?
Oh my god, it's Young Scrolls, isn't it?
Yes, this is Nutty, the Glarthir album from Young Scrolls. I'm going to put up the single cover, though, because I think it looks nicer. This is
Glarthier, is that the crazy guy from Oblivion?
Yeah. So I did write the note. So I hope y'all forgive me. For reading off of my notes here.
Oh no, that's fine. I was just gonna say, look, I'll forgive you for that if you forgive me for tapping out and just listening. I know fuck all about Elder Scrolls. This is gonna mean nothing to me, so I'm interested.
For clearing my hard drive earlier and the fuck up. For that.
We'll forgive Claw for being himself too.
Oh.
What did I do?
Well, you were the only one left.
Just getting a third party stray shot. Hell yeah.
Anyway, so the Young Scrolls is a music producer who makes like these really, really well done songs that use voice lines from. I got this out to show, but I didn't fucking. The Elder Scrolls games. Look at that. There's Oblivion. Isn't that wonderful?
Let me go full screen.
Oh, that's it. Okay, that's cool.
That is insane. Yeah. Is that from
Wait, so is that the wait, is that the CD or is that the game?
Oh, it's the DVD.
Oh, it's the game. It's the game.
Okay, right. Wait, is that from a limited? Is that from a limited edition or something?
Yeah, it's from the anthology, which was cheap back when I bought it in 2014, and now it's like $200.
I thought that's reissue. No, that's a Fallout one, isn't it?
Yeah, they did the Fallout one.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, so he has made an entire album using Wes Johnson's voice clips as Shea Gorath and also just the other Imperial characters because, same voice.
Yeah.
And a lot of other EPs featuring like more characters than just that. He recently released a Bard's. I'm assuming it's a he. Recently released a Bard's College EP. Fucking Fimian song. It's great. But this one features one of Oblivion's more eccentric NPCs, Glarther. And just to quote the game, let me give you some advice. Glarther is crazy. So far, harmless crazy. I don't remember the rest. So his quest entails spying on people, and I'm not making this up, that he thinks are gang stalking him.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So he's one of those.
Baby.
He's one of those types. And the quest can end in a whole bunch of different ways. One of the endings, he goes berserks and tries to kill all the people that he sent you to spy on.
Yeah.
There's one where he attacks you. It's great. There was one cut where he gets sent to jail. It's wonderful. It's a great quest. One of people's favorites.
Instead of Sovereign Citizen, what about Skyrim Citizen? I don't know why it just popped in my head as being funny, but
Skingrad Citizen.
Sovngarde Citizen.
Sovngarde. God damn it! That's
he ain't going to Sovngarde. Let me tell you. So one of the best things about Young Scrolls' music, especially after Zoom, is that it is caked in references to Elder Scrolls lore, like the deep stuff, not just like I am a wood elf, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
But so some of the tracks on the album, I'll do that before listing off the lyrics that I love. But it's short. It's an EP, 5 tracks, 15 minutes in and out, wonderful. And the tracks are as titled: Cringe, 3 Septums,
okay.
Watch Out, this is the single cover of,
I dig that.
Poison, and Freak. So
and this is Oblivion, right? Not Skyrim.
Yes, Oblivion.
Okay, so there's no arrow to the knee shit or anything like that.
No, I don't think there is arrow to the knee in any of his songs. But he's done stuff from Morrowind, Skyrim, Oblivion. I think he did one Elder Scrolls Online. He did a song fucking made entirely out of Todd Howard.
Oh no.
Him going, "Who's laughing now?" Yes, I was in the chess club.
Oh no.
But so I guess I'll do the tracks and then I go through all of the really, really good lines.
Right.
But Cringe, it's a nice opening track, especially when you're listening to it again. Classic, Oblivion memes. You got "Stop right there," It directly mentions some of the quests in the game and 2 of the like stalkers that Glarther sends you after. Supposed stalkers. Glarther, that's his name. But it's pretty good. There's a special thing about it. I'll come back to it at the very end.
Okay.
But 3 Septums has a really nice bass line. It's kind of like I don't really know how to describe it. I don't know the music words.
Yeah.
I don't know the food words.
Put a little fucking.
I don't know the Elder Scrolls words.
I don't know words.
Fair.
Plot.
Elder Scrolls lore gets fucking weird.
Ah.
But so in this song, it's got like these awesome little saxophone bits. It's wonderful, and it confirms that Glarther gets high on skooma. Awesome. And it's
kind of like what would you describe it?
Speed.
Okay, yeah.
I would say speed.
All right. It's effectively Elder Scrolls Speed.
I'm gonna pause the music. It's distracting me just a tad. Sorry, Vinny. Let me minimize it. Oh my god, fucking Halo Windows Media Player skin. Let me minimize you.
Believe it or not the most user-friendly in 2020.
Yeah,
I guess
Windows
not.
Media Player skin, yeah.
You'd think.
But yeah.
No.
So, Three Septums kind of sets the baseline of Glarther's paranoia. It's also got a banger line that isn't related to the Elder Scrolls lore.
Ooh.
That quote, so rich that even my cheese is breaded. Mozzarella sticks. I like that. It's cute.
That's a good line.
And basically just about
sticks. Thanks. Damn it.
Same. Fuck. I know I shouldn't eat them though.
I shouldn't either.
But yeah, it's kind of like a rags to riches song. Oh, I need 3 septums. Ooh, and now I have a lot of money. Anyway, so Watch Out, the main track on the album, the single that was released beforehand, is very nice. The music video is pretty good. It's got this kind of groovy vibe to it. I mean, the whole album is very like kind of funk and groove.
Yeah.
I think part of the Young Scrolls like channel is that Morrowind and Oblivion's NPCs are a bit more funk, whereas Skyrim's are a lot more like rap trap sort of stuff.
Ooh. Okay. I
Yeah,
like
it's quite varied. I really like it. And so Watch Out is the most packed of the songs. It's got a whole bunch of like lore relevant lyrics. Most of the ones that I'm going to list off later come from this song. Basically every single line has deep cut references, and it also uses the famous Glarthir's line, "Just as I thought, just as I thought." That's my best fucking Oblivion elf impression.
Not a bad.
We got Poison.
Impression, honestly.
Yes, I've seen a mud crab the other day.
Yes, quite.
So we got Poison, which is it's a more rap styled song than most other Elder Scrolls, Young Scrolls rather, songs from this kind of vibe. And it's kind of a diss track, and it's got a whole bunch of like really clever lyrics. But the only one that you really know, the only one that you really need to know is that the chorus is just the words "powdered deer penis."
Yes.
Well then.
So that's pretty base. And then we have the final track, Freak. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit out of sorts. I'm not used to talking.
You're good. It's been a bit.
This is the
first full episode in a while. Yeah,
it's true.
And we're now.
So Freak is. Holy shit! We haven't even gotten through the first round. Oh god.
Hey,
but
it's
okay. I've done it again, boys.
Hell
I've done it again.
Hell yeah, brother!
I mean,
High five through the screen. Damn. Completely missed.
All right, so Freak, the last track, is in its entirety a reference to one of the most beloved quests in Oblivion, Who Done It, which is a quest for the Dark Brotherhood, the assassin, murder, kill, stab faction, and it's you basically play as the murderer in Clue.
Yeah,
and it's very nice. You just kind of isolate all of the people in the house and take them out, make sure none of them see you, all that. It's a really good quest, and Young Scrolls adapted them into just kind of vibing, just chilling out, having a good time. And then Glarthir snaps and fucking kills all of them because he thinks that there's a murderer in the house.
Oh, fuck.
It's very cool. And also, this version of the Elder Scrolls universe has developed chest implants.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Yeah?
Honestly, yeah. So, one of the really good things about this track specifically and the intro is that the perceptive listener may notice that at the very beginning of the first track, there is this like gleeful cheering, and it just cuts into it. Okay. That's because the end of the album, the end of the final track, Freak, Glarther's like, I'm free! And that's like echoing and repeating and stuff. Yeah. And if you have the album on loop, it flows directly back into the intro.
Very clever.
I love Octavarium by Dream Theater. That's great.
Hell yeah.
That's what they do on that album. This story ends where it began.
I love when they do that shit. I'm a sucker for it. I can't deny.
So,
it's better when they do it live and the show never ends.
Some say they're still playing to this very day. I believe it. So if I were to choose a standout, I
saw that live. Sorry.
So if I were to choose a standout, it would be between the last three, but I think Watch Out just barely edges out. Like it's a nice track, and I don't really have anything else to say other than it's very good. You can go watch/listen for free on YouTube. Just go to Young Scrolls.
Oh, sick.
Yes.
Not misspelled in any sort of way. It's just Young, like how you actually spell it.
I thought it was Y-U-N-G. It's not.
Yeah, same.
And that means if you're a rapper who wants to rap about Elder Scrolls, Young Scrolls is available.
It's true. So I guess I'll go through some of my favorite lore-inspired lyrics and do my best to explain them.
Okay.
Quote, Dementia McDonald's, the beef is silly. Which, I feel like McDonald's beef got it. Haha. Dementia is one of the two realms of the Daedric God of Madness's Daedric plane. Yeah. So, silly,
that one just reminds me of Wesley Willis.
Yeah, that just feels like a normal line. Like
Rock and Roll McDonald's, the beef rocks.
You don't have a context.
So we got another.
I get it.
I sought out different mages, and I told him that I'm poor. One said he'd make my money longer than the vampire cure. And the cure for vampirism is one of the longer and more extraordinarily arduous quests in Oblivion.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Stuck my Muatra in her chimney and gave her a little kiss. So, oh jeez.
I think I know where that's going.
Caddy, I'm sorry for cursing you with this knowledge, but this is how it is being an Elder Scrolls fan.
Caddy's over
no, it's fine. It's
like, yeah.
I'll hit Chim.
I'm trying. I mean, that's all I can really do. Like, yeah.
So
like, I will say, for whatever this opinion from someone like me is worth, when I know minus what you're talking about, for what it's worth, it sounds like if you're gonna do a musical project like this, you have to. In order to gain my interest, my respect, I suppose it would be you have to go that deep. It's because I don't know if you guys have this pet peeve. It's almost like watching something like Ready Player One or Wreck-It Ralph when it's like surface level, very safe, very mainstream.
Look, Bowser's
there.
Dude, I watched like the first 30 minutes of Ready Player One recently, and I got a fucking headache while watching it. I was like,
but it's like I'd rather have a headache. I'd rather have a headache being like that is a reference from a deep cut thing from what a producer said to one of the game directors before the game director got fired in Elvish. I would rather have that be the thing I lose my mind over instead of I used to make music, but then I took an arrow to the knee and have that be a song.
It's nowhere near that level.
Yeah. So yeah,
I'm so glad it's not.
It's like do you know what it's like? It reminds me of like those people that do like Star Trek Klingon musicals in Klingon. It sounds kind of like that.
Yeah.
Dude,
nothing but respect.
I knew a guy who could speak Klingon, and it's a weird thing, both knowing and seeing someone speak Klingon. It's like.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
So, real quick, I'll explain that last line. So, I'm gonna hit Chimney first because Mwatra's gonna take a little bit of delicate word dancing. So, Chimney. First four letters, C-H-I-M. Chim, pronounced Chim, is essentially the characters in the game becoming aware that they're actually in the game.
For just sort of added context, this is one of the biggest fucking This is one of the biggest memes surrounding this whole series, to the point where on V back in the day, it got real annoying when someone would bring up Chim, and it was like confusing, and then when you learned what it just means like save stating a lot, basically, like quick saving.
Yeah,
quick saving. Mod.
Never heard it in my life.
Universe
Never
quick
heard of
saving.
it.
I'm sorry to curse you with this knowledge, Caddy. Because now
well, I mean,
if
I've never heard of that, but I've heard of Arrow to the Knee and the Citadel shit. If I've heard of that, then then I guess that means that meme is slowly dying, and I don't know if that's for the best or not. But I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah,
never heard of it.
It's kind of dumb as a meme.
It really was.
Ow. The person to sort of introduce Kim into the Elder Scrolls universe, the end game character, is called Vivek. And if you've ever seen like an elf just kind of floating, sitting cross-legged and he's like half yellow, half blue, that's him. And the Moatra is Vivek's spear. He fashioned this spear after marrying Molag Bal, who is the Daedric Prince of Domination and Sexual Assault.
Ooh.
And then he bit off his penis and used it as a spear, and that's Moatra. It means milk taker.
Yeah. The Elder Scrolls really
That's Elder Scrolls.
Some fucking weird lore.
Elder Scrolls is kind of like Pokemon, where they have that.
Yeah. Oh, you cut out.
That cool with it.
Yeah.
It's like Pokemon. They have that lore, and it's just like in there somewhere in some codex entries.
Yeah.
And most of the game is just stabbing rats.
Yeah.
It's like.
It's like, oh, secretly it was like, oh, they've been making love to the Pokemon at one point. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I guess that explains why Gardevoir exists. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue because I gotta get through most of these fucking. Lyrics.
That was.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that from you. Holy shit. Elliot, anyway.
Listen. I know people find that shit attractive.
There really are.
I understand that happens.
I don't get it.
All right, so next we have wake up in the morning. That's terrific, but beware, the dawn might be mythic. You might die in a local pub. At a bottle of Flynn, it's a coroner club.
Hell yeah.
So
these are good bars, I gotta say.
So, and by the way, they're entirely made out of the voice lines from people, like from characters in the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
no AI.
Yeah.
So it's like mix and matching, just like this line works here, that line works here, stitch it together.
Really, really good sentence shifting.
A lot of what I call Franken edits. I get it.
Yeah. So to explain this one, first line, it's pretty straightforward. The Dawn might be mythic is a reference to the Mythic Dawn, who are the main enemies in the main like antagonistic faction in the Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, the game this is from. Yeah. Basically, their plan is to assassinate the Emperor so that the barrier between worlds opens up again, and the Daedra can invade. But then we have you might die in a local pub at a bottle of Flynn, which is I believe a type of wine or brandy made in Cyrodiil. It features in Morrowind. Yeah. It's a coroner club. Coroner being fucking the guy who looks at dead bodies, and in Morrowind at least, and also probably a few other games, the sort of Morrowind term for a local pub is a corner club.
Ooh, little play on words there.
Yeah,
it's very good. Really solid bars, considering they had to work with like existing voice clips and shit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna skip this next one because it's my favorite, and I'll get it.
Is this a YouTube poop music video?
Essentially, yes.
Kinda,
Essentially, it is.
Or you can think of it like
it's really high quality,
like the Avalanches or something like them, like a mashup artist.
Yeah, it is a bit Plunderphonics-y. That's true.
I could not think of the name. Thank you, Plunderphonics. Yeah, it's kind of got that same vibe.
Well, DJ Shadow, yeah.
Yeah. It's like just taking all these little things and finding a way to like blend them into something new.
It's awesome. It's so fucking cool.
I respect.
Also, I didn't mention it, but this album features Sheo Gorath saying Zaza, which is very cool.
All right.
So
I'm sure it is.
Here's another one. Scamps, Dramora, Watchers, Seekers hiss at you from your music speakers, but it has to be understood that your speakers might be from the Brotherhood. So Scamps, Dramoras, Watchers, and Seekers are all types of Daedra in the games.
Yeah.
Hiss at you from music speakers has to be understood, straightforward, that your speakers might be from the Brotherhood. Now, the Dark Brotherhood, obviously, stabby, murder, assassin faction, and the rank makeup, essentially, there are 5 fingers on the black hand. There's the listener, who listens to the commands from the Night Mother, who is probably Mephala. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah.
And then
I won't.
4 speakers, who basically take the information from the listener, go out to all sorts of different areas and saying, like, you know, whisper to the like heads of the like chapters of the Brotherhood, hey, you gotta go kill this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're speaking for the Night Mother, and then the listener listens to it and confers with the speakers.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. We got Daedric entities, big and small, patiently wait for the towers fall. Some of them down like a game of Jenga. Nirn is a playground to them all. I mostly included those last 2 lines just to end it. Yeah, Jenga mentioned. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Cinema.
Halo Night.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
So, Daedric entities, big and small, patiently wait for the towers fall. It is theorized in the in-universe
Oh,
that...
jeez.
Yeah. Dude, Elder Scrolls lore is an absolute mess, and I fucking love it. So there are these different like areas of creation that kind of hold it in place. Like there's Red Mountain in Morrowind, the Adamantine Tower in the Iliac Bay, the White Gold Tower. If you've ever seen a fucking screenshot of Oblivion and there's this huge fucking tower there, that's it. That's
Okay.
one of them. And if those fall, meaning if something basically drastic goes down at those locations, then eventually the world will fucking end. So yeah, that's just kind of what they're doing. I'm not explaining it super well, but it's a banger line. And Bane, you still
Okay, that's fine. I heard the words. There's a theory, and towers fall. I thought you were going somewhere else, and I was like,
That would be great if the album just shifts into 9/11 denial.
See, you bring up 9/11. I was going to bring up a new Final Destination because there's like a big tower fall at the start of it. That's why I went to go grab that.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit! I didn't even put that together until just now. I'll be honest. I'm so Elder Scrolls brained. All right, so this one's my favorite. Don't let Salmo get his bread, for he might be rich, but we'll all be dead. Talk to Dorian in Talos Plaza. He knows how to get ahead. These lines are references to major glitches that are in Oblivion, I believe, to this day. Maybe if you can let you have that might be a patch. But Salmo is bakery. True. Salmo is the baker skin grab the city that the Lark is in. And he has this weird bug where if he, the baker, gets bread in his personal inventory, like put it in his pocket while sneaking, he will go to the local inn, take a single bite, and then the game will crash. I don't understand how it happens, it's just really funny. So, he might be rich if he gets his bread, but we'll all be dead, because the game will fucking crash.
The game crashes.
And then...
This is very... I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it's very clever. It's very clever, yeah.
It's a very, like, I love Young Scrolls fucking lyrics. They're so fucking dense. It's great.
It's wordplay to the nth degree.
And then we have Talk to Dorian in Talos Plaza. He knows how to get ahead. So this is referencing a really well-known glitch back in the day that lets you get infinite money. Essentially, there is an NPC in Talos Plaza, a district of the main city, the Imperial City around the big tower that I was talking about. Thankfully, no planes crash into it.
Yeah,
we can be thankful about that. But he stays inside of his house all day, and uniquely, if you kill him, put a bunch of gold on his body, then leave the building, return, grab the gold, leave the building again, return, check his body, the gold will still be there, even though you've taken it.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's just
that.
this really interesting way to get, well, interesting, you know, this really fun way to get a shit ton of money, because there's no fucking, you're not going to get punished for killing Dorian because he lives alone in his house, never leaves. So
yeah, it's like, hey, may as well. It's
yeah,
not affecting anything.
he's not related to any quests. There's literally no downside aside from one guy who most players wouldn't even notice being dead. Also, I'm pretty sure his corpse never disappears.
Hey,
but yeah, I'm really, really glad that there are lyrics like that in this, because it really could have just been a haha Imperial Guard funny, like that Imperial Guard song from the fucking Stone Age that was just a camera recording a CRT monitor.
Oh yeah,
that one's an old one.
It's been a long fucking time since you're bringing back an old memory. Fuck.
Yeah, but it sounds like it goes beyond just like simple memes. It's doing something clever with it, and it's like sounds like it would be entertaining for people that are new to the series, but also like, yeah, it's got those deep cuts in it, you know.
Yeah, it is funny on a surface level. I just brought up the lines that are like really lore heavy. But then, you know, you have like call the shots, you should know you won't be missed, boy. Catwalk got your panties in a twist, boy. Gonna choke when these secret sauces hit, boy. On your deathbed, RK, the god of life and death, will come quick, boy. I can smell it on your breath, you're talking shit. I'm gonna put some fucking poison on your lips. Your elixir's ready, filthy little bitch. How I sorely wish that you did not exist. Bars.
That's good. That's good.
I am starting a GoFundMe. I would like for Ice Cube to do this live.
Yes. Like at least one track.
I want to hear Ice Cube. I want to hear Ice Cube sing fucking Poison. I want him to go I want him to go powder deer penis into a microphone. I want him to say that. I want to listen.
It could be easy for him to get a feature, you know? Depending on the money.
Yeah.
I'd be down to put some money in. It'd be a couple hundred, but it'd be something.
All right. That's it. I don't really know how else to go about this, but that is Nutty from Glarther.
That is pretty interesting.
Definitely sounds nutty. That's
it is fair. It is quite nutty. I recommend.
It's the most detailed you've gone into any of your picks so far. So yeah.
Well, that's just mostly because I know a lot about Elder Scrolls, so I can pick the lyrics apart and like point and pog.
It was made for you. Like that was
essentially yes.
There's nothing better than like discovering something that's that niche where it's like, oh my god, you're not the only one. But then it's like, do you have the capacity to do something like that? Maybe not. But someone has taken your knowledge and like converted it into something like that. Yeah. That's a really, really cool feeling. I like that. Yeah.
All right. So I guess you're up, Caddy.
Yep.
Back to you.
Okay. So, going back to my favorites, it's not quite what you just had there, Tristan. It's not quite the same. This is Dead Kennedy's debut album, Fresh Fruit for Rotting Vegetables.
Oh, no. Dead Kennedys are exactly like Young Scrolls.
Okay, fair.
They're very big Elder Scrolls fans. Gotta tell you.
Oh, yeah.
So when it comes to like punk and stuff, you can over explain it and then it becomes not punk anymore. So like the very, very basic ideas of like what punk is or was or how it happened or whatever, like in my personal opinion, how I see it, it's just complete freedom of being yourself, expression, however it is. Talent doesn't necessarily matter, but conviction matters, and you know, like that kind of thing, for better or for worse. So I'm not going to go into that kind of thing. It's a punk record. It's very stripped back. It's very basic. It's very raw. It's one of the most enjoyable, if you're not a punk person, it's still one of the most enjoyable listens I think you'll ever have. You can't really go wrong when the opening, I'm just gonna, the opening track,
right?
This is it's Fresh Fruit for Rotting Vegetables is the name of the album, and there is a story behind that. I will actually just look up a brief because I can't put it into words, so I think I'll find somewhere that can describe it. But it opens with the track "Kill the Poor," and it just kind of goes fucking downhill from there. You've got other classics. You've got "Let's Lynch the Landlord." You've got "I Kill Children." You've got.
I fuck with that second one. I fuck with the energy of that second one, the landlord one. I fuck with that.
I agree with all of it.
I fuck with the energy of the other one too, but mostly the landlord one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just this. It's like it's very of its time. It's very reflective of what was going on and what pissed these particular people off. But it's like the more you then start looking into it, it's like you've got a guy called Jello doing the vocals.
Nice.
You've got a guy on bass called Klaus Fluoride. You've got a guy on drums called Head.
Yep.
You've got a guy doing additional performance. You've got additional performances from 6025 and Dirk Dirksen.
Yep.
And the album was produced by Norm.
The new Norm or the old Norm?
Yeah.
Just Norm, I guess.
Yeah,
Norm.
Same as the old Norm.
And
also.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people would know any kind of Dead Kennedys from California, Uber Alice, and Holiday in Cambodia. Those two come from this album. And if you get the original mix version, the first, because there's been multiple different versions of each song, which is a bit annoying because the ones that are probably the most popular, I think, are the what's the opposite of superior?
Inferior.
Inferior, thank you. Yeah. The original versions of Uber Alice and Holiday in Cambodia on this record, when they're playing faster, more aggressively, less production, like oversaturation and stuff, it sounds a lot better in my personal opinion. But I'm just gonna like even with the album cover, like it just gives you a very good idea of what you're getting into. I managed to find a little bit of oh wait, I did find it. Where did it go? There we go. So the photo of the album cover, because as it goes with Rage Against the Machine, punk music, they always use iconography and stuff and real life events, real life pictures. So this is a photo showing several police cars on fire taken during the White Night riots of 1979. I don't know much about that personally. But it says here, it was resulted in a light sentence being given to the former San Francisco city supervisor, Dan White, for the murder of Mayor George Moscone and Supervisor Harvey Milk. Great name.
Oh, yes.
But,
yes.
So there was a big thing.
Harvey Milk was like a big early gay civil rights leader.
Right, so there you go. So the energy of this whole album is basically that, and apparently this whole thing came about. The name of the album, Fresh Fruit for Rotting Vegetables, comes from the fact that Biafra, Jello Biafra, the lead singer, he ran for mayor of San Francisco at the time. And one of his policies was that if he got in, he wanted to erect a statue of Dan White and allow legally for anyone and everybody to pelt it with eggs and tomatoes and rocks.
Hell
Awesome.
Yeah, that's pure hater energy. I fucking love it.
So, hence Fresh Fruit for Rotting Vegetables. That's the energy of the album. It's very, 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 like, I get raw is just the word for it, but it also has a very massively bleak, yes, dark, yes, but very, very fun sense of humor. It's very light about it. If people actually look into the lyrics of Holiday in Cambodia, for instance, it's a song about specific kinds of people, won't name names, won't make suggestions, won't do any of that, but people that go to school and think they know everything about the worst places in the world, dictatorships and everything, and the song's basically like, oh, so you're saying you like all of that? Well, let's go on holiday then. Let's see then, shall we? It's basically calling out everybody that's just not, that there's no conviction, or it's all words, no action. Yeah. It's very much about that. And, there's an N-word in there.
Now
I'm gonna listen to it.
Yeah, I gotta.
I mean, again, you know, arguments to be made. The whole point being made is that it's like, well, you're going to be talking about all of this kind of thing, and then it's like you're not going to actually do anything, are you? So it's almost it's kind of taking it, it's turning the tables back at those kinds of people where they would probably shame someone for, you know, using a word like that fairly, and then it's like, okay, well, you're making a big thing about it. Are you doing anything to stop any of this, or are you just grandstanding? It's quite in weird ways. It's kind of, all of the lyrics are like that. But what I will say, when it comes to just full on batshit insane, it doesn't even make any goddamn sense. My favorite track, aside from the classics, Cambodia, Uber Alice, all that stuff, my favorite track, and one I recommend if you already know those ones, is Stealing People's Mail is my favorite track of this album.
That's a felony, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And it's a minute, it's 1 minute, 35 seconds long. And when I first heard it, I audibly laughed, and I don't usually do that when I'm listening to like music or like what, you know, I just like, I think it's trying to be funny, but the lyrics are just, it's like, it's a song, and it's a song about going out on Friday nights and just smashing people's mailboxes and taking their post, and it's just
certain. I'm pretty sure that a podcast I like, 372 Pages, will never get back, where they listen to, they read bad books. Their first one, of course, and the title of the podcast is a reference to the page count of Ready Player One. They have a segment where they, you know, read people's emails, and they start that, stealing people's mail! Stealing people's mail!
That's the track. That's the track. But it's like, it's just, there's so much glee in it, and it's like, oh, it's 1:30, and it's really, really fast, and it's just like, we're gonna go out on a Friday night, steal people's mail. It's just nonsense. It's complete nonsense, and it paints such a vivid picture in your head. Yeah, it's like, as far as American punk goes, you know, because, you know, it arguably formed in the UK, you know, whatever. But as far as American this is pretty quintessential, and yeah, a bit bits and pieces have aged, as I kind of described. You can kind of get over the kind of listening to, you know, certain things in certain contexts, and yeah, a lot of it is quite heavy in terms of the topics, but it's very deliberately tongue in cheek and quite nasty, quite aggressive, but it still remembers that it's music.
It still knows to be enjoyed.
Yeah. Yeah, and then obviously, like, Dead Kennedys keep going, and they've got a bit of a weird history, and there's weird legal stuff with Jello and the rest of the band that's still happening today. But they end up doing.
That band can be, but
yes, very much, very punk. Would you say maybe?
Yeah, it's incredibly punk in that sense.
Yeah, and yeah, it gets to a point where like they make a single, which you need to kind of have the lyric sheet with you because you can't understand a word of it. But it's very much like Stealing People's Mail. It's like 1.5 minutes, and it's Nazi punks fuck off. Great song.
That's a good one. Yeah,
fucking,
that's the only one.
That's
the only one that I actually know from Dead Kennedys.
It's like.
Yeah. One of my favorite uses of it was in a movie called Green Room. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
I've heard of it. Not yet.
It is one of the last films Anton Yelchin is in, and it's really fucking good. Very violent. Very violent. Like, incredibly violent. But they play it in a Nazi bar, and they start, like, throwing shit at him at one point. It's a funny movie at times, too. That's one of the parts where it's funny. It's also not a very funny movie in some parts, too, but I recommend it.
Yeah. I think that's kind of the vibe. It's like, it's uncomfortable. Like it's like it's bringing forward these kinds of ideas and reminding people that this kind of shit happens, and then it's like it's almost like it gets to a point of such unbelievability where all you can really do is laugh at how absurd it is, and that's not like ignoring the problem. It's just trying to condense it, try to process it in a certain way. I get the same vibe with I don't know if any of you've seen the Black Klansman, the Spike Lee movie.
Yes, I have.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's really good, and
it is so good coming off of one of his worst movies, the Old Boy remake.
Yes, it's actually quite bananas. When he actually has a story he wants to tell, he can do it really, really well.
Have you seen that Old Boy remake? It's so bad. It's really funny. Tangent, but
Yeah, it is. That is another story, but
that could be a whole episode on its own. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, like the like, just as the kind of closing point, it's like you'll be watching this film and it's based on a true story. Obviously, Hollywood, it's kind of glorified and exaggerated in a few places.
Movie.
Absolutely digestible movie. People want to go and see it and talk about it. And then what
bad guy. Yeah.
I can definitely think of one other movie where that happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's really good.
But the thing with that film specifically that stuck in my mind was how it tells this insane story. It's based on truth, and it's like it's a really, really interesting, really amazingly ridiculous story. It just goes to prove everything that the KK. It's all just bollocks, obviously, and it does a good job at that. And then as the film ends, and you're kind of like, oh well, that was a good story. It then starts throwing all the real life recent shit. I think it was Charlottesville at the time.
They showed Charlottesville.
It just fucking goes in.
Like an evil character you think is gonna get his comeuppance by the end of the movie is still alive and a real person, David Duke.
Yeah, and it's like it just goes from here's the Hollywood, and then it just smacks you before the credits roll with
a bit of reality while you're finishing your popcorn. Bye.
That is.
It's a good movie.
Do you know what? I think and that's how I would kind of go with when you get like punk from this era, when there's when it's about certain things and it's talking about certain topics. When it's done right, that's the same effect. It's the kind of horror, and also like, we're also going to steal people's mail and lynch the landlord. It's like it's very difficult to get a balance. It's very difficult.
Knives on people.
Well, what the thing is like, kind of like a middle finger as you're going down kind of situation. That's the feeling of it. Where it's like, fuck it. If we're going down, fuck you. This is what we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I'm a punk guy anyway. I like the sound of it anyway. I've already talked about a few punk. I think I mentioned The Damned in an episode not that long ago. So yeah, it's like there's just a vibe, a mood, an energy. And then when it's really actually well constructed, well performed, even if it's not well performed, but it's just like there's synergy there. Then it's always really good. It's always a good time. You can never be bored with a good punk record, I think. So yeah. That would be that. Runner-ups.
So, real quick. So, speaking of punk, I forgot to ask you this until now. I remembered when you like a little bit of the way through. So, I was just scrolling through Reddit one day. I know I have a problem. Just it was actually just over a month ago, and I saw a post in the Caddy subreddit asking the question: do you think Caddy is a fan of Green Day? Yeah, you see there. I said that I would ask.
Why was that asked? Why?
I don't know.
I don't know.
The text of the post is: there were some videos of him mentioning about Green Day. Parentheses, probably twice.
Probably.
I was gonna say I haven't. It's not a band I talk about much at all, really. Okay, well, I mean,
They would have come up in one of your videos. If I'm being honest, I don't know how.
It might have been in a stream. It may have been in a stream once or twice. I think my opinion is pretty close to everyone else's. Dookie is fucking great. It's a really, really good. And is it punk? It's pop punk. It's pop punk. It's
totally
I know there's a big fucking to do about how exactly to classify Green Day.
It's good pop.
Yeah. It's like it's very young. It's very youthful. I guess is like
it's still got a soul.
It's very scrappy. Like you listen to like the drums on Welcome to Paradise. That shit's not in time even fucking slightly. But that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about with the punk energy. It's not even about the performances, the talent. It's about the synergy and the middle finger, the attitude. But the attitude not about F you mum and dad. It's more just being you. And it's like it's not perfect. You know what? So fucking what? Nobody's perfect. It's that kind of energy that you get with certain punk. And I really, 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 really like American Idiot. Completely different sound, completely different vibe, completely different.
It's a fun vibe.
Yeah. I've not yet heard a pop punk near 10-minute like multi-part like song done probably as good as Jesus of Suburbia since. I mean, it's a pretty ambitious kind of thing to try and do, and I
Honestly,
think they do.
I don't know of any pop punk songs that are even close to that long.
Yeah.
No, and also getting it pretty damn like out the gate, pretty perfect.
Here's an interesting question. What would you guys categorize Black Parade? What would you categorize that album?
I would love to tell you, but I stayed away. I stayed away from the more emo-y stuff when I was younger. I couldn't get into it.
For the next episode, I would like you to listen to the Black Parade album, because I that's kind of like it's kind of like a rock opera. Oh, Claw, you are muted.
Sorry, I was saying, you give the man homework. Do we all have to?
No. I'm actually going to listen because you haven't told me to listen to something. So I'm interested.
I'm curious to hear Caddy's thoughts on it, because it is that like American Idiot and like the Black Parade album kind of hit around the same time, and it's very similar concepts. Not necessarily similar exactly, but like a rock opera. You know, they're doing this very anthemic thing and. Well, we'll talk about that more later. I just wanted your opinion on
it. Yeah.
I just
it's a weird one
playlist, and the longest song is a Rise Against song at 3 minutes 20 seconds.
Oh shit, that's not that long.
Yeah.
I think by long.
Yeah, I do like the short songs. I think the shortest is a recent Blink 182 song. It's like a minute long.
I think the longest one.
50 seconds. Wow.
I usually will listen to albums, but on like I've got a Spotify liked songs playlist, and I consider that just like a driving playlist. Like I'll just throw a bunch of shit on there, and it's shuffles like a radio. And the longest one is probably one of the Death Stranding ones. It's on there. It's like 8 minutes. It's like, yeah,
that's nuts.
But yeah.
I think as well, just to close off on Green Day very quickly. Yeah. Dookie, whatever, however you pronounce it, depends on where you come from, I guess. Yeah, that's just classic. Like the second you boot it up and it's on Burnout, it's like you know what you're getting. It doesn't really stop. It's boppy, but it's also it's very youthful, very energetic, very raw. Again, rawness. And then American Idiot is not raw basically at all. It's very clean, but it's also very good. But then if you're going to say like, oh well, Green Day has more of a pop punk thing, and you've got the American Idiot, the motif, the idea of Bush commentary and all that stuff, it's like, yeah, okay, I hear you, that's cool. BYOB is a Bush commentary. I think that one's a bit harder hitting, so I think there are other people that were doing the punk energy of being, anti-establishment or whatever better than Green Day were, even though that's maybe where they began, possibly. But no, I don't have anything against Green Day. I don't really listen to them now. I don't really know what they've been doing recently, aside from Father of All, whatever the fuck it was called, and that was trash.
Father of All Motherfuckers or something. It was really
100% real rock beats. Swedish songwriters.
They got real bad when they did the Uno Dos Tres album collection, which I bought the first one of and immediately wanted a refund. Uno Dos Tres.
Jeez, wow.
Yeah.
It was an album.
I remember
of like. It feels like the C sides, not like B sides. It feels like the things they'd leave on the cutting room floor.
Okay, right.
I guess if you're writing through albums, you kind of gotta put a bunch of trash in there. Although I will say,
19 tracks total.
A few of their most recent songs have kind of hit my rotation, and honestly, I kind of like them. I'd recommend listening to from Green Day's most recent album, "Strange Days Are Here to Stay." Like that one kind of fucks. There's also "Living in the 20s." That one's pretty good. Like I like Green Day. They're good.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I'm neutral. I don't have a strong opinion either way, but I will say I like the earlier stuff a lot more. And I think when I started falling off, it wasn't even like 21st Century Breakdown where a lot of people started falling off. I started falling off.
I still kind of liked 21st Century.
I don't mind it. I started.
What lost me? That was the worst part they've done.
Yeah, like I don't know which album or if it was just a single. I don't know where this came from. Where I started feeling a little bit weird about it was "Kill the DJ."
Oh, I think that
I'm not
was
familiar
like
with that one.
I think it was like a single.
Okay, so I don't know when abouts that was, but it became this kind of thing where it was like it started feeling kind of like the energy they had with Father of All, with the whole "this is real, uncut, no Swedish songwriter." It had the same
This is
like
real hardcore music.
it had a bit of a posery thing because it was like, we're Green Day, we are huge, we are massive, but people are criticizing us for not being scrappy and more rebellious and blah blah blah. So how about we make a song about how the DJ on the radio sucks, and then they're playing it on the fucking radio?
Yeah.
It's like, that's when like maybe the mask started slipping a little bit. I don't know. I kind of
I will say, kind of cringe that they have a coffee brand. Kind of fucking cringe.
Do they really?
Them ends are quartering. How embarrassing.
It's 7-Eleven exclusive too, I'm pretty sure.
7-Eleven?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
That's
cringe.
Wait, if anything, I would have thought weed. If anything.
Yeah, honestly,
yeah.
weed,
I'd smoke a Green Day strain.
Weed
Smoking that dookie pack.
Green Day,
honestly,
come on.
Piercings. I would have expected him to get into like Hot Topic piercings. That would have
butt
killed
plugs.
Although,
come on, people.
Yeah.
I guess to be completely fair to them, it's probably just their fucking label. Just being like, yes.
Yeah, it's like, hey,
Punk
put your
coffee.
Face on this.
Yeah.
I don't even think their face is on it. I think it's just a fucking
I think
mascot.
that's what people. I don't think people would have. I don't think people would have disliked Father of All, even though it doesn't sound good and it's not that good anyway. But people wouldn't have
even worse.
gone near it.
Coffee.
Oh.
Blink-182 would not do a coffee brand. That's all I'm gonna
Oh god! Oh, they've been photographed with it. Oh no!
Oh, you got it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Hang on. I'm just moving my
nothing
window
tastes
over
better
here.
than selling out. Trust me.
This is so sad.
Oh.
This is actually devastating. Oh god.
Oh,
god.
no.
Look at Billy's face. Oh no.
They all.
Yeah, that's right. I have coffee.
I hate to say this, they do all look kind of old. I don't want to be that guy, but also like.
Yeah.
I've always thought the bassist was their dad. Like he's always looked older than the other two by quite a margin.
Billy Joe looks like he's trying really hard to stay looking young, like on
Yeah.
He does look the youngest out of all of them.
You know who he looks like? He looks like if Joel McHale kind of just like tried to pick up high schoolers.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I hate to be that guy, but he does look like that. Sorry.
Man, this is cringe.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's the.
Too. I don't want to be mean, but it's like it's what it looks like.
That's the thing. There's nothing inherently wrong with any of this. It's the fact that it's all being pushed in a certain way. It's like punk being worn. Their skin. It's like they're skin walking punk.
Yeah.
When they could just be like,
I'll
hey,
be honest. This guy looks skin walking in general. Look at that.
Yeah.
The eyeliner. The eyeliner fucks it all up.
He does look like Alan Tudyk's stunt double, but
he looks very bloated. It looks like they photographed his corpse and like made him do a smile.
He just kind of looks like Flea a little bit.
It looks like a grandpa.
Here's another thing as well. Every live, unless it's like an early like mid '90s, early '90s Green Day performance, and it's not a stadium. Every time you see them play, it's never just the three of them. There's always someone beefing it up, and I also have a weird thing about that. If you can watch, like, fucking Rush in their 60s, and you've got Caddy singing, playing bass, and keyboards with his feet, like, what's your fucking excuse? Like, all you're doing is punk shit. If it doesn't sound enough, like Mötorhead were a 3-piece, and they were the loudest band I've ever fucking been to. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I
can't imagine going to see Green Day live. Would be too exciting. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
I think it'll be fine, but.
Who was it that said recently? Oh, there was somebody that spoke really positively about them. I can't even remember who it was. It was somebody very recently, like very respected person, and they were saying that if you wanted to go and see someone that is going to bring it on stage, Green Day are one of those bands today. It was a couple of days ago. I can't remember who said it. I can't remember who said it. It wasn't Stuart Copeland, was it? No, I can't remember who it was.
I would be curious if
I guess I'll give him a benefit of the doubt.
Lollapalooza or something. I would.
Wait, I'm gonna have a little look. See. By
By the way, we could have bought the Fire Festival branding. We missed that auction completely.
Damn.
I know.
That would have been pretty great for us.
Honestly,
we already missed out.
We could have thrown a festival.
We already missed out on being part of DashCon too. So I mean, that would have been great.
I don't know how I would have gotten my pass.
Hey, wait! What? Actually, legit DashCon 2.
There's a DashCon 2
in
Toronto.
Happened recently. I thought it already happened.
The same people. The same people ran it.
Oh, I think it already happened.
No, it was like
a fan got the name and made a second one.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
They did not,
I'm gonna get this off of my screen.
I need to look into that.
Despite
this makes me happy.
Despite all of our free advertisement, by the way, just saying, didn't get paid for that. No, we didn't get an invite or anything because we didn't even try to ask. To be honest, but you know what? I hope it was successful. I want more goofy shit at conventions. We will do it for free, ish. Room and board.
Ish, yeah.
Room board and give me like a cool K, you know.
Room board and a ham sandwich.
Yeah. The majority of my con appearances are out of pocket, and I'm totally fine with that because I'd rather have the opportunity. So I mean, it's a good time.
Yeah, but you got YouTuber money. We got
fair.
I might cut this.
I think I have $1.
If there's like some special thing, I might cut this. But if you go to the Indie PopCon again, let me know. I will do shit for free.
100%. Yeah.
I have $1.50 in coins. Coins that are no longer circulated.
Yeah, I think
it's
I
a
got
half
like
dollar and a Sacagawea dollar.
I think I got like 50 cents around here somewhere.
This is like my favorite coin. It's fucking awesome.
That's bus fare in Indy, I think.
Love this coin.
No, did you have to drive around? Do you guys ever like rent a car when you like come to America, and like is that a challenge to drive on the other side for you guys? Or
me specifically?
Yeah.
On the correct side.
Oh no! Oh fuck that! No. Do you know what it is? It's not about drive because I've driven American cars in this country where I'm sat on the wrong side of the car. It's not about that. I can get my head around. I've driven in France. That's on the other side of the road. So like,
it is.
It's not that. Do you know what it is for me? And I don't understand it, and people explain it to me, and I don't get it. It's when you come up to a junction and the light is red, and yet you can still turn. I don't get that.
Oh, okay, so
some of them,
each of some of them they let you because they're like, you're already here.
There's
no traffic.
The traffic's going in that direction anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Americans slip up with roundabouts, which makes perfect sense to me.
Well,
but then
roundabouts. I never got people who were confused about roundabouts. They were always
fair enough.
I mean, to be fair, I don't drive, but like I always found them pretty straightforward.
See, I get
but
my parents, it took a while for them to kind of get it because Indianapolis literally is just full of fucking roundabouts now. So anytime they go there, they have to deal with it.
I'll tell you what happened. The mayor just unlocked in his city skyline save the opportunity to place a roundabout, so we just peppered them around.
Yeah. And I will say this. I'll get off this tangent a little bit. Roundabouts are fun though because there have been times where it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna drive around in a circle for a minute and then go where I'm going.
It's like being in a revolving door.
Exactly.
It's magical.
Like listening to a Yes album.
I saw a YouTube video of a guy who drove around a roundabout like.
Be careful though, because if you're fragile, you will break. Sorry to get us on that tangent, Caddy.
No, you're good.
So you were going to your runners up, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Green Day. I'm neutral. I wouldn't say no, but I wouldn't say yes. Totally neutral. So that's on that. Okay, runners up. So next runners up for me, this is Forever Changes by Love. 1968 or 69. I'm pretty sure it was 68, and it's like when you think psychedelic 60s music, it's not out there with like Electric Ladyland in terms of like with Hendrix in terms of the sound. It's not the kind of, when I say psychedelic, I don't mean like wow wow wow. I don't mean like crazy noises and sounds. It's just lyrically and like what it pushes the boundaries of what a pop / rock song was supposed to be or could be. It's an album that goes all over the damn place. It's like it doesn't really have much cohesion to it. It's very all over the place. Sometimes it's very happy and jolly. Sometimes it's very, very dark and depressing and bleak, while also having a very major key, happy backtrack. It's very much an of its era kind of thing. I can't really describe it. It's very difficult. It's either something that's gonna gel with you, or it won't. But it's one of those albums. What else does it sound like? I don't fucking know. It sounds like Love Forever Changes. That's just how it is. It just is its own thing. It is its own thing. I mean, I don't even know like where to even start with like recommendations. This is I don't have much to say about this one purely because it really does kind of speak for itself. I'm gonna see if there's like a track list, and then I'll think about like which ones of them would I recommend starting with. I would say so. This is if you want something a little bit more out there, and when I say out there, I mean samba rhythm, jazz instruments, scat singing, and also just insane lyrics, fast pace, and like I again can't really describe it. The song I would recommend if you want to jump into something a little full on would be the track Maybe the People Would Be the Times, or Between Clark and Hilldale. That's the name of the track.
I see.
Okay.
Most people just say, "Oh, it's Nick 67." This album, Jesus Christ, that's even more impressive. Yeah, you listen. It's one of those things you listen to it and you're like, "How did they think of doing this and make it work?" Kind of thing. It's that kind of album. So it's like you've got kind of like your Beach Boys fighting with the Beatles, and like you Pet Sound, Sgt. Pepper. They're all going at it, and then these guys are just kind of like, we're not gonna get involved, but we have these ideas and we're gonna just explore them. So yeah, something a little bit hardcore would be Maybe the People. If you want something that's a little bit more quintessential but unique sounding, a little bit more friendly to get you into the idea of what the album's like, the opening track, Alone Again Or, is masterpiece in psychedelic I don't even want to say 60s rock, just 60s music. It's everything. Fucking the time signatures are all over the place. It's orchestral. It has very profound lyrics. It's got a fucking trumpet solo in it. Also guitars, and it's also like just around under 3 minutes long. It does a lot in that time. It goes through a lot of different things. So yeah, it's a difficult album to describe. Those who know. If you don't know, then the opening track would probably be a good indicator if you'll like the rest of it. So that's what I'll say on that. Then quickly jumping over to newer discoveries. Just find a good resolution. Where are we? There we are. Newer discovery. Might sound a bit weird, so bear with me.
Okay.
Rust in Peace.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I think I may have mentioned this on a prior music episode we've done before. I was kind of goaded, disencouraged, if that's a word. I was kind of pushed aside from broadening musical taste and finding what I thought might have sounded good when I was a teenager, when that is like the prime moment for you to figure out what you is in terms of what you absorb, like I mean even just everything, like the kinds of people that you're into and the friends you want to associate with and the communities you want to be a part of, the games you want to play, films you like, TV shows. You form everything up until 18, 19, I would say, maybe up until your 20s even. But I wasn't really, for how massive music is to me and how I would even argue it's a bigger part of my life than games are by quite a big jump, even though most people know me for the game shit. I was never given by the most musical end of my family, my dad's side, I was never. I'm not gonna say allowed, because that's silly. I could just do whatever I wanted, but I was kind of in this situation of what my dad said went, and I wanted to listen to him because I respected him and his opinion. Turns out it was a huge waste of time. I missed out on a lot of music. Yeah. It's annoying, isn't it? Because you get a lot of your taste, a lot of your knowledge, a lot of your experience, a lot of what you love from someone like that. Yeah. And then you also get some of the worst, like, anti-expression, anti-exploration, you can never, don't listen to Metallica, what are you, an idiot kind of shit, you know? And that hits you, you know? And you just don't. There was a period, like, just one example, System of a Down are one of my favorite bands of all time. I loved them up until I kind of figured out I was listening to them, and I was made to feel bad enough where I just stopped listening to them for a decade. I just stopped.
It's such a fucking shitty thing to do.
It's,
you know?
But it's not like it's not even that he was directly doing anything. It was more just years and years of build up of like where he would kind of be like, you know, if we were to jokingly just say like, oh yeah, that fucking Metallica sucks. It wasn't like that. It was like, how could you listen to that? It was like
it would
proper
look down on you if you listen to Metallica.
It's effectively
and when you're
trying to shame you for having something you like, which is fine.
Yeah, and I don't know if he knew that's how he was coming across or what he was doing, but you know, like I'm looking back through hindsight.
Even that's beside the point. That's like he's still doing it, you know, like he's still.
Of course, and yeah. Oh, absolutely. And then, like with hindsight, you look back and you realize, wait a minute. So when you put all the other behaviors together and all the other weird shit that was happening around the moment that I conveniently ignored, being because you're blinded by respect or idolization or whatever.
Also, there's like an inherent bit of love that you still have at that point that eventually,
of course,
fades away for some people. It really does. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it hit me fucking
I've seen
hard.
It happen one time with some shit I've seen go down. It's like,
oh yeah, it does happen.
Hate you in like 4 years and never speak.
Oh yeah, people. It's one of those things where everyone around you is seeing it and telling you, and you're just kind of like, no, actually, you're a big dumb piece of shit asshole idiot because you listened to fucking Nine Inch Nails or something. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but
very
like,
arbitrary. It sounds like yeah.
Yeah. Regardless of all of that, thrash metal specifically, a lot of metal actually. I liked the sounds. I wanted to kind of get into that. If I did, it was like behind closed doors, weirdly. And but Megadeth were one of those bands. Metallica were another. Loads of these bands I just never listened to. I never listened to them, and I also never had an opinion on them because I never listened to them. But if you asked me, did I like Megadeth or Metallica, I'd say no. You know, it was that.
I'm not gay.
What are you talking about?
It's that kind of thing. It's that. Yeah, it was like Oh, have you even seen that movie? Well, I saw a YouTuber do a video on it. It's like that kind of shit, you know.
Dude,
and
my favorite was like the kid who clearly like is bullshitting his way through it, but you're like just seeing how far he can do it, so you're just like egging him on. I knew
that's always
kid.
fun.
There was that kid who was like, yeah, my dad works at like Xbox, and he he got me into the latest Halo game before like even gonna get announced, and it was so fun to just egg that kid on. I wonder.
It is always fun. But so I don't have much to because I don't know much. Like I know Dave Mustaine's a bit crazy. I know that much, but like I don't know. I'm not 100% on all the history and the lore. I know a little bit about his history with Metallica and how him getting kicked out, left, whatever, fucked him up a little bit. I know enough, but this is a fucking good album. This is a good fucking album. It's a really like some of the like. The structures of the songs, the instrumentation, the technical prowess there's a lot going on some of these tracks. Like Tornado of Souls is just fucking so much of this album is just like it sounds like you're kind of over describing it and it sounds maybe overproduced and there's too much going on, but somehow it doesn't sound like that. And what I find surprising as newly listening to Megadeth and kind of going. I gave Peace Cells a listen. I like that. I prefer this one, but yeah, I like Peace Cell. But everybody, when I was asking on Twitter a couple of years ago, hey, I'm going through a bit of a renaissance. I'm looking for stuff I maybe should have listened to or wanted to listen to, but I didn't really bother at the time, and now I want to. Has anyone got? Where do I start with Megadeth? And it is crazy how many people suggested Countdown to Extinction. And the reason I say that, not because I think it's a bad album, but I think it's because it pales, it dwarves in comparison to this shit. Like, it's like, if I was going to say start with Megadeth, start here. I wouldn't say do not go near Countdown to Extinction if you want a good idea of what Megadeth is supposed to sound like or whatever. Like, it's just
still
it's fine. It's very safe. It's very by the numbers, and I do not.
Extinction. I forgot which, because I'm not as big into them as I am like Metallica. I know I'm a pleb, but Countdown to Extinction's kind of like Megadeth's version of like Metallica's Black Album or self-titled album, where they're
that's a good way to describe it.
It's a little more like commercially viable, you'd say, and like radio friendly. And that doesn't mean that it doesn't have Sweating Bullets or Symphony of Destruction, both of which were popular on the radio, but it doesn't mean they're not good, but like, you want like Hangery,
you say that.
You want Holy Wars.
Yes, exactly. I think that's what I was trying to say. Like, what's the quintessential Megadeth sound experience? Like, what would blow my mind, I suppose, is what I was asking. I should have been more specific, maybe. But yeah, this was like, I started with Countdown, and I will be honest. I'm just going to be honest. I know maybe people, because you just said Claw, you just said, I heard Sweating Bullets. I saw how many views it had on YouTube. I don't understand. I just don't get the love for it. I find
like it because I like his he's so whiny and annoying sounding, and that's like what he's going for. But also, I just have like some nostalgia because it was in Guitar 5, I think, and it was. It was one of the better ones from that game, so yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. Like, I'm not gonna. Obviously, I'm not that person I was just describing. I'm never gonna begrudge anybody. But if somebody was gonna say, "Hey, I'm new to Megadeth. Where do I start?" and they give you Sweating Bullets, I'm like, why? Actually, why?
Like, it's a bit of an odd song, It's got some. It's a little different than something like Holy Wars,
Yeah, it's like, I guess like maybe the intent that he was going for, like you said, the whiny thing, maybe that's what he was going for, but then I'm just sitting here kind of like, well, people criticize Trent Reznor for being that, and yet I hear more edge, and I hear more emotion, and I hear more interesting ideas with that versus that song. I just hear something very basic and very fucking annoying. I don't get it. It just doesn't. And Symphony of Destruction, great. I heard that and I was like, oh, I've heard people playing this riff in musical practice on their guitar. I know this riff. Okay, this is a classic riff. But is it Rust in Peace? Nah, it's not. It's fucking not. Like, this is, that's.
That's kind of like their Enter Sandman or something, very popular song, but like not maybe the best thing they've ever done. Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, I prefer some of the tracks on Load and Reload to Enter Sandman.
Take this out of context.
Fuel is fucking great. Fucking great.
I'm a big fan of Load. I absolutely love Load. Go ahead and take
love Load, all of them.
There's another one too, but I forgot it.
Any Load.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I've got again, this is pretty fresh and new to me. I will say, to avoid people, wondering about the whole, Megadeth or Metallica thing, I will say, I'm as new to Metallica as I am to Megadeth, and I will say Metallica to me seem to have the stronger songwriting chops. I find them more varied, more interesting. I think Metallica, if there was gonna be the thing, I do prefer Metallica, but by quite a bit.
Now, are you talking, when you say songwriting chops? Are you talking about like earlier stuff, or are you including?
Oh, I'm talking like Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets. I'm talking
a lot of that stuff. Well, Master of Puppets.
We gotta do at least 2 more albums for each of us.
A a lot of that stuff is more. Some of it is like co-written by Mustaine. There's a lot of debate about how much of that is. The first album in particular was, and I think Ride the Lightning was too. I'm one of the weirdos that likes, Death Magnetic or whatever, the 2008 album, as well as like, Kill 'Em All or something. So, I do tend to
Death Magnetic,
the thing, tangent, but the thing about that is you have to listen to.
Oh, you just cut out completely, Claw.
Yeah. All right. Hey. Don't worry, Claw. I'm gonna listen to.
You have to listen to the Guitar Hero 3 version.
Because it sounds better.
The original version is basically mixed like complete shit, and it's just a brick wall of sound, and it's just so bad. Yeah. Guitar Hero 3, there's like a remix version that puts together the tracks from that, and it's actually
plus they have
it actually sounds good,
so they can actually manipulate things a little differently and make it like a real album.
Yeah, but This album, Rust in Peace, is definitely a classic. Yeah, I mean,
I get why.
Come on, people.
I do get why. I absolutely do get why. It's like is Holy Wars the one where it kind of has that? I don't know the album enough yet, but Holy Wars is the one that has the kind of sitar break in the middle, right? Or am I thinking of another track?
So it's the intro song. It's
yeah. There's one where it kind of quietens down.
I think it is.
It's so fucking creative. It's like thrash, but also creative. And then when it does thrash, it's like all over the damn place, and it's very.
By the way, shout outs to I think their 2004 album. I don't know it that well, but they have a song called "Return to Hangar," which is like kind of a spiritual successor to Hangar 18. I don't think it's like as good, but I think it's pretty good. I like it,
Okay,
it's worth checking out if you're into that one.
Cool. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, I will definitely. Yeah. I'll look more into it. Yeah. Like I said, the newer picks for me are more like, oh, I'm discovering some stuff, and this made enough of an impact for me to look at it. But yeah, no. Countdown to Extinction, not my thing. But more stuff like this, yes, I'm into this definitely. Yeah.
All right. What's the next one there?
Claws up.
I think it's on me. Yeah.
It is.
Well, I don't know. I think I need to take a little brief bathroom break first. I gotta go brap into the toilet bowl.
I can pause.
All right. Same
here. Okay.
All right, and we're back. Hey.
Hey.
Welcome back to the thing you've just been watching. Welcome
back. Welcome back to Loud.
Yeah.
Loud. You might be
welcome back to Piss.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
that was what we just did.
That's what we just did.
If I wasn't concerned about the well-being of my computer, I would make a logo variant that was just piss.
You can do it someday.
Eventually.
Oh yeah, add a little Liam Neeson in there. Liam Neeson.
Yeah. I'll have Liam Neeson poking out from one of the S's, and then I'll have the texture be like beer or something.
Yeah.
So we don't get fucking flagged.
So we've circled back around to me again. And I had a lot of trouble picking which. I knew I wanted to pick one album from this artist. Couldn't decide necessarily on what I wanted it to be. Also, I just realized you put my little spooky guys in cloaks with mirror on the thing, and I don't think I'm going to get a chance to talk about that one today. Maybe
next time around.
Next time.
But next episode or next go around.
Dude, how long have Rush been sitting there smiling at us?
They're going to be in every single episode.
That's
true. They're just going to be there.
They're waiting.
But
they're happy.
They're the only mainstay.
They're happy.
I rambled for a while about a prog album that I like, and so I looked at my list of other stuff, and I had like 3 other progressive rock albums, basically. I mean, metal, whatever. But and then I had 2 other, and then I had 1 trip hop album that I'm gonna get to. But I've talked about progressive rock and metal. I've talked about trip hop. I wanted to go left field, and I wanted to pick something from Elliot Smith. Now the problem is, I couldn't decide between his self-titled album and his much more commercially accessible, the Black Album Countdown to Extinction album of his. And I did the bad move, and I picked his commercially accessible one, XO by Elliot Smith. You can bring that one up, and it's a very good album. I would say just listen to every album he put out before his death. There's some posthumous albums as well. I don't think they're really all that good. Elliot Smith is a very, very sad individual. If you want to get sad, listen to his music and read the lyrics or listen to the lyrics. But XO is more upbeat than a lot of his stuff. The self-titled album is probably the peak of how sad it gets. It's just like a depressing, miserable, in a good way, folk rock album. I guess you wouldn't say it's rock even. It's just folk. It's kind of along the lines of something like a Neil Young or a Bane's going to pick up his package.
Damn,
it's a very big package.
I was gonna let you go keep fucking talking. Yeah, shit.
He's got to go pick up his package. Just Sam Porter Bridges came. Yeah.
I like that one better.
So, his first album was pretty good. I use this as an opportunity to discographies, so I'm gonna fucking ramble for a little bit. But his first album, pretty good. Weirdly, it doesn't even sound as titled one, but it's pretty good. It's got a little more of what I'd say is like a kind of a almost country twang to it, especially the one and only instrumental track he's ever done, which was Kiwi Mad Dog 2020, which is a very it's like Breaking Bad theme, kind of like country-ish, like Americana, whatever you'd call it. Not like, I don't know the country words, so I'm sure there's like a genre, but it's bordering on between folk and something a little more country-ish. Maybe just in terms of like how the guitar is mic'd or something, but
do you mean like kind of rootsy, bluegrassy?
Not really bluegrassy. Like, it's more folk, but it's just that kind of like twang guitar that like that you get from like kind of an older fashioned country, like something you'd hear from the 50s or something,
Right.
And
gotcha.
The self-titled album, his second one, kind of does away with that. I will briefly say, probably one of my favorite songs from him ever, if not my favorite. Definitely one of my favorite to sing is the song Last Call off of his first record. Really, really, really good song. But the self-titled album, his second one, is kind of like the classic. This is the one that I think I listened to. Yeah, I did. I listened to this first because I talked previously on I think the last music episode, about the band OSI, which is made up of the original Dream Theater player, the guitar player from the band Fate's Warning, and rotating drummers Mike Portnoy and Gavin Harrison. And on their third album, Blood, which was the one that I talked about, they had I believe on the bonus, like, second disc or whatever, they had a cover of a song called Christian Brothers off of his self-titled album. So it was that mixed with the fact that the music board on 4chan, back when I was on there, that's when I was getting into like folk stuff, and particularly
many of us have In an Airplane Over the Sea on our lists.
I don't, but I could add it. I do actually.
Honestly, I like it.
Yeah, it's a great album. It's overly memed, but it is. I could, you know what? Fuck it. I'll put it on my list for the future.
Hell yeah!
I'll take the hit and be the fucker that puts on
Potato
the
Drum Girl,
Potato Head album. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So his self-titled album, very raw, stripped back, it's very depressing, all throughout. If you don't know Elliot Smith, a very troubled guy. He reached quite a degree of prominence in the 90s. Like, his whole career was the 90s, essentially, and I think it was early 2000s when the mysterious death of Elliot Smith occurred, which I've seen talked about. Obviously, he's a very troubled guy. Most of his lyrics dealt with his addiction to like speed, amongst other drugs, and just his profound, deep sadness and depression that he carried through his whole life. He was like abused as a kid, both the normal way and the less normal way. And yeah, his lyrics dealt with a lot of that sort of stuff. And his death is an interesting case because like leading up to when he died, this I believe was, I might be wrong, I think this was his last album before he actually died, and then there's like 2 posthumous records after. I might be wrong about that, but it goes what is the name of, I'm fucking stupid and I forget the name of his first album. It is Roman Candle is his first album, and it's a very good record. Not the one I picked. It goes Roman Candle, his self-titled record, then Either Or, which is kind of, I guess, like his most popular album. From what I understand, the movie Good Will Hunting featured a lot of his music, or at least a couple songs, and in particular, the song is...
you cut out a little bit.
That one.
My favorite song was...
Yeah, in particular, the song Between the Bars, which is on Either Or, popular song. And Either Or is good. It's definitely a progression in the direction of being a little more commercially viable, radio friendly or whatever. There's some really good songs on there, but I don't know, it never gripped me quite in the same way that either his self-titled or his or XO did, and XO is the one that I went with here. It's an album that's a little bit all over the place in some ways, and I feel almost like I shouldn't pick it, not just because it's like the commercial one, and some people say it's like where he sold out or whatever, and I don't really think that's true. You still get a lot of his sort of style on there, but it's when it starts getting a little more, some of the songs on here are closer, a little more rock, a little more...
You're starting to cut out a little more.
Great, I love Discord. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, just like he did.
You didn't cut out there. That was very loud and clear.
Yeah, they want us to know that. They're taunting us.
He started to go a little more rock with the XO album, and some people didn't like that. And I don't really love it. There are a few songs. I would say the beginning, there, like, if you chop this album up into thirds, I'd say the first third and the final third are bangers through and through. The middle, it starts to drag a little bit, Bled White, Waltz Number 1, Amity. Amity is considered maybe one of his like worst songs. It's most of the song is just him saying Amity, Amity.
Yeah,
it's
great melody. Couldn't hear it. Yeah. Great melody. Loved it.
Amity. He just fucking says the word Amity over and over again, and it's got something going for it, but it's not.
Talk about an Amityville horror.
It's not the most interesting, but yeah, like the album starts with Sweet Adeline, which a little more rock upbeat, kind of closer in the vein of like Either Or, but it still features all that emotion. I would, if I have to recommend one single song from this, though, it's tricky because I used to really, the one that I would first and foremost go for would be Tomorrow, Tomorrow, the second song. Very depressing track, and I don't presume to know what he's going for with it, or what he intended for it to be about. But what I get from it is kind of like, they'll never understand, fittingly, they'll never really understand what you meant with your music or your art, and they'll interpret it in some way, and in the future, the winds of time will do to whatever you had to say, whatever it may, people will take it however they want to take it, and that's how I take it. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but, Up
Yeah, just putting a link so I can get to all this album stuff. Because scrolling up sucks.
Okay. Tomorrow, great song, but you get like Waltz number 2, XO, which is the most listened to track on this one. Oh wow. I just finished listening. I've got Spotify going in the background. Finished the self-titled album, and it auto-played The Fool from In the Airplane Over the Sea. So
nice.
I guess
Energy.
I guess that's the sign. Yeah. But yeah, Waltz 2, sad track. Features one of my favorite lines from him in the chorus is just simply, "I'm never gonna know."
Oh, you cut out fully there.
It keeps happening.
I'm never gonna know either. I'm never gonna know.
I hate this.
I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you.
I have it again! That's staying in.
I love Discord!
Okay, is this Discord, or are you doing like a noise with your mouth that it considers noise and not speaking?
I don't believe it's that. I am so fucking. I'm genuinely very upset right now.
Straight
I'm very.
Turn off.
Because you're not. It must be something you're doing because you're not breaking up right now. It's when you're doing something. It's
I've
weird.
got noise suppression off. You're gonna hear my air conditioner probably. I think it's just
I don't really hear it.
breaking up for me. I don't know. Spotify's also doing a fun thing where it keeps saying couldn't find that album, so I can't even fucking see the album that I'm looking at right now. So that's cool. I guess whatever. It's fine. Listen to the album. It's good. This fucking
album.
sucks. Yeah, I'm very pissed off.
Discord is a shitty service.
Thanks, Discord.
Yeah,
but I
that's
pay monthly
great.
for.
If I said my true feelings, I would be banned from this platform.
I would recommend, Waltz 2 is very good, and it features a very nice chorus line, which I won't even fucking say, because what's the point? You
haven't cut out yet, so maybe.
At this point, it's out of spite. Yeah, it's out of spite.
Don't give Discord the satisfaction.
No,
it's what it wants. It's what that bastard wants.
But like I say, I don't know.
Stealing the lines from him.
Toward the middle of the album, it starts to get, I don't know, a little less interesting to me. This is part of why I wanted to maybe pick the self-titled one, because there's no skips for the self-titled one. But I feel like some of the songs on XO are more meaningful to me, a little more. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it definitely has more variation to it than the self-titled one did, which is kind of a similar vibe from beginning to end, basically. But there's songs like Pitzilla on XO, which popular song, 25 million listens on Spotify. Not my favorite. It's just it's kind of like what he went for on his self-titled album, but just like a little less interesting, I guess. But then in the back half, I'd say songs 10 through 14, just consistent bangers. You got Oh Well Okay, Bottle Up and Explode, in which you get to really hear his vocal range. He mostly sings kind of, low, not I don't know the terms for singing, like baritone or whatever it might be. It wouldn't be like that, I don't think, but he sings a very achievable range, I'd say. Something a little closer to I don't know, David Gilmour's vocals from Pink Floyd and less like Roger Waters. But Bottle Up and Explode, he really gets more of the high register. A Question Mark is a song I really like. That's one of the more rock-influenced ones. And that one's a little more edgy, I guess you might say, something like that. And the final two tracks are, just sad. Everybody cares. Everybody understands. They all care. They all just care so much. They all just want to hear what you're going through. Yeah. I don't know. I don't presume to, as I said before, I don't presume to know what Elliot Smith was dealing with. But for whatever fraction of that I do feel, I feel a lot of it in some of these songs. And, I said before he had a very interesting death because some claim that he might have been stabbed by his girlfriend at the time. And there's some good evidence for that, actually. But I think it's probably a little more likely that he killed himself. Leading up to when he died.
What do you think, ReactBot?
Ruh-roh.
Thank you, ReactBot. I'm glad when I remember he exists and he says something incredible.
That could not have gone more.
Very specific.
Hey, can I ask ReactBot? I need to ask him as well. What do you think? Do you think there's much evidence about Courtney Love, Kurt Cobain? What do you reckon?
I just want to say to the haters, it's not stealing, it's reacting.
Oh, there you go.
He tried.
Yeah, okay.
He really did. He really did.
Does Jeffrey Epstein on the list?
I need a shower after that.
Thanks, ReactBot.
Anyway,
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Leading up to
I don't know how
Elliot's
to take that. Sorry.
Leading up to Elliot Smith's death, I used to be a really big fan of him in a way that I listen to him less often now, but like 2011, 2012, whatever, I was listening to a lot of his stuff, and I went onto the Internet Archive, where you can actually get quite a lot of interesting music and like bootleg live shows and stuff, and so I downloaded
Tell
some
the
of his...
RIAA. Also, there's a maybe a Soul Seek. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh, I must have been the wind.
Maybe do that.
He's sitting over there.
Isn't that a one for Dark Souls to Soul Seek?
Yeah, actually, yeah. It's a. I don't know enough about Dark Souls to know what a mod would be for it that would seek souls.
Yeah.
I played like half of the first one. I got to the cool library, and then it got too hard for me.
Yeah. I sought out a lot of his like bootleg live performances from around like XO time, because that was the album that I liked a lot, and I wanted to I wanted to hear him play that live. And there aren't a lot of like official live performances from him or anything, so I would listen to these bootlegs, and yeah, he is a mess toward the end. I mean, respectfully, he's barely able to speak in between the songs, and like when asked by fans like, do this one, and he's just like, no, I can't do that one, it's too high, and he's like, it's very sad to listen to him barely hanging on as he's trying to do a performance, and yeah, that was toward when it happened, and I don't know, it's a fascinating story to imagine that he was killed by someone and it's all a big cover-up or whatever, but...
It actually reminds me of Van Gogh, because there's a theory that some kid shot him and he took the blame.
Oh, interesting. I had never heard about that before. But
it's not
yeah...
super widely spread.
Yeah, I don't know, XO, very interesting album. Elliot Smith's a very interesting guy. Again, I would say listen to everything from Roman Candle up to XO, and if you want to listen to his posthumous stuff, there's some decent stuff on there, specifically the album... actually, I believe Figure 8 was actually really... Yeah, Figure 8 is from 2000. I think that's his actual last album that he was alive for the production of. And I don't know, I don't have too much of an opinion about Figure 8. It's okay. But XO, high quality shit. Look into Elliot Smith. It's kind of a shame that he isn't as well known these days. Like, someone like Kurt Cobain has really stood the test of time, and you still hear about him a lot. I don't even really hear a lot of people reference Elliot Smith anymore, and it's a shame because he was a very, very, very popular artist in the 90s.
This is the first time hearing, which is probably indicative of something. But yeah, this is the first time.
I mean, like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Kurt Cobain, he had a lot more to say about, like, the record industry or whatever the fuck, and society at large and stuff like that that's a little more, I guess, accessible to more people. Elliot Smith just wanted to complain about how fucked up his life was and how, he never really even had a chance, and yet somehow he got big, and that still wasn't enough for him to make him happy. And it's a very sorry to bring everybody down a little bit, but it's
okay. Hey, I mean, there's some of that tortured artist vibes though that some people just can't, or that feeling they just can't get past, you know?
Yeah. And it's a tragic guy. I don't know if there are any like documentaries about him or anything. I mean, there's probably something like that. A biopic maybe would be called for at this point, because very interesting guy. But that's my next pick. Listen to Elliot Smith, you fuckers. And I will say the line I really like from EXO, Waltz number 2, is the sort of the chorus. It's not really a chorus, but he just kind of, it's like a breakdown in the song, and he just goes, "I'm never gonna know you now."
Yep.
And back when I was a little bit more...
He did it again.
You're joking, right?
No, I would not joke.
I fucking wish.
I'm gonna be real with you. I would only fuck around on April Fools.
Okay! That's cool!
The fucking bow! Well, folks, if
the ground, guys, if there's something to take from this, is that whatever Claw makes in music next, it may be the next Elliot Smith related kind of thing.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna dedicate it to Discord. It's true.
Well, with that, I guess I'll play my last one out here. Folks, the 1990s was a hell of a time. There's a lot of great music.
Remember the 90s?
Yeah, remember the 90s. I played a lot of Crazy Taxi, and if there's one artist you can relate to Crazy Taxi with...
Oh, man. I like that we're going from the crushing brutality of Elliot Smith to the Offspring.
There it is! It's in the thumbnail! Ragbot's covering it up! Stupid fuck.
Well, here is the thing. Crazy Taxi is kind of... That, I don't think that song is on
the fucking thing. The fucking thing picks that up, but not me talking about nice lyrics that I like. Go fuck yourself.
So yeah, Americana is a quintessential 1990s like punk album, right? It is almost kind of pop punk. Would you say pop punk?
I was going to say, would you? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is it more kind of post-punk, or is it more Blink 182 leaning? What we kind of going at?
Definitely in the middle.
Yeah, it's a little bit less Blink 182, I think.
It definitely doesn't
inspired
sound
from Offspring, I think.
No Offspring that I've heard sounds anything like the kind of like 2000s pop punk that I think of when I hear the term.
Yeah, like if you listen to In Too Deep, that doesn't sound anything like the Offspring.
No,
it's got like a kind of similar style.
That's fine. I'm good with that. That's fine.
Their most mainstream popular hit was probably Pretty Fly for a White Guy, which is a great song.
Yeah.
It is a very funny song.
Keep them separated.
That's not on this album. On this album, you've got
that's on
Right, which is
Genocide,
big.
Right? Kids Aren't Alright is a fucking banger.
Yes. Then you've got Americana, the title track. It is a fucking banger. Like if you've heard it in things, you would know when you hear it. But you've also got stuff
I don't know
like,
by name. Yeah.
You've got Staring at the Sun, which is another like intense, like kind of like just rocking out hard on guitars. Then
Come Out and Play is on Smash, not Genocide. Genocide is on Smash.
Yes. And then you've got one of the funnier tracks, which is playing off of the Beatles' Life Goes On, which is Why Don't You Get a Job? Where it's a very funny song about a guy and then a separate girl complaining about their respective partners and how they're lazy and just want to freeload off of them. And it's a very funny song. Kind of giving both sides to the situation. Like, maybe they want to coast. Maybe they just want to relax and live off of somebody's money for a while.
Maybe you're just a huge piece of shit.
Yeah, maybe they just want to be that for a little bit. It's a both fun and like rock-filled album. It's been a playlist to many, skate videos back in the day.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A lot of fucking shit, similar to CKY, kind of in that same vein. Obviously, not Twisted Metal. Jesus, I'm thinking of a show recently. Not the point. It was in a show. There was a song not from this album, but from the Offspring of a show. Which I do want to talk about that for like an episode down the road. We got to do that. Not the point. Great album, great piece of 90s nostalgia. It's one of those ones that I still think holds up. There's a couple skips on the album, but outside of like Walla Walla, which is not their best song, it's mostly good. It's mostly fun. Go check it out. Anyways,
Hell yeah. Another track that I like is Staring at the Sun. That one's nice.
That is a great one. That's a fun one.
So, would this be the last one, or are we doing one more round?
I think this will be my last one. How about that? I don't know if you guys want to do more than that.
I guess it's up to you and Caddy, Claw.
I don't mind.
I wouldn't mind getting to talk about an album and not being cut out completely. We'll see how that goes.
Semi-completely.
Maybe.
Oh.
All right. Well, I guess since we're gonna do another round, I'm going to do the Doctor Who album.
Ooh.
Hang on, give me a sec.
Yeah. So after you do this, it will then be my last, and then everyone else's last, and then we're done.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. That worked. That's fine. That's good.
All right. So I like a Doctor Who, as many regular listeners probably fucking know.
A singular one, yeah.
Yeah, it's just one. Just one.
This only Doctor Who he likes.
I'm starting to pick up your AC now, especially, but it's okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shut up. I was gonna say, so we can hear you, it's fine. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, it's fine.
Suppression again, it's fine.
No, shut up, it's fine. Put it back.
It's fine. I got the noise suppression on.
It's better without noise suppression, I will say. You cut out only that once.
It's fine. Series 9, Doctor Who.
Okay, so I'm cheating on this one. I'm absolutely cheating. I'm going. Hand up. That's me. I'm the cheater. Because I'm not going for the entirety of this soundtrack.
Okay.
What I'm going for is specifically the single disc that is essentially the entire soundtrack for the episode Heaven Sent.
Okay, that's peak.
Yeah, it is a single disc on the soundtrack, and everything else is on the previous two discs. But disc 3 is just the entirety of this episode's soundtrack, because it only has like one or two reused songs from like the previous entirety of Doctor Who. It's actually peak. But I'm definitely still cheating. It's enough to be its own album. It's like 45 minutes of music. Well, kind of, give or take. But
it's EP.
I wouldn't say that. It has plenty of tracks. It's long enough. I mean, it's basically almost an entire episode of music, which, Doctor Who episodes tend to they're not like 32 minutes or 23 minutes or whatever like, standard TV shows are. But it is the entire disc. If it was released on its own, it would be an album. But, even if it wasn't like a full album, this is a special case, Typically, most Doctor Who soundtracks are going to have a few new pieces of music for each episode, but they kind of, lean on a lot of familiar themes. But this one is almost entirely new music. So, just as a translation of the actual score of the episode to like an album, there are about 7 minutes of missing music, which is a shame. I wish it was basically just the entirety of the episode, but without talking or sound effects or anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, 7 minutes, whatever. I can just fucking listen to.
You can watch the episode.
Another, yeah. If I really wanted to, yeah. But it is like this specific album disc is a really, really good mood piece that just kind of represents the episode perfectly. Each track flows pretty well into the next. There are a couple like jumps where, you'll start a very obviously a new song when, the last one kind of faded out and, the new one starts off immediately. But Hang on. So I don't. When I wrote these notes, I'm going off notes again. Sue me. I didn't really feel like. I didn't feel like going through each one, and also I don't want to spoil the episode for anybody if you haven't watched it. But the second track, "Fly on the Painting," there's this really cool like synth solo that you'd like. It's very momentary, and it's kind of a central part of the episode. That like that exact moment, it reveals something, like a little clue as to what's going on. But I think the main theme of the episode, which I wish I could bring it exactly to mind. It's been a little while since I've listened to this. This is the one that I actually didn't listen to beforehand, but it's this. The main theme of the episode is this kind of like almost like a requiem, and to strain a metaphor, it follows you through the entirety of the episode soundtrack, the disc. It doesn't stop, doesn't slow, until finally in the penultimate track, "Same Old Day," I think it's the penultimate track, it feels almost triumphant at that point. And then, of course, the peak of the soundtrack is the very last one, and the entire piece, I would say it's a piece, like it is one thing that you listen to throughout. It kind of takes you on a journey, but it all leads up to one of my favorite like Doctor Who pieces of Doctor Who music ever, "The Shepherd's Boy," which is fantastic. It wasn't original to this episode, actually. It showed up in the 50th anniversary, actually. But here it's used fucking perfectly. It's beautiful. And it's so beautiful. It's so, like, almost a quintessential Doctor Who track that it's used for the 12th Doctor's regeneration.
Yeah.
So that's about all I have to say about it. I would definitely recommend anyone who's like seen the episode or doesn't really give a shit about like mood spoilers to just kind of give it a listen, let it take you on a journey, maybe even like imagine what might be going on, perhaps, because you really get a sense of the journey that the episode takes from listening to just the soundtrack, which I don't think I can really say, at least about Doctor Who, Yeah. Like, the episode's almost a symphony with fucking, dialogue.
It's interesting.
That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
I remember seeing this episode a little while ago.
It's fantastic.
Retrospective. I don't remember the music, so that's
oh man,
that's
you gotta
really
listen
interesting.
to it.
I'll have to probably watch it again. Yeah, because I know you also love that episode. So.
It is genuinely fantastic, and it breaks my heart that it relies so much on spoilers. Because otherwise I'd be like, hey, you want a really fucking cool piece of television? Check that out.
Yeah.
Although I would say if you're trying to get into Doctor Who, maybe don't watch this one because
maybe watch the full season leading up.
Yeah,
to
it's not a usual sort of episode. It doesn't.
It will mean. Let's be real. It will mean the most. It will have the biggest impact if you start at William Hartnell and you watch everything.
Well, that's what he's doing now. So.
As somebody who is currently doing that, I finished the first Doctor's era earlier this month, and I'm a couple stories into the second Doctor's era. Don't fucking do that. Do that if you really like Doctor Who. You know.
Here's the thing. Tragically,
and
I'm not have time until the next season of Doctor Who. Sorry. Had to throw that grenade down.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that. What?
Oh, I said you'll have enough time until the next season of Doctor Who. Tragically,
I wonder if I'll be able to finish.
Oh, is that an official? Like, did they just kind of?
There's no news.
There's no news yet, which we don't know if Disney's
Doctor Who
kind
of fucking
dropping
it. It kind of fucking crashed and burned, unfortunately.
I wouldn't go that far, but there are some things about Doctor Who that have been I'm not handled the best.
Tragically upset at how what felt like, I mean, last year, the way we were talking about it, me, Claude, and Tristan, and I think you, Caddy, too. Yeah, we were all we loved it. That first season's fucking amazing.
Second season starts a little rough.
I would say
it ends a little rough.
All right, genuinely.
And the middle of it is a little rough,
Genuinely, I would say season 2 of the new, I really don't like that they renamed it to season 1 and 2. But the most recent, this most recent season of Doctor Who is, in broad strokes, better than the last, in my opinion.
Yes, I
for
agree,
90% of its runtime, it is solidly better. However, they fucked up at the very, very, very end. Like within the last 5 minutes, it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I would say there's a couple episodes I think are kind of weaker. I'm not necessarily a fan of the Eurovision episode personally. Then again,
cringe.
I don't really
Simply cringe.
Hold on, then again,
you don't like Dugadoo?
Hold on. Then again, I don't really like Eurovision itself. I don't.
That's fair, actually.
Every time I watch it, it doesn't do anything for me. I'm sorry to Brits.
I watched about half of the second season, and I like one episode of it. So that's not.
I like more of it.
That's not just saying.
You're
much.
incorrect to only like one episode.
You're
incorrect.
I'd say I like a few more.
What do you think, ReactBot?
Whoa! What did I just witness?
Yeah, that's right.
Just witness somebody else.
Close to again,
ReactBot.
I have to ask, is the Heaven Sent disc here, is that, it's Murray Gold, right? Is that not still him?
It is, yes, it is. It's disc 3 of the Series 9 soundtrack. The last disc, I think.
Okay.
3 discs.
Yeah, he's quite a good composer.
Yeah, really fucking good.
Especially, like, whatever you gotta say about the new Doctor stuff and whatever you feel about it, really, really good music all throughout. Really good use of music, too.
Agreed.
Hang on. I gotta bring up
He's doing a thing. He's doing a thing.
Bring up Peak.
He's finding Peak, everybody.
He's
gonna show us the Absorbaloth from the Love and Monsters, everybody.
Fuck.
I didn't know that character had a theme song.
It actually works better.
Oh, has it actually got a theme?
Resolution. This is Dugadoo. He is Peak.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
But Dugadoo was interesting. The rest of it was, again,
For that.
Can I search my own post? I have a thing for Dugadoo versus Heaven Sent.
We should probably start.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 sec.
I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna be real. We've been set. I've been recording.
There we go. Which side you on?
Shepherd's Voice versus Supremacy. I mean, obviously, there's only one choice.
There is.
Of course, Dugadoo.
Of course.
The Peak, the goat. So, shit. All right. I don't really have much else to say about the Series 9 Disc 3. I don't know the music words, but I like, it takes you on a journey starting kind of slowly and softly, and it builds to this wonderful triumphant finale, and it hits home the exact vibe of the episode itself, and I really, really like it.
I think that.
Very nice.
And that's it. Give me a sec to just delete all of these words that I wrote and close these out. All right, Caddy, you're up.
Oof. Okay, last ones of the night. See if I can. Yeah. Well, it's a test, isn't it? Can Caddy be brief? Let's find out. Next of my favorites.
Yes.
Is Genesis selling England by the pound.
Ooh,
way down.
I don't know if anybody here knows much
There we go.
Genesis.
I don't know much beyond this album.
Okay, so Claw, you know this album then.
I know it somewhat well. It's not like a favorite of all time.
Okay,
Certainly
fair
listen
enough.
to it, yeah.
I was debating on putting this in the newer discoveries for me because I've always known Genesis as I Can't Dance, and I fucking hate that shit.
I kind of like I Can't Dance. It's not the best.
Do you know? Okay, Bane. Do you know anything from this album?
I know a little bit. This one is more vague. My parents did have more of the I Can't Dance stuff.
So I get, and I do understand that, and the funniest thing is that like I Can't Dance specifically, the album that it comes from, We Can't Dance, plenty of bangers on there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm driving the last spike. Jesus, He Knows Me. there's a load of really good shit there.
Yeah, but it's just that one song gets played so much comparatively.
It's because it's a radio single and it's a Phil Collins song. It's a cheesy Phil.
It's a cheesy, fun song. I like it.
It's a Phil Collins song. It's fine. It's fine. It's a low tier Phil Collins solo track.
It's not one of the better Phil Collins songs. I will co-sign that.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I knew Genesis as, and I knew a little bit of Abacab, and that's also plenty of bangers on that too. And I was like, okay, I've never actually listened to the older stuff. I've never given it a try. I started looking online, like where would I begin with something where there's like 30 fucking albums? Okay, let's go with the Gabriel era, and oh, hang on a second, Neil Peart from fucking Rush credits this album as one of the reasons that he drums. And it's like, oh, I knew Phil Collins was good. I've always respected Phil Collins as a drummer. Someone who can do In the Air Tonight and have that be one of the most famous fucking drum fills of all time.
It's singing drum fill.
But it's so simple, and that takes a very special kind of clever person, a special kind of drummer to make that sound and feel as good as it does. So I've always respected him. I've always seen videos of him playing live and singing and drumming at the same time. It's so cool. I boot this fucking album up. I've never listened to any like Genesis pre the 90s, and I open with the beginning track, Dancing with the Moonlit Night, and I am greeted with no instrumentation, Peter Gabriel, English folk singing, Nottingham Forest, Robin Hood-ass lyrics, and then this fucking really pretty guitar backing comes in, and then it's like, it just has this really kind of serene, ye old England folk kind of feel to it. And the lyrics are really deep and dank, and it's talking about, in millions of metaphors, essentially England stripping away everything it was, and everybody being apathetic about it, and no one really giving a shit, while allowing other people, other big powers, other newspapers, whatever, to form false opinions and have everyone fighting with each other on why England's gone to shit, when everyone's forgetting that, hey, maybe everyone just kind of let it happen by just sitting back and watching it, and then go, oh, I know why it's their fault. So you're getting all these themes, and it keeps kind of crescendoing for a minute or two. And then these fucking keyboard chords come in, the vocals get more intense, and then it kind of slightly erupts a little bit, drums come in, and then it cuts into the fucking beginning of the next part of the song, and it speeds up, and there's like a fucking a riff, and I'm like, wait, yeah, it's like, and then that's the breakdown bit. That's the bit when they kind of halftime it. Yeah, but it's the bit where it kind of, Gabriel stops singing, and then it just kind of goes, and then it's like fucking Phil just loses his mind on this kit, and I'm like, not only are you fucking, how are you doing this, but also ghost noting it, and how are you doing this, and also it's like jazz drumming in a prog rock album, and I'm like, wait, is this actually Phil? Yes, it's fucking Phil Collins. Dude is a monster. He's a fucking incredible drummer. Early Genesis proves it without a shadow of a doubt. And all I will say, for anyone who doesn't like prog rock, I totally understand why. This album, even on its own, it's okay. It is, to a degree. But if you don't, and you maybe need one more bit of convincing, it's 8 minutes. It's not the longest song in the world. Dancing with the Moonlit Night will take you, just like you were saying, Tristan. It takes you on this fucking journey. It's so strange. And 8 minutes is long, but it does a lot. It could be longer and more sparse, and it doesn't waste a second in Dancing with the Moonlit Night. It's quite amazing, and it's
dense.
Incredible drum patterns after incredible drum patterns. I'm just blown away, and then it's like, okay, yeah, and I don't know, there's just something about it, and then that alone was like, okay, I'm now going to listen to as much other Genesis as possible. And then Gabriel leaves at some point, and then it turns out that the early Genesis shit immediately after Gabriel leaves is actually probably just as good, and it's still complex, and it's still insane, ridiculous, long, and it does get more commercial mainstream into the 80s and then into the 90s, and then
it's
kind of
British
That's the Genesis I know a bit more.
British prog rock to 80s pop rock pipeline. King Crimson, yes. Genesis. Who?
Although Queen. Although Queen did dip a little bit.
True.
Very good point.
Queen
Very
did
good point.
dip back a little bit into prog with Innuendo, but then Freddie died, so...
Yeah. But it's, there's just, like, that's what I was going to say, like, even though this is still new for me, the opening track of this album alone was enough for me to be like, I'm going to look at all of this and see if I like any of it. So I've heard enough of Genesis now where I can be like, this isn't new to me anymore. So I can confidently say, yes, this is definitely up there for me. Instrumentally, construction-wise, lyrically... and then it's like you have Dancing with the Moonlit Night, and then it goes straight into the next track. I know what I like in your wardrobe, and then it's like it's just like it's an insane album. And it's like wait, track list. Let's have a look. You've got an 8-minute song, a 9.5-minute song, an 11-minute song, another 11-minute song, and then a
2-minute song at the end. You know,
there is a 1 minute 30 song at the end. There is, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is just something. It's one of those things where, like, I think if anybody had, rightfully or wrongfully, some sort of view of Phil Collins specifically, I think this kind of shit is enough to be like, this guy is working on another level. And then when you take into account his solo shit and the success of that, whether or not I like or dislike majorities of it, whatever. It's like, oh, this is actually a very talented person, like, just in general, and maybe the hate is overblown. The South Park episode is still funny, I'm not gonna lie, it's very funny, but like...
Mind you, he was also the co-star of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, if anyone's played that game.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's nuts.
He literally like, Phil Collins plays a concert in Vice City Stories. You can watch.
Oh, that's great.
That's true.
That's great, I didn't know that.
But it's fun, and he's actually like a character in the story.
That's great.
I also have to shout out. So the reason I listened to this one is because I mentioned before Octavarium by Dream Theater. There's the part later on in the song where, it's a 24-minute song, so I guess like midway through the song, whatever. There's this part where they're kind of listing off like kind of titles of albums or songs and other things, but mainly like song titles and stuff that lead into each other. So. One of the things that they say is one of the references is Cinema Show, which is on here as the nearly 11:07. But also apparently very influential to a lot of keyboard players and piano players is the intro to the song Firth of Fifth, which just a very fun, sprightly piano solo that I thought lasted longer, but it's a little bit short, and then it just gets into the song, And, a lot of great little moments on this album. Not like one I'm super familiar with, but you're reminding me of it. Damn, Dancing with the Moonlit Night is really amazing, actually.
Yeah, and it's even more fun when you then witness, like, you go online and then you watch live performances of it, and you see that they're able to pull it off in like 1973, pretty close, if not identically, to the album. Somehow, Phil Collins is still balding in 1973, and his hairline is fucked, and he's trying to have long hair, but he can't do it. And it's like, how is he? Like, is he 40 here or is he 20? I can't tell. It's very strange. But like, Phil famously fucked his posture and fucked his back and has had multiple accidents and surgeries over his life, and he put that down to drumming. And if everyone knows the drumming that he's talking about being from Tarzan or In the Air Tonight, you'd be like, wait, why? And then you go back and you see the shit he was able to do. It's mental. It's fucking
insane.
Mental. And yeah, it's just quintessential British prog. And then yeah, again, look at the like live footage of it. It's also stupidly theatrical. It's like every album, there's a theme to every song in every album, and Peter Gabriel has different characters that he has costumes
Didn't he do like a lawn mowing dance thing?
Probably.
Because fucking I Know What I Like. He has the line about me. I'm just a lawnmower. You can tell by the way I walk. And I saw a live performance of it, and he's doing like this weird kind of lawn mowing thing.
It's just mental. Like he has this character. He has the old man as a character. I don't think it's in this album. It might be Foxtrot or Nursery Crime. I'm not sure. But there's the character, the old man, and it's just this paper mache, like trash bag disaster in a skin tight jumpsuit, and it's like. It's like something from fucking Bloodborne, and it's like, oh, he's on stage and he's a character and he's going to be telling the story through the song, and then he'll go off stage and come back dressed as a fucking peacock, and then he's like,
nice.
And he's like, I am the voice of the River Thames, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's so good. It makes no sense. It's really just classic shit.
It makes sense to him, I'm sure.
It makes sense to him, but yeah. So that's where I'll cut it there. So yeah, Selling England is good, quintessential British prog, definitely. You can tell it's good because if you look at reviews of the album, you've got Rolling Stone giving it 4 out of 10, and then like most other places giving it 5. It's that kind of album. It's like you're gonna get it or you're not gonna get it. It's an interesting listen at the very least. Going on to runners up, my next runner up. It's gonna be probably the most cliche. No, maybe not the most cliche. I could pick any other album from this band, and it isn't even for the namesake of the album itself. It's not for the track. I must stress. Ace of Spades. It's a classic track.
The track fucks too.
It's a classic track. I think it's arguably a bit overplayed, and not just because it's just overplayed, but also because there is gold on this fucking album that is like, you know, if Ace of Spades is the opening track, cool, it kicks you off and gets you in the mood for shit. And I'm not going to say it like gets better or worse, but it's just classic, one after the other. They just smash one out. 3 minutes, now we're going home. It's just one of those albums, and it's not even just for the tracks themselves. I mean, yeah, it's also a pretty hardcore fucking cover. That, by the way, was
that's my face right there. I'm going.
that cover that was taken in a quarry outside Birmingham, if I believe correctly.
Oh yeah, I recognize it from Doctor Who.
Yeah, it's just a fucking but they managed to make it look like the Wild West. I don't know how they did it. It's amazing.
Cool. What do you?
But yeah, so
are you fucking kidding me?
I know, right? I know. It's crazy.
It's pretty good for photography. I know.
By the way, to connect to connect it to one of your skateboards back there, it is the opening track of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, I think, and it's also the remaster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's in like everything.
It's in a lot of
That's things. That's the problem, and that's why I had to make it clear before even putting the album in. It's not for the namesake opening track.
It is a great song, but
it's a classic. Yeah. But are you gonna? Am I gonna be listening to "Love Me Like a Reptile" over it? Yeah. Am I gonna listen to fucking "We Are the Road Crew" or "Fast and Loose" or the Chase is Better Than the Catch? Yes,
it is one of those ones I do. It's not overplayed enough to where when I hear it, I groan in a movie. I still kind of smile.
No,
when I hear it,
same here.
There's some that when I hear it and I fucking roll my eyes so hard, they're like screwballing out of my head. You know,
Take On Me is sadly becoming one of those for me.
Take On Me
which really sucks because I love Take On Me.
It's in too many movie trailers. And shit.
Do you think it was the Mario movie that did it? Do you think maybe that
Mario movie definitely accelerated it?
That didn't help.
Yeah.
It didn't help.
It's one of those ones, it can be used well, but it's too often used very poorly.
It's used in montages all the time, and man, I just don't agree with that.
It's for driving scenes.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, it should be. It should be.
That one. Yes.
But I think it's their fourth album, I think. But yeah, there's like a lot of it. It's like country, I suppose. A lot of it is very samey, even like when they change band members and stuff. But like this is like the classic Motorhead lineup. Lemmy's always there, obviously. Fast Eddie Clarke on guitar and Filthy Animal Taylor on drums. Love that fucking name. Probably the reason, arguably, that Metallica exists, because Metallica adored Motorhead. They still do. They idolize Motorhead. So there's a big argument to be made with that. And the best thing about it, it's like we were talking earlier about the humbleness, staying humble and everything. I don't think that like Lemmy himself would be. I mean, he is humble, but like when people say this is thrash or speed metal or heavy metal, whatever, Lemmy, I say to this day, he died, but up until he died, would adamantly say it's not metal, it's rock and roll. And I really like that, not because I agree or disagree, but it's like, I guess he's kind of right, because a lot of it does sound the same, and he approached it with the same attitude of like, well, a lot of fucking rock and roll from the 50s does sound the same, and a lot of country, and a lot of skiffle, a lot of it has the same framework, and so does Motorhead. It just so happens to sound like death. It just so happens to sound like that.
It's going faster than the original, basically.
Yeah, and much louder. It's the loudest gig I've ever been to. I think I permanently I saw them when I was 14 years old, and that permanently damaged my hearing. I think it was
hell yeah,
that
insane.
That fucking rules.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I have to add, talking about Motorhead, weird fun fact, I guess. Some people probably know. You might know this, Caddy. Lemmy, I don't know. I think he was originally the singer. At the very least, I'm pretty sure he was the bassist for the completely unbelievably different band Hawkwind.
Yeah.
Like a space rock kind of psychedelic thing that it's nothing at all like Motorhead in any way other than like they have a guitar. That's about how
you like guitar.
Yeah, I didn't know that because the guy behind Arion, he has a side project called Star One. Their first album has like a 9-minute song called Hawkwind Medley, and mixes together a bunch of their stuff. It has the second singer from Hawkwind from later on as the vocalist. One of my favorite tracks from them, and so I wanted to listen to more of their stuff. I was so fucking floored when I found out Lemmy was in that band, because it just sounds nothing like them, like Motorhead. It
doesn't sound like anything like he'd do.
Yeah, it doesn't even really sound like Lemmy's voice to sound when you hear him singing in that band. It's a very, very different thing. So yeah, it's
really an interesting history that guy's had anyway. Like if you dig into just Lemmy as an individual, like he started off as a roadie for Jimi Hendrix. Fucking nuts. That's insane. It's like loads of insane little bits.
Which is really crazy, because I know him for not being able to tell a kilogram of steel and feathers apart.
It's so Gen Z.
It is. It really fucking is.
Jesus Christ, Tristan, you're Gen Z now.
I don't think I know that.
I mean, I was born on the borderline. Oh, what's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Funnily enough, I'm not sure if we're gonna get into Oxygen this time, but fucking welcome to Adventure Call. I'll be your guide on your quest.
Yes. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you know.
Yeah,
oh my god.
What the fuck's Venne?
Kill Jester.
Falconhith. Yeah, I fucking love that shit. Oh god. Yeah. No, it's just. I mean, it's weirdly. This is. I guess it's like you can say it rock and roll energy or punk energy, but it's like it's just Motorhead as a fucking thing. It's like you know exactly what you're getting. If you're into it, you're not going to be disappointed. And unapologetically, just them. It's just like we like this. We like how it sounds, and we're not going to pretend that we're good people or bad people. We want to do this. maybe we're gonna have some groupies later. Maybe we're gonna get stoned. Maybe we're gonna get pissed, and maybe we'll make another album.
14,
Fuck it. Well,
shit.
well, yeah. I mean, you know,
bands in the
yeah.
80s.
Yeah, I mean, there's contention.
Well, I mean,
but yeah,
like
it's
Don Henley, back in the 80s, like that song "Dirty Laundry" is about him doing some fucked up shit.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Like,
we just ignore those parts.
Well, I'll explain it to you. I mean, the song fucking rules. Admittedly, like for all the fucked up shit I know it's about, it's a banger of a song.
Thankfully, I forget where All Night Long falls in Rainbow's discography, and I forgot who sings it. But thankfully, that song specifies, "Hey, you look young, but you're overage." Thankfully, they specify that.
Yeah.
Is that what they mean when they say Dave Grohl's the nicest man in rock? Is that kind of what they mean? Is like he's telling everyone up front, like, I got
another confession to make.
Yeah.
He also told everyone up front that he doesn't think AIDS is. And you take the good.
Was that him or was that the other band members? I heard conflicting.
I think he was involved in that at least, but maybe the other guys pushed him into it or something. Yeah, I don't know.
That's a very strange bit of Foo Fighters lore.
That's what we call a bruh moment.
Yes, absolutely.
We have that on the soundboard.
Yep.
We don't.
We don't.
All we have is there we go.
It's
a splort moment.
Oof.
What does React think?
Yeah, that is true. What do you think about just this generally?
Not really that impressive.
Damn.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
Motorhead.
It's rock and roll, man. I mean, come on.
He just doesn't get it. He's too
Cringe.
square.
Yeah.
Look at his hairline.
I should turn him upside down, but I don't know how to do that.
I will close off this little segment by I actually just managed to find a Lemmy quote directly from this whole thing. So when there was a movement which included I want to say Judas Priest, but I'm not sure. Iron Maiden and Def Leppard, I know we're definitely near, but it was called the New Wave of British Heavy Metal, and Motorhead were lumped in with it. It was late 70s, early 80s kind of thing, and it's weird because
consider Judas Priest in there, yeah.
Yeah, possibly. And I don't think Lemmy had a problem with any of them specifically, but it was the fact that there was a big difference, a stark contrast between what Motorhead was doing, which was showing up and playing, and everyone else, where it became very theatrical, which has its place obviously, but it's like you got Maiden and Judas Priest and Motorhead, just they're like a fucking wart on that shit. It just they don't care about the look necessarily or anything. But there's a thing here that Lemmy said apparently. He said that we were too late for the first metal movement and too early for the next one. Motorhead don't fit into any category really. We're not straight heavy metal because we're a rock and roll band which nobody knows how to market anymore. Which is fair. Because rock and roll died in the 50s, early 60s, technically. So that's the approach, and it's but it still reached a specific audience and got people specific places and inspired specific people, and it's just we're just rock and roll. We're not claiming anything. And yes, I'm Lemmy, and I've got warts on my fucking face. And you know what? Some girls have a fetish for that, so I'm not getting rid of them. And it's okay. Oh, and also I live in a caravan. It's okay, all right, Lemmy.
Cool. I may not listen to much Motorhead, but I do really respect him.
I respect Lemmy. Lemmy's funny as hell.
There's a lot of cool interviews with him. He's a very strangely well-spoken, down-to-earth person. He had a lot of even weirdly very, very ahead of its time. I say ahead of its time, but he was calling out not just gatekeeping but racist gatekeeping and all that kind of shit. I've seen him
talk about that.
He didn't give a fuck. He was just if he didn't get something, he'd just fucking say it, and he'd keep playing his music, and then his blood toxicity got so bad that if he ever gave blood to someone, it would kill them. So just like Ozzy. How's that cloning situation going? That
is a good one.
Yeah,
Get your first thing done. Oh, This is a story that we're doing next week, probably when we record. But there's a story about an embryo that was like inseminated in the 1990s and
I
then
saw that today.
born this year. And it's like,
No.
that's
If you
gonna
saw
happen to
me-
Ozzy. That's gonna happen to Ozzy.
Earlier, if you saw me looking at the screen and like being bewildered and shocked, it was me reading that headline.
Dude, I heard about that on the radio and I was like,
World's oldest baby.
yep. Imagine being a 90s kid, but born in the 2000s,
besides Benjamin Button.
2020s.
God, that's the worst combination possible.
Oh my
God,
god!
Imagine if trends just were genetic. So this guy's sitting here looking like Will Smith straight out of the Fresh Prince, like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And everyone's just wearing normal clothes.
Oh
He's
man,
he's got a hot pink crop top. Everyone's calling him gay. He cries. Poor guy.
Oh man,
Oh.
that's a movie or a TV show waiting to happen, and it would be real. That's the great thing. No writers need to be paid. Oh god, but yeah, that's my next runner up. If Ace of Spades isn't really someone's cup of tea, they want something maybe a bit more cleanly produced and a little bit more modern. Go with The World Is Yours or The World Is Ours. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was 2014, 2015. It's more Mötorhead, but it's a cleaner, more modern, metal-y kind of sound. So if that's more up your street. Yeah, I mean everybody fucking knows Ace of Spades the song, so I'm not going to recommend that. I would say give fucking Love Me Like a Reptile a go. It's gross, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. And then in terms of newer discoveries, very strangely, because we were just talking about the Foo, this one.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, Songs for the Death.
I love that
Which is-
font. I gotta find that font. That was used for fucking
Incredible title for an album.
Yep.
Respect on that alone. I think that's a really funny and really clever title for an album. But also, is this the only one where Grohl is drumming on it?
I think so. I think he has an appearance on like one song on another one, but I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a newer thing for me. I never listened to Queens of the Stone Age, but I guess if you're going to start somewhere, maybe this is a good place to start. I don't know. I haven't heard the rest of it yet, so
I
yeah.
think I had used Rated R. I think last episode or the episode before that.
Yeah, you did talk about Queens of the Stone Age before. Yeah,
this is a great album.
Yeah, it's very much a kind. I like the. It's almost like a concept album, but it isn't. It's like everything kind of links together, but it all surrounds around the idea vignettes of the radio.
Yeah.
I really like that idea. And it got to No One Knows, and I recognized it immediately, and I was like, why have I heard this? Because I don't know this band or the name of this song, but I know the tune. And then I realized it was probably Kerrang or something when it was just #1 for fucking weeks. I don't...
I forgot. I did Era Vulgaris. That's the album that I did.
Okay.
Good album, too. All of them
Cool.
great albums.
Nice,
Yes.
cool. But yeah, so that's the thing. I'll definitely like if this is anything to go on. Like I'm not going to say that Grohl's drumming makes this what it is. It probably helps. It's got a good sound to the kit. But yeah, it's songwriting and everything else, and all the other members. And it's very, very. It doesn't feel like it came out the year it came out. It feels very old school yet modern. It's kind of in like limbo in terms of.
Like,
is it? Yeah, it's not going to follow the trends of the time, but it's also not dated stadium overblown bullshit. It's like just doing its thing, but also being very clever, very precise, very very cutting. It kind of cuts through.
It's very fun too.
Yeah.
Like it's a very
Yes.
It's full of tracks that are like, I don't know how to describe it other than like fun, but also like weird as shit too at times.
Yeah. It's very varied. It's very varied, but it also just sounds like it does. Basically, I suppose the way you put it is that it sounds like a band called Queens of the Stone Age, and it sounds like an album that's called Songs for the Deaf. It just kind of again. I know I say it a lot, but it does speak for itself.
Yeah,
but when
it says on the tin.
Yes, it does what it says on the tin. And I guess that's the sign of a good album, not because I keep repeating the same thing of, it does what it says on the tin, it speaks for itself. But when you consider the album name, the album iconography, the artwork, the font, everything kind of works in the album. And I know that's kind of lost nowadays because of digital shit, but it's almost like as much effort had to go into thinking about how this album cover was supposed to look and how the songs go in order and how you're supposed to kind of listen to it in what way. And so, yeah.
Sadly, the art of structuring an album is kind of getting lost. Which
yeah,
really sucks,
and it's
culture. Yeah,
there are some really well constructed albums. We got fucking Abbey Road. We got fucking oh god, Queen 2. Like all these fucking wonderful albums that just
and then but like even with Abbey Road, like just it taking aside construction wise, but like the cover that ended up being what it was. How many photos did they take that day? Like 200 or something.
It was a lot.
In the hundreds at least. Like,
I've only seen like 10 or 20.
If not 200, it should be high. Like it should be high.
Absolutely. And then what you've got to take into account is that they took that many photos. They did that as many times as they did, but for some reason they picked that one, and that ends up being iconographic, for lack of a better term.
Would any of the other photos they took have been one of the most famous pictures of all time if they picked that?
It probably
maybe,
but I've seen a lot of them.
There is something about that.
They chose the best one.
It's something about that composition. Of,
it's composition. Yeah.
Like,
and
the framing of the street, them walking like that, it's all lined up. It's
absolutely
great shot. It's insane.
And then you take into account not just the photo, but then the name of the album, and then you take into account why did they all decide to do this outside the studio, and why did they make it? Why did they dress that way? What does it all mean when you put it
Paul
together?
Dead?
Yes.
Is he?
Find out next time on the Beatles.
The answer is he made that Destiny's song, so he's dead on the inside at least. Sorry.
So yeah, I guess that's kind of where every time I say speaks for itself, blah, 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 that's kind of what I mean. It's like everything in this album is thought about and executed pretty flawlessly, to the point of like how the album cover looks, the name of the album, the iconography on the album, going into all the tracks. Like it all makes sense. So if you like the look of this album cover, you're gonna like the music in it, is basically what I'm getting at. And that's an art form that is lost. When I pick a song from it, I don't know if it's a popular one to pick. I'm not going to do No One Knows or anything like everybody seems to know that one. That's fine. Classic track, but, I'm going to pick Six Shooter, which, for those who don't know, is 1 minute and 20 seconds long, and it just goes, and it screams, and it stops. And it's like, this is a rock song, motherfucker. It's great.
It is rock music. Just pure rock.
It's rock music. It is like, if it was any shorter, it would be pointless, and if it was any longer, it would be too much. It's like, it makes a statement. It's called Six Shooter. That's all you need. And that's the weird thing, is that if you listen to that track and like it, the rest of the album doesn't sound like that. So I'm being deliberately difficult, but it stood out to me because it was like, it's right in the middle of the album as well. It's like track 6 out of 12 or something. It's right in the middle of the album. It's almost like a wake-up call, and then... Wake
up!
Yeah, and then it fits into the radio theme that the whole album has, is blah, blah, blah. So yeah, no, it's just a very, very good fucking solid rock album. It's just, nothing much more to say. Definitely going to check out more of them, and it seems as though, Bane, you're the person to talk to, so I will do that.
I will shout out some stuff for you. I'll send it to you in a bit.
Real quick.
Thank you.
Same font.
Oh my god.
Oh, no way.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
It's not very... It's like, if not... It's
very similar, yeah.
Yeah, the S isn't right.
Yeah,
the S isn't right.
Alright, so this is like,
I think that's just
80%,
an edit.
Because there's like,
an R.
The T is identical. That's weird. The S isn't close, but the T
R
is the
a bit
same.
different as well. The R goes inward instead of outward.
Wow.
Tristan just said
another link with the Elder Scrolls.
Listen, hey, an intersection of my two, well, not my two favorite things, but two of the things that I am strangely knowledgeable about, identifying fonts from things that I like, and Elder Scrolls.
It's true. He likes both of those things.
Oh my god.
Fun
But
fact, the Resident Evil font from the classic games is Compacta, I believe. I might be misremembering.
I will look it up for you while we
It's
move
not
on to the next
Impact
thing.
or Hattenschweiler.
Yes, this is Claw's turn, and I'm gonna go piss while you're talking.
Oh,
Go
wow,
piss, girl.
thanks.
What? You want me to lie about it? Come on.
You should
You
piss
know-
on the monitor right now.
I'm gonna things out. I said that I would talk about. I had a few options here, and I like a
You
prog
cut out a
album.
little bit.
It
keeps
Should we just not
fucking
tell him?
happening.
Can we just not tell him?
Yeah, I
He
think
is
it would maybe
recording
be,
on his
it,
end.
It would maybe be better if you just don't tell me, and then I'm. So it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry if you don't get the whole experience, but yeah.
Caddy's laughing because it happened again.
I'm
I was
sorry.
trying to ignore it.
No. As you were just saying that, it cut off when you said, "I'm just." Could be anything you said.
Thanks,
after that.
Discord. We love you.
Maybe we should just call it here.
Hey,
We
listen,
can try to
post-
pick up next time. I don't know because it's. I guess we can. It's just this is just very frustrating, and yeah, I'm sure
like, it's not too bad. It's just wow, holy shit! Why is it always
it
you?
only
Why does
happens
this
to
keep
me,
happening?
and
I don't know.
and it happened. And it happened the last time we did something with Caddy too, so it's just
Yeah, it didn't happen in our last fucking episode.
That's so
At least
weird.
at least not to like the same extent.
Yeah.
So
Is it like an overseas thing? It might be like getting really
It
confused
could
or
be
something.
just, like,
Possible.
Discord is kind of
That's
just
the
a
thing,
piece of
though,
shit
like-
at times.
I mean, I've got 31 ping, so it's not even like that. That's the problem.
Huh? I don't know. I really don't know. So
I mean, we can
strange.
try
So
powering
strange.
through it. I mean,
I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'll real quick talk about it. It's the last album I'll pick here is the one Londinium Archive.
To it.
And Archive, I talked about
I like that cover. I like that cover a lot.
it's a cool cover. It's another one where the album feels the way the kind of and
Yeah.
it's that kind of the mood is that color of like just kind of moody, earthy red.
It's a very
gray,
very brown album. I like brown music. It's
in a way, yeah. It's, so I've
Caddy's
talked
favorite
before-
note is the brown note.
It's good shit, man.
I've talked before about Massive Attack, and I think I've mentioned other trip hop stuff from the 90s. And when I first found this album, I was looking for stuff that reminded me of Portishead and Massive Attack and stuff like that. Honestly, this album on first listen kind of just sounded... I didn't dislike it, but I was a lot more taken aback by how much it sounded like almost like a ripoff of Portishead. Nowadays, I don't really view it that way. I think it sounds very different. I think at the time, maybe I just didn't have the understanding of the genre to really, I don't know, to really distinguish it, I guess. But now, yeah, it's an archive. It's an outfit. This is their first album. This is a project worked on by mainly two guys, and it's a very bizarre artist. I have to say, because Londinium sounds the way it does. It's very lush, very melodic. I know Caddy's drumming, the rhythm. I'm the melody guy. I'm all about melodies. I want complex melodies weaving together multiple instruments and stuff. And that's what this one brings to the table. And then their next album after this. So also on this album, they've got two singers. They've got a lady named Roya Arab, who has a very nice voice, and then they've got a rapper named Go John. So it's got some rapping and it's got some like clean lady singing vocals. A little bit more on par with like Beth Gibbons from Portishead kind of vibe or something. Their next album has neither of those two people, completely new singer, goes for like a kind of more of a pop sound a little bit.
Oh, my favorite. It's the perfect trifecta. It's wonderful.
Yeah,
I love it.
That's always a great pivot.
And I'm sure I cut out again, didn't I?
No.
No. Like,
We're just
actually,
making fun of
I'm
it for being a good pivot.
Yeah, no,
best pivot. We
it's
hate
a very
more experimental shit. We love pop.
Yeah.
It's great.
well. It's not like pop in a bad way necessarily. It still retains a lot of what the first album did, but it is like a shift in a more poppy direction. But go fuck yourself if you liked that one or the first one, because their next album is let me just bring up the artist here. Their next album is called You All Look the Same to Me. It features mainly a guy singing, not rapping, a guy just singing, and it takes more of like a progressive rock direction with a bit of the trip hop vibe still, but also but it also has lady vocals. It has a 15-minute song called Again or 16 minutes as the title track, and then a 15-and-a-half-minute song called Finding It So Hard later on.
Yes.
Oh yeah, very good album. A little bit all over the place, but very good. Fuck you if you like that one, because the 2004 album is here now, and it's called Noise, and it's more like an indie rock kind of thing, like alternative rock or whatever.
You may just like, throw dice and just whatever they roll is like, yeah, that's a genre we're going with this week.
Yeah, they have those sex dice, but it's genres instead.
A dartboard, but it's like, all right.
And the thing is, so I like all of these albums pretty well, except maybe the second album, Take My Head, is not really my jam. There's one really good song on here called Cloud in the Sky that I like, but everything else on there is just kind of fine. I don't know. Noise, yes, shifts things in more of like I want to say more indie rock direction, because the next album also changes everything again. But anyways,
yes,
a little bit more of an indie rock direction, and it features the same singer from You All Look the Same to Me, but very different sound, very different vibe. No longer has like the e-piano stuff, the kind of like down-tempo trip-hoppy vibe at all of their first album. By the 2006 album, Lights, I don't want to do the joke again, but completely different album genre. It's not as different as Noise. This one moves it a little bit more in the direction of something kind of like Radiohead, like kind of Kid A era Radiohead, where it's a little more alt rock. The previous one being like a little more indie rock, kind of. It's called Noise, a little noise rock at times, kind of. But Lights takes it in a different direction. And it continues from there. Their 2009 they have two albums. One is Controlling Crowds Part 1 through 3, and then Controlling Crowds Part 4. I don't know why one album is Parts 1 through 3. Don't worry about it. That's where they finally bring back Roscoe John, the rapper from the first album. He has some really great cuts on both of those records. And they do their best, I guess you would say, to kind of blend all of the things that they've done up to that point. And, from there on, they continue in, like, a strange direction. 2012's album, With Us Until You're Dead, is a little more, like, pop kind of thing, but, like, a 2012 version of pop as opposed to 1999 when they did that second album. 2014's Axiom is kind of... still a little like Radiohead, the King of Limbs era Radiohead or something, kind of a little more, I don't know if you'd say industrial or what, but it still features a little bit of the vibe of some of their earlier stuff and the more trip-hop thing. I think you would still probably broadly categorize them as some combination of trip-hop, progressive rock, I guess, so obviously they're right up my alley. But they've continued for years since, and I haven't really listened to a lot of their new stuff. One of the interesting things about them is that they're only really very popular in France. They're a British band, but they're mostly popular in France, and they did a soundtrack for a movie called Michael Valiant, in 2003. So they were right out the gate, I guess, pretty early on. They were popular in France, and then later on they've got like a soundtrack here for a Netflix show that appears to be French, and all this stuff that's just very, I mean, they just progress in very weird, very unique, very different, and you're very unlikely, I would say, to like everything that they do. You'll probably have some issues with some of what's going on. I still, my favorite, I like Controlling Crowds a lot. Everything up to there, I have a lot of, everything up to there with the exception of the 1999 album, second one, which is just fine. I like all of them pretty well up to there. And after that, Axiom is pretty good, but I kind of fell off after Controlling Crowds. But still my favorite is their first one. As I said, very lush, very melodic, good sampling, good use of, like, violins are used very heavily. You don't hear necessarily that kind of, like, orchestral. There's, like, woodwinds, flutes kind of sort of thing featured in this. You don't hear a lot of that in, like, Massive Attack or Portishead. I don't know why I thought it was such a Portishead ripoff. I guess mainly it's the song called Headspace, the fourth track, which I guess you would compare perhaps to some of the Portishead, like, hits. But even then, I don't know. Now I look back on it. If you know anything about Portishead, it's the same genre. It kind of broadly sounds similar. But Portishead is a lot more sample heavy and, I don't know, vintage sounding.
I would say I'm gonna, like, well, first of all, I was listening the whole time. I was looking at my phone because I was going through this band's discography, and when you were talking about the French shit, there's very interesting, like, album covers and all sorts of shit. I spotted this. This is one of their more recent ones. I just have to post it because for some reason this cover fucking struck me. I think this is so fucking cool. I love that cover.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that is very nice. I'm not familiar.
That is insane.
I'm not familiar with that album. I guess that's their.
That's a newer one. It's called Call to Arms and Angels. It's called.
That's a cool name too.
Yeah.
A little Silent Hill-esque. I dig it.
I'm gonna have to listen to some of their newer stuff because they've continued making shit. Their description on Spotify now just says, like, working on album 15 or maybe album 13. I forget, but something like that.
Oh, I think I prefer this one. Wait, there's another variant. This is the one.
The red one, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's fucking cool. I love that. Red variant.
Awesome. It's really cool,
What did I just say? Even more Silent Hill.
Yeah, kind of that new Silent Hill F or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Silent Hill Forte. Yeah.
I would fuck yourself.
Actually, it's Metal Gear Solid
you
Delta, not Triangle.
When you were talking about I'm relatively new to Portishead, and when you were trying to describe that kind of sound, like vintage, I was gonna say bedroom. That's the vibe I get. Like, it could be one person mishmashing everything they possibly have in a very tiny condensed space. It feels very closed in
to me. And maybe
I was gonna make the connection to Hideki Naganuma, but probably not as funky.
no Portishead is, like, dreary and beautiful and kind of spooky and a little like
sad.
haunting in a way.
Very sad
for sure. Especially their second album has that kind of thing. But
I'm gonna have to replace something with the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack.
Oh, go for it. But Londinium, it doesn't really sound like that. It's more, I mean, you can tell they clearly have a foot in the world of, like, progressive rock or something. It's not rock at all. There's no, like, distorted guitar or anything like that, but it has that kind of, I don't know, just it reminds me in a way of a Sin City soundtrack or something, where it's just like very melodic and kind of varied throughout, but yet consistent. Like, it forms a cohesive package while not ever sounding too similar to itself. And every song is pretty unique in its own way. And like I said, that song Headspace is probably the closest that it gets to sounding like Portishead. I don't know what the fuck. Like, yeah, it's a lady, a British lady singing over like e-pianos or whatever. And yeah, I guess that's kind of a little bit Portishead, but not really. It's got its own vibe. It's got kind of a sexy, I don't know, sultry kind of vibe about it that Portishead doesn't have. And yeah, like Portishead doesn't have rapping, so you could argue this maybe parts of it feel more like early Massive Attack. I talked before about Mezzanine, which you could broadly say maybe is a bit of rap to it, kind of. But early Massive Attack directly just had some dudes rapping on it, and it was pretty great in a different way. And that's the kind of thing, like if you're into Blue Lines from Massive Attack, their first album, or Protection, their second album, you probably would be into some of the Roscoe John bits on here, like So Few Words, or the title track Londinium. If I had to name a specific one that I like, I feel like a pleb, I guess, because it's the most popular one on Spotify with just under 4 million plays.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Wow.
Yeah, Nothing Else is a song that I, for years, tried to like replicate in some way, because I just found it so... It's like a perfect song to me. It starts out... It's kind of like what you were saying again about that Who album, that disc in particular. It starts out so stripped back, it's literally just an electric piano. Very simple pattern. And then it builds up to this huge crescendo with this like synth solo, and it's really, really like, I don't know, impactful, and Roya Arab is like screaming her heart out, and then it just pulls it back and gets kind of soft and sweet and sad again, and then it's done. And there's nothing else like the song Nothing Else, so I'd recommend that one. Nice. The whole album is great.
You brought it together nice.
Yeah. If you want to listen to one that's got the rapping part to it, I'd recommend... There's a few really good ones. I recommend the first one he showed, John, the song So Few Words. It's the third track. It also features Roya Arab. And, I don't know, just... He's got some really good bars. I mean, not like anything that's too complicated in like you wouldn't listen to his rap and think that it's like, I don't know, super like groundbreaking rhythmic structure to his rapping or anything. Like I know it's kind of like a pleb choice, I guess, too. One of the most interesting rap songs I've ever heard in that regard, unique flow, is a song from Nas called EPMD 2. Nas is not the one that's doing the fucking crazy rapping. It's actually Eminem who guests on the track.
Oh, yeah.
Who has... I don't like Eminem particularly. Like, I don't have any great attachment to him. And this is recent, too. This is in the last, like, few years.
Oh, shit.
But he delivers so hard on that track. And he's just got, like, weird, like, changes to his flow and interesting lyrical, like, rhyming structures. You're not getting that out of Roscoe John. What instead you're getting is kind of more, I don't know, like you'd say, like, lyrical, like more poetic, kind of more in line with what a singer would do as opposed to a rapper, but he's rapping it instead of singing it. Yeah. And,
There's something recent that, like, what you're describing sounds a bit like, I don't know anything about this band group, whatever they are, because this is brand new to me, but Keris was playing something that was on her playlist in the car the other day. It was a band called Morcheeba.
Oh, I love Morcheeba. Well, I love some Morcheeba. They have one really, really good album from early on. Also, like a must listen if you're into trip hop.
Yeah, it's. Are you thinking Big Calm? That's the one that people really like, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah. The
one with the covers the orange rum.
Yeah, I think so. It's the one with let me see all of the places that I can be. It's that
Yeah,
album's like no skips throughout. Yeah.
I wish I knew, because she had the one song and I really dug it, and I think it wasn't Enjoy the Ride, because that's a newer one, but it was an older one, and it had what you're describing. It had rapping in it, but it was kind of just, like Eastern inspired instrumentation. It wasn't a hip hop beat, but there was rapping on top of it, and it wasn't really on beat. It was very behind the beat, and it was very bizarre and strange and electronic and very cool, and I really liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's I think the last track on that album. It might be a different, but I think it is Big Calm, and I remember that. Yeah, there's like only one track I think on that album. Yeah, like I didn't get around to talking about the Opeth album that I'm going to talk about today. Next time, perhaps. But one of those things where like I was not interested in rapping. My dad, he always called it crap without the C.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah, and similarly, like Opeth was my introductory thing for listening to music with like screamed or growled vocals, and I had to be like inducted into it in a way where I'm like, get it now, because there would be songs where Michael Ackerfeld isn't screaming or growling. He's just like beautifully singing with this amazing singing voice that he has. So similarly to that, you get like half of the song. I know I'm cutting out Bane. I know.
It's the only major cutout in a while.
It really was. It was notable. Sorry.
But, nothing happened until just then.
Yeah, usually it was just like a single word which we could pick up. Yeah. It's fine.
That's good. But yeah, I needed to be like, inducted into it in a way with like something that's a little more easily accessible, where it's like half the song is not rapping or growled vocals or whatever, and half the song, is that, but the other half is like just something that I would normally without having to think about it, and it's like, oh yeah, it all comes together in this way that's beautiful. So now I'm like a rap fan in part because of this album and Roscoe John's performances on here. And so yeah, if you're like not particularly into rap, perhaps you'll appreciate what he brings to the table on this album, just as part of the tapestry of what's going on in the album. He's not the main focus, he's just one of the like instruments or whatever that you could say is being used. He's like his raps are like a rhythmic throughout the album, as opposed to being like, this is a rap album and you're locked in for listening to the guy's bars. Like, that's also fun. But yeah, so I'd recommend Londinium. If you really want to try out some wacky fucking shit, try out the rest of the band. I mean, you might like everything they got going on. I can't say as I've loved everything they've had, but varied artist. I've never encountered another artist who's so fucking different from one album to the next and has never really consistently settled on a sound. It's worth noting the 2006 album Lights onward has had a much more consistent lineup of people. Because what's going on?
I was trying to tell Tristan to pick my number 3 for when we get there. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I think we're wrapping up with this, aren't we?
Pretty weird. I can run mine quick. I can run mine super quick.
Yeah, you guys want to do your last two? Okay, sure. Yeah. But yeah, great, interesting artist, really great album. I would also recommend Controlling Crowds parts 1 through 3 and part 4, I guess. I like part 4 a little less than parts 1 through 3, which is one album, by the way. 1 through 3 is one album, and for some reason part 4 is a separate album. I don't know why they did that, but
that's weird.
If you're interested in this one and you like what you've heard here and you want something else from the same artist that's similar, check out Controlling Crowds. A lot of the rest of their stuff is pretty different. I think you might also appreciate You All Look the Same to Me as well, but it is still pretty different at that point. And then you want to get weird, you get Noise, where there's a song where for like 5 minutes you just hear the noise, and he's just like going, he's just going. I remember one time, to wrap it up, one quick little thing. I remember I was listening to the song Pulse, which is where that happens on the album Noise. I was listening to it in my headphones. From across the fucking apartment, my dad is like, "Can you shut that off? What the fuck is that?" It's just, yeah. He just didn't get it, man. But anyway.
Yep. All right. So, a little... Oh, no, I meant to... no, actually, I did not mean to do this one. I meant to do, as much... I meant to do the John Mellencamp one. I think it was 4, probably, right?
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
Spoilers, man.
I saw you were listening to it, so...
That's why I was re-listening to it. I was like... So yeah, John Cougar Mellencamp.
Listen, hey, Don the Summer, next time.
Next time.
Yeah.
So I had to pick...
John Cougar, what a fucking name.
So
what a name.
John Cougar Mellencamp is Hoosier Pride from Muncie, Indiana here. He...
How many fucking people are from Muncie?
A lot. Also, a lot of people went to Muncie because of Ball State. Ball State's a very big school around here. There's also Purdue, but, fuck Purdue. And there's also IU, which if I say fuck Purdue, my mother would kill me, so I'm not going to say it out loud. You'll notice I didn't say it out loud.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, Mom.
Yep. I didn't say it out loud, so therefore, not guilty.
Hi, Baines, Mom.
So yeah,
I'm the one who linked you this.
John Cougar Mellencamp is like an Indiana staple. You might know Jack and Diane, which is like a famous
sucking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze,
which is something that went away like 2 years after the song. Tasty Freezes haven't existed in Indiana since the 70s.
I have only heard of it from that single line of that single song. I haven't heard much of that song.
It would be like saying Pizza King to anyone else. It's like most people will not know what a Pizza King is unless you've lived.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Exactly.
I don't know if I'm just tired. I don't know what is going on.
It's such a popular song that has an Indiana reference that's a very deep cut. It really is.
Okay, alright, okay, gotcha.
But it is like classic rock to the extreme. It is dad rock to the extreme. You've got Hurt So Good, which is, a song about a guy who's like in love with someone who doesn't love him, so
Do I know that one?
Yeah.
Wait.
Baby, make it... I can't sing. I cannot sing. I shouldn't try to
I think I might have heard that one too, actually.
Yeah. You would have heard it. It's classic rock, fucking... And he's got a lot of other songs that are just like peak dad rock shit. Yeah, Hurt So Good came from this album, American Fool, which was his first real success, as far as I know. Admittedly, not an expert here, but it is a like.
Oh, the Jimmy Somerville version is the one I know. Is it the same song? Is it a cover?
I think it's the same song. I think it's a cover.
Right. Was this the one that was in Footloose, or is that another thing?
No, it's another thing.
Oh my god, there's two different Johns doing the same song, and they're two different songs, but they're called the same song, and they're two different Johns. I'm really fucking lost. I'm lost.
This album also has Hand to Hold On to, China Girl, which admittedly the title's not aged a little well, but it's a fun song. The title track.
Like Japanese.
Oh no, it is the same guy. He dropped Mellencamp because he thought no one would buy a record. Okay, so
he became
the same
John
guy.
Mellencamp.
John Cougar Mellencamp.
Yeah, that's what he like. His.
I'm sorry.
Middle name.
I love Cougar. I love that. But I think I would rather buy an album from someone called John Mellencamp. I think that's I don't know. That's a banger. That's a banger.
Camp full of melons. Hell yeah.
Here's the thing: when he goes like the full title, John Cougar Mellencamp, that fucks. I think that fucks. He had a few albums where he went John Cougar Mellencamp. It's like, go with that. Yeah, that's ballsy. But Hoosier staple. He's he's been on the radio here my entire fucking life. I've seen 2 of his concerts because he does free concerts around here sometimes.
Aww.
It is wild. There's also, I don't know what song people would know. There's also Henry Lee Summers, who is his life is kind of sad. He's kind of like a drunk alcoholic now, but like he tours and does free shit around here.
You said it was dad rock. That's just part of the process. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. So you know that song, I Wish I Had a Girl That Looked Like That?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't
It's
know.
classic rock. It's the only song hit that he ever had, but it was he plays free concerts and he gets drunk in bars around here, so
That's pretty sick.
yeah. Shoutouts to that guy. Cool ass life. But yeah, that's really all I gotta say. Listen to it. It's classic Midwestern rock. You may have heard some of the songs. Give it a shot. It's fun. It's a fun album. Anyways, Tristan.
Hell yeah.
Can I also just point out, Hurts So Good, and I'm going to say that album as well. The bass player on that song was a guy called Chocolate Perry.
Oh my god. Chocolate Perry.
Nice.
I kind of want to have a taste.
I'm just imagining like a fucking Terry the Platypus made out of chocolate.
Extremely cool name. Extremely
That is
cool
a sick
name.
fucking name. Anyways,
all right. So I'm gonna round things out with the only ELO album.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here it is. Check it out.
All right.
Wow,
Full screen.
look at that.
Hold on.
Look at
Show
it,
it again. Show it again.
Dock it in. Look at it, Doc.
Show it again,
It's,
Tristan. Show it again.
Yeah, hang on,
kinda
it's
blurred.
broken, so I gotta open it carefully.
Oh, nice.
Okay, there
Check
we
that
go.
out.
Yeah. Out of the blue.
Hell yeah, you can see.
It looks like a gay pride
supposed to do
Captain
this.
America shield.
You know what
Kinda, yeah.
You know what it looks like? It looks like that space gay communism meme. It looks like one of those things. It's like,
True.
I mean, it's
But yeah,
it's a
so,
great album.
Is that Concord going in there?
Hey, I would know. I played it the most, sadly.
All right, so
Updates on
I'm
that
gonna go
soon.
mostly.
Off topic.
I'm gonna go mostly by my lists, just so we get through with this fast. Because most of the time was me be going fucking and over how to best phrase something. So if things are abnormally phrased, especially so even for me, that's the reason. So just kind of going through the track list. 4 sides. I did not know that before before I sat down to listen to it, and I was
double
late
LP.
for our initial recording. But it starts out with "Turn to Stone" on side 1, and no disrespect to Mr. Blue Sky.
Yeah.
But "Turn to
It's
Stone"
overplayed.
is the best song on the album.
It's
Disrespect
overplayed,
to people
still
who
great.
think that Mr. Blue Sky is better, though.
Still great, but yes,
Turn
to Stone fucking rules. It undeniably.
It is simultaneously gloomy and upbeat. Like, I fucking adore it. It's amazing. It is
I
my
don't know about
favorite
you
on the
guys.
album. That's
You were
the
talking
standout.
about Take On Me earlier. Mr. Blue Sky in this country, at least
It
from
is-
films I've noticed, it's
Yeah.
becoming the same thing, and it is getting a bit tired now.
Yeah.
Sadly,
It's still a good song. I mean, I'll still turn it up
Good
and
song.
listen to it, but like when I hear it in a movie, I do kind of groan now. It is kind of
oh,
like,
it's a sunny
is
day.
absolutely
I
fair.
wonder what's happening.
I love the song, but
Oh, look,
Don't
we're
use
in
it-
London. I wonder what the. Oh, London Calling. Okay, nice. That's cool.
Oh, someone died. Oh, how
yeah.
Leonard Cohen. Wow.
oh, geez. Oh, we're in New York. Start spreading the news.
Oh no! Let's hear it for
Oh,
New York.
We're going to Africa. Oh no, it's Toto again.
Australian music.
So-
It's Land Down Under.
Hang on, didn't a film do that? And it was a cover, and it was like some like really loud pop thing. What was
Oh,
that? Venom?
no.
No, it wasn't Venom. It was Morbius, wasn't it?
I think so. It
Seriously?
may have been Morbius. It may have been. I haven't seen Morbius
Then
since it
it-
came out.
Oh, I don't know. They did. There was like a helicopter
seen
shot
scenes
of
from
the
Morbius.
plains of Africa, and there's this
Oh,
extremely
I think
loud,
it may have been
whiny
Craven. I think it may have been Craven.
Craven. Thank
Oh,
you.
I'm really
Yes.
craving that hunter. Ooh.
There was also, if you remember the Aquaman movie, there was like a Pitbull cover of Africa.
I don't.
They played a
Maybe it was that one I'm thinking of. I don't
They
know.
played a
I don't
Pitbull
know.
cover of Africa, and it is one of the worst
Oh
things
my
I've ever
God.
heard too.
Anyway,
At
we're
least play
going
the
off.
fucking
Sorry.
Weird Al version. Come on.
There should be.
Or no, not Weird Al. Sorry, fucking Weezer. Weird Al sang on it.
Oh yeah, he did.
Anyway,
Sorry.
yeah, it's really fucking good. Like, a genuinely great cover. But back to ELO.
ELO,
Which
yeah.
I always thought it was Electronic Light Orchestra, but no, it's Electric Light Orchestra.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I
Yeah.
can see where you can get that.
To me, Electronic Light Orchestra just kind of flows a little bit better, but that's just me.
It's an orchestra of electric lights. That's how I hear it.
Yeah.
But so some other standouts that aren't Mr. Blue Sky. Sweet Talk of Woman's pretty nice. Night in the City is pretty great. I honestly love the entirety of side 3.
Does this have telephone line on it?
Does it?
Does it? That's what I'm asking.
Not according to the track list.
Ah, damn.
Not on there.
That is also a great Yellow song. Shout out to that. Sorry.
But and also I'm not sure if I mentioned this before you say anything. Sweet is the Night. I really like.
That is a good one.
So I guess to talk about Mr. Blue Sky for a sec. No disrespect to Turn to Stone, but Mr. Blue Sky is the best song on the album. Disrespect to people who think that Turn to Stone is better, though. All right, jokes aside, seriously, I do prefer Turn to Stone, but this Mr. Blue Sky just puts me in such a good mood.
It's
an easy second.
It's hard to deny what a quality song it is. It's just it's so overplayed that now it's hard to really enjoy it as you probably should be able to, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I will say. Side 3, just in general, kind of clumps together to form like everything below number 1. Like it flows together really well, and honestly, listening to Mr. Blue Sky without that side 3, like the rest of it, let me get the actual tracks.
Yeah.
So, Standing in the Rain, Big Wheels, Summer and Lightning, and Mr. Blue Sky. But
yeah, it's like a lead
banger. Yeah, and it's the entire side is just nice. I like the vocoder that they use. It's
the vocoder is cool.
I'm sure people got tired of it by the time the 80s came around, but I love that shit. It is I dig the vibe sonically.
Yeah.
There's your $10 word. So honestly, I think that this album, some LSD, and just watching the original Star Wars might actually send me back in time to 1977.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah,
it's a great
album.
And
like I said earlier, I forgot how long it was. Last time when we were meant to record last time, and we recorded the update video, I finished it 5 minutes after we were set to record. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
But I did finish it, and it worked out fine in the end. Here we all are.
Yes.
And that's about all I got to say. It's a classic. What do you think, Mr. Reactbot, Mr. Blue Bot?
Does he know?
No, but you do.
No. Good try there, Reactbot.
You want to try that again, Reactbot?
Green flag.
No, blue. We're talking about Mr. Blue Sky. Come on.
He likes it. He likes it.
He does like it.
Yeah, it's a green flag. It's a green flag. It's a green. Yeah.
Better than a black flag.
Do you know what's a red flag? This apparently non-AI stock photo of Jeff Lynne that I've never seen before, and it's the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
I'm putting this full screen.
Oh, boy.
Pull it up, Tristan.
Jesus Christ.
That is a terrible look. My
Jesus
lord.
Christ.
Oh my.
It's like
he looks like a
it's
rejected
like
YMCA member.
Yeah, he got a Christmas sweater knitted by fucking a gay bar.
Yeah, this is too much freedom. All right, maybe we should have some restrictions.
Oh my god!
8 pointed stars.
I like the way his hair looks like when the mop landed on Dante's head.
Yeah,
not in a million years.
Not in a million sales.
Looks like a toupee.
Isn't Jeff Lynne British?
That is a great question.
I think so.
I swear he's English. I swear. What's he wearing that for?
I mean, it's kind of like when an American wears a Union Jack. It's like
it's a statement, you know.
Yeah.
Yes,
Americana.
He was, funnily enough, same as Ozzy, born in fucking Birmingham. Yeah, he's a Brit. Yeah.
I mean,
that's hilarious.
This one got so much play in.
It's like when an American wears a Union Jack. All right, I get it.
It just fucking it's gone. This thing is in tatters.
It's worn.
The disc is still fine though. I listened to it pretty recently.
Amazon would sell that as gently used. Trust me.
Gently. Oh.
Yes. Lightly used.
Check it out. There's a little notch from where it was on like a rack.
Yeah. So then that'd be lightly used.
This is the top of the album too.
It'd be lightly used.
There isn't one on the bottom.
An eBay seller would sell that as fair.
It's also worth pointing out that the name of the album is a lie because it says it's out the blue, but the plane is very clearly going inside the blue.
Yeah, specifically the blue section too. Like not even the red or the yellow.
I can't believe they fucked this up. They better issue an apology.
Honestly, that should be a class action lawsuit.
I hope someone got fired for that blunder.
Just someone go on Twitter at ELO. Actually, he's going into the view.
We're taking you to a class action lawsuit for every single person that's bought this album over the years.
What does Reactbot think to me cancelling Jeff Lynne on Twitter right now?
Yeah.
Man, that's wild, bro.
It is.
He sounds like he's down for it.
Like,
He's backing me up on that.
Subscribe to me because I curate only the best stuff.
True.
I swear to God, I thought.
Although he means loud equals fun.
Yeah, that's true.
He's repping curate. If I have to hear that fucking word curate one
Can we circle back
time.
and curate this on a conference call?
Oh.
Well, on that note,
yeah,
I think we've curated a pretty good music discussion today.
We circled back on this melding of the minds.
I got some.
We circled back
pad to listen to.
We circled back on soap opera TV from like 2000 as well.
Big ups to the Salem Stalker.
A little bit of Death Stranding and me having an existential crisis. It's been a great episode.
Yeah.
And you know what's even weirder? We started off this episode talking about a very famous musician born in Birmingham, and we ended with a very famous musician born in Birmingham. We have come full circle.
Yeah, check him out.
Right.
Look at
the
him.
story ends where it began.
Which means it's also the same as those albums that end and then begin again. So
yeah, we're actually we're gonna stop by talking about Ozzy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to talk about Octavarium next time. This is bullshit.
I'm sorry. Well,
so a few weeks ago, I was at the Back to the Beginning farewell Ozzy Black Sabbath gig. And,
really? That must have been crazy.
It's historic, monumental is the only two words.
Here's the one question I guess I do have to ask, because I am curious. How much were the food and beer there? Like, how fucked were the prices?
Oh fucking hell! I only drank
for one beer.
Yeah, honestly, I only drank Diet Coke, and I just got one cup of it because you would miss, the queues were so long, you would miss one of the whole sets. So I think it was like for like cup that big maybe of Diet Coke.
No.
It was like £4.50 each. They must have made a fucking fortune that day.
Oh yeah,
that's
they
for Diet Coke
more than it should be, but it's less than I expected, honestly.
Admittedly,
me too. Yeah.
Let's let's end on actually a nice anecdote. This is actually a really nice thing. Did a little bit of looking into it because they were talking about how much money they raised for Parkinson's Foundation and the Birmingham Children's Hospital. So it was a charity gig, and when you look at the original best performing charity gigs, Live Aid, when you take the money they made back then and convert it into today's money, they made about £100 million. This gig made 140 million quid.
Nice.
It destroyed Live Aid. It fucking destroyed Live Aid by a considerable percentage. So but it's the biggest charity gig that's ever happened in terms of money raised.
It's
absolutely
also
mental.
for a better cause. Look into Live Aid. The people from Africa did not appreciate the aid, actually.
Oh, damn.
There were some controversies back then of
good performance for
Queen. Possibly, yeah, but they did get to see Led Zeppelin.
True.
I'm sure they appreciate
and honestly,
that. And Sabbath actually did that in they reunited in Philadelphia, the original members in 1985. They did that.
Yeah,
very nice.
It's looped back again.
Wow.
We're gonna keep talking about this forever. Anyway, y'all hear about Trent Reznor and his 9/11 studio?
No, I need to eat food.
All right, folks. I'm gonna call it now. Caddy,
yes, good idea.
Thanks for joining us. You're gonna have a TED Talk soon, by the way. That's something people need to look out for.
Yeah, in a month's time. Yes. I'll be posting about it. Hopefully, I don't overstay my welcome and they do post it. But yes, hopefully that will be okay.
I hope so too. Just tell them to put a timer.
Hopefully, at the very least, a recorder. So it gets recorded.
Yeah, it'll be somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I will ask, have you thought about setting a timer on your watch, just being like a 2-minute timer beforehand, just kind of cut
Yeah,
off.
so I get to the middle of my story, and then I have to wrap it up in 2 minutes.
All right, I gotta pivot.
Yeah, yeah, no, no. It's gonna be. I'm hoping it's just gonna be a gig.
Yeah.
I've done shit I've done shit on stage a lot of times. You feel like you're gonna sick out all of your insides 5 minutes before you get on, but you get, and it doesn't ever get any better. At least for me, it doesn't. But I know myself well enough now where I know that is just what happens. It's a physical reaction I can't control. The second I'm on stage and the adrenaline kicks in, I'm fine. It's just that. It's getting on stage. It's horrible, fucking horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah,
The way to describe it's like it's a fear of getting on a bike when you're younger. It's like you don't know what you're gonna do. Then once you get on there and just start going, it's like, okay, this makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you're a naturally charismatic person and a good speaker. I'm sure you're going to knock it out of the park.
Thank you, man. I hope so.
I'm really interested in what you're talking about, too. And from what I've heard, I agree wholeheartedly with the sentiment, too. So I'm looking forward to watching it when it comes out.
Yeah, it's just that balance of, like, trying to get people to realize I don't hate people that use that word, and I don't hate people that like industry term using the word content, describing things as content. It's not about that. It's about the prevalence of it and about how I think it's influencing people to do. Like, you don't get into fucking, I want to be in a band and create content. No, you want to get into a band to create music. So why don't you want to get into
cheapens art? Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you get into YouTube to create videos? I mean, you can get into YouTube to create content. In the same way a fucking newspaper journal writer whatever would, but why is it all about YouTube all the fucking time? It's weird. It's a strange way that it's all happened.
It is odd.
But yeah, that's what the talk's about anyway. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
This might be our longest episode ever.
Probably.
We've been going
almost
for a
5
while.
hours.
I've been here all day.
I have been too.
We've been here since 1. No, noon actually. 7 hours. Holy shit.
I want to eat. So, with that, folks, I'm not eating this, but penis.
Penis.
Pow, 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 powder deer. Pow, pow, powder deer penis. Play us out, Reactbot. Pow,
My
pow,
diaper
pow,
full.
pow, powder deer. Pow, pow, powder deer penis.